You're watching VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
I don't know if your love is free, so I don't want you to wait for me. No, 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 no. I don't know if your love is free, so I don't want you to wait for me. Oh, yeah, yeah. Watching my body move, watching my body move, watching my body move. No, 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 no. Watching my body move, watching my body move, watching my body move. When my waist go round, 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 when my waist go round, 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 when my waist go round, 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 when my waist go round, when my waist go round, 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 when my waist go round, 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 when my waist go round, 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 when my waist go round.
You're watching VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Break the record, I'ma reach the zone. Splurge in the club when they play my song. Break the record, I'ma reach the zone. Right now, the time is right now. Right now. Right now, the time is right now. Right now. All of my haters trying to get involved. Now they want a piece of the crown and the low. I'm moving too fast, they steady like a picture. Get up, I'm struggling trying to get up. All of my haters trying to get involved. Now they want a piece of the crown and the low. I'm moving too fast, they steady like a picture. Get up, I'm struggling trying to get up. Get up, struggling trying to get up. Break the record, I'ma reach the zone. Splurge in the club when they play my song. Break the record, I'ma reach the zone. Break the record, I'ma reach the zone. Splurge in the club when they play my song. Break the record, I'ma reach the zone. Right now, the time is right now. Right now. Right now, the time is right now. Right now.
Welcome to VCT Pacific 2026.
Light the fire after midnight. Mama said the kids are doing alright. Heartbreak, mistake, never fade. Break the new rules on the street light. 17, believing in our own hype. Heartbeat, no sleep, never great. 17 never fading, and nobody ever do it like us. We are legends, no ending. graffiti by the water. Teacher said, I think you're going under somehow. Someday, never fade. A little reckless, never slowed down. By the night, we're taking over this town. Repeat, no sleep, never great. 17 never fading, and nobody ever do it like us. We are the legends, no endings, never done. 17 never fading, it was written in the stars above. We are rising, still shining, never gone. 17 never, 17 never fading. 17 never fading.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Knock one, push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's go to Busan! Good Eats, just a taxi ride away. Tasty day. Different charm on every street. Snazzy day. A sea shining, a sea embracing. Breezy day. Taking emotions deeper and screams louder. Lively day. More days to come. Busan, every day, 재밌대.
drone goes back in, but quickly shut down by RB. So some wayward spams around the smokes, just trying to hold as desperately as possible. But as soon as the recon goes through, Shorty pulled out as well. Dumpy makes both shots.
오멘 혼자. 헤븐 다시.
Feeling great winning that pistol. Now you're even going to lose players. Yep, Yunman good for the slide. He's going for the overdrive. Hello? Hello?
And he's hunting down the last one. Complete.
있어요? 와! 일어나! 들어와! 형 옆에 베이스범. 선배 좋다. 에이스.
It's a big baby as well. At least for this round now, it's just being completely overwhelmed. But you do have Akame in a corner.
This is a hell of a lot they're trying to play. The man! Akame not able to find that impact himself, but May certainly has. Free form looking for the fourth. Gets it!
Nice, man.
Crazy read.
Always trying to get the spot out. Now the angle has changed though. They're out of tile safely. See that slow warp, the swing in the corner. Chip Boy's able to find the fadeaway shot. And going to be taken down. Fastly trying to hold the man. Cruz, I mean, rather, Remy is just diving forward. And Sephiroth now trying to hold his own as mud. His own as mud, yeah!
Whoa!
Whoa! Four, but it's a 4K over the top.
Nice shot. What a straight down there. You see that?
I will not say that.
The gift that keeps on giving. This joke as, okay, push forward. Trip gonna be triggered. Slide in though, and Sephiroth unable to find that kill before you take down. But Kahlua is here yet again.
Now, crazy guy, insane 4K to match? Probably not. Definitely not.
He gets the Predator Ace.
俺はヒーローになるぞ。俺もヒーローになるぞ。ヒーロー頼んだ。ヒーロー参上。
Time for new bundle, bro. What use now? For last game, Gaia. I use Gaia, dude. It's always Primordium, what? Last game, I also Gaia. Bro. No, I'm saying the Primordium is the king, bro. To see Maxi with Primordium is like prime, bro. Hey.
QT ネットのユニフォーム着てる人いる。いる。
結構いる。
マジホームかもしれん。パシフィック。意外とホームかも。結構それはね、バンモス。やった。バンモスロ。뭐예요?
잠깐만 한 번만 더 말해줘. 레이 말해봐.
누구다?
레이 말해봐.
에러시 온다.
태욱이 형.
A 올 것 같아요.
들려요.
들려요. 여보세요?
어디야?
한 번만 말해요.
한 번만 말해요.
랩라.
고. 잡아라. 잘 뽑아. 야, 고 해보라.
Let's go, bro.
มา ไม่ต้องเข้าไปคอมมิตตายนะ
เบียร์วอลแล้วนะ
เราใช่
백캠 1액션 치 그랬대 MAB inside CT가 뭘까? inside 프란토
เอาเลยหลังตุ๋ยได้พี่ทีมหลังตุ๋ยได้พี่กลับไปดูหลังฮะที่2ตัวเฮ้ยหลังตัวนึง
자 len 던지고 35 왜 오케이 하비트 유가스 액션 원디폴 원샷
ถ้ากล้องเจอกูจะปาดนะไม่เอาเดี๋ยวกูเล่น
ตัดตาย70ตัวต้องให้ทีอยู่พอแล้วกันบนล่างเก่งอัพดาวไกลโอ้ยทีมไอ้จัดคอมเล่นคอมเป็นไงได้ไอ้พัดอะไรพี่พอใจเหรอคืออะไรเมื่อกี้รีเฟกแบบว่าไม่เชื่อพูดจริง
얘들아 문 열었고
가볼래 이거?
문 가릴게 얘들아 문 열었고 스모크 짝방 물락 간다 봤어
Apa que 왔다.
머리 다 짜리 크네完全にサイト仲間にないてコンテストしてる危ない今야 템복이다 얘들아 6고 보는 중
이랬어 말. 됐어.
얘네 그날 얘네 그날
잡았다
나온다 이제. 살아야 돼.
그래 맞대 칼 좀 먹고 치르 마티까 치르 얘들아 얘네 스모크 있어 사이퍼 왼쪽으로 왔어 사이퍼 왼쪽 얘네 스모크 있어 얘들아
나 탭소리 못 들어.
얘들아 스팸밍으로 이겨보자.
칼 좀 먹고 다시요 오케이
야야 잘해.
됐다
오래가 커버스로.
오래 갈수록
이게 밀어 스패밍 해봐
스팸밍 해줘야 돼 라플들이.
그가 다 오래
오랜만에 하위들.
아니
한 명 갈 준비.
한 명씩
같이 갈더라고.
얘들아 형 나도 근데 이거 쌤 거한테 이겼다 꽁 빌링 뱀
แต่ว่าเขตบีลองบีจริง
ควันหนึ่งลองช็อต
에이스 헤이즈네.
ขอโทษว่ะพี่เอ็มリメイクねこれ俺ちゃんと残ってる
그걸 미민 수박 안 빠뜨려 놓지.
เอาขวาใกล้เหรอ
แต่กูรู้มีข้างหน้ากูตัวนึงไม่ได้กูฆ่ามันไม่ได้กูรอ
ไล่ไปบีบเลยสู้นะพวกสู้นะตรงนั้นอ่ะ
맞게.
มาได้เรื่อยๆมาติดตามมาเดินร้านนี่จ้ะชิคกี้
마켓 시티.
ตาย
ゆっくりやっさんじゃあこれ先行っちゃうねやば負け右
やはりつく。3ある。多分これピンポン見てるよ。
20秒すぐ3番っぽい
3번 또 마켓 세상. 3번 또 마켓. 3번 또 마켓.
ซ้ายตัวหนึง
30 seconds left.
ก็ได้กูเบม
ยังอยู่พี่ยังอยู่
เรากูตายเลย
Player standing.
I'm the best. 미드 열심히 해 미드.
미드로 못 갔다 아무도
나이스. 저 리테이크 얘들아. 얘들아 미드로 가자. 미드로 정리해 같이 해. 나랑 같이 해. 너희 2명 가.
ใช่มาเล่นนะพี่เดม
그가 설치되었습니다.
상방명 뒤에 디콜 까놓을게
잠깐만.
좀 깨, 이거 코브 좀 깨줄래?
잠깐만. 깨줄게. 하나 더. 천천히. 백사이드.
여기
Player standing.
나이스. 오픈
나이스 잘 쳤.
근데 디스펌프 칠 때 손가락으로 찍는 거 그만해주라.
어?
손가락으로 그만 찍으라고.
A 바이퍼 바이퍼이다 얘들아.
한걸 바로 칠게 크리 칠게
하나 더 미드. 소바. 그 네온 미드. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Nice. I'm picking. Can you ulti the mid nuts? I'm going flank. Dead.
나이스. I'm ulting. Wait.
안에서 한번 보자 그냥 오점 막 칠게
아스라 공 있어. Can we sing? 3, 2, 1.
I aim in smoke. Backside. Go backside, boys.
Okay.
Come now. 쳐볼래?
안에 스탑 봐야 돼. 아스라 공 있어.
앞에 할게
천천히 해봐.
여기야 궁 써도 돼 이번 라.
나 그냥 나갈게
멜로딩.
홀던 보이스.
Toxin screen down.
둘다 스모크 있어
연막은 둘이야 형. 둘.
Right side.
Cannot push. Just wait. It's okay guys.
시간
하이퍼 반피. 너 오른쪽 도와줘.
아군이 한명 남았습니다. 적군이 한명 남았습니다. 어린
배운 거 복수했잖아 단비야 복수했어
Thằng nó bị là người Việt. Ê, bố tổng tôi.
ตัวไหน
Neon cho lúc. Luôn tán. Các tỷ Neon.
ไม่กูเอาเอนั่นแหละพี่กูเอาเอนั่นแหละแต่กูเราตัดรถเหตุการณ์ให้เราตัดรถเหตุการณ์ให้อีกตัวนึงไปนึงกูเดินเฮ้ย
어.
จะกูตัดไป
잘해.
last player standing. One enemy remaining.
파이컷. 이거 페이드 혼자 나무 가고 메인 많이 갈 테니까 돌릴 생각도 할게.
C 레이즈 리클리어 있어 나 룸바 깰게 쏘리
엑스 안 찍힌다. 드랍 찍어줄게.
해본 오늘 까봤어. 살았게.
계단 나는 거 내가 봐줄게.
상범이 짝방 오파였어. 상대 2번 스모크냐?
나 계단 둘.
5명.
다섯 명 다.
확인. 맨만 볼게 맨만.
바로 빼놨으면 저랑.
다 불라. 나온다. 둘.
아군이
아, 와요.
한명 남았습니다.
나이스 위너블.
1명 남았습니다.
한 발.
저걸 넣을. 스택스는 내 아빠야.
I go back. I'm gonna repo. If you guys need rotations or if there's a lot of pressure, call info, okay? Yeah. I'm picking link. A link, guys. You're dead.
Nice. We'll have wall there.
One here. Astra saw me.
In. Behind you, boys. Two.
Main and drop.
Astra, Mansen.
One enemy remaining.
I hit 40 uni. Yeah.
First bro.
First A.
Mansen juice. Very senpai.
You're watching VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Hold on, shift around, low bass, feel the bloom, no rush, take time, everything on the line. Wait, right there on my way. When I move like this, no delay. When I move like this, on my way. Feel it come and go, one step and I'm out the door. When I move like this. When I move like this, no delay. When I move like this, no lane, still no lead, my own, no push, just flow. I don't force, I glow, I touch, then gone, right place, no wrong. You see, wait, right there on my way. When I move like this, no delay. When I move like this, on my way. Feel it come and go, one step and I'm out the door. When I move like this. When I move like this, no delay. When I move like this. On my way, feel it come and go, one step and I'm out the door. When I move like this.
You're watching VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
You knock me down, get in my way.
Welcome everybody to VCT Pacific. It is day 2 of the playoffs and we have some very, very important matches for you guys today. I'm Mika Fabs here on the desk along with Pilski, Jen Lee, and we have Silkanon from Nongshim joining us for a very, very quick word before their match today. 안녕하세요, Silkanon. Welcome here to the English desk. Now, first things first, I want to ask because Nongshim is obviously back on the Neon Yoru and they're experiencing a lot of success, the kind of success that we like. Is it exactly like before or is it somewhat different because of the experience that Nongshim have gathered throughout the year?
감독님, 농심이 이제 네온요루를 다시 가져오면서 폼이 확 올라왔는데 산티아고쯤에 쓰던 네온요루랑 좀 느낌이 비슷한가요? 아니면은 뭔가 경험치가 더 쌓이고 메타의 변화도 있다 보니까 좀 다르신 것 같나요?
제 생각에는 후자가 있는 것 같고요. 아무래도 요루도 플래시가 하나 없어지고 TP도 줄어들고 이제 네온 같은 경우에도 이제 그 버니압이라고 하죠. 그 이동했을 때 그 이동 속도가 떨어지는 것들 때문에 이제 잡기술이 좀 많이 사라진 상태에서 좀 어느 정도 저희끼리 좀 다시 돌아온 부분에서 이것저것 경험을 하다 보니까 좀 내공이 쌓인 것 같습니다.
Well, I would say it's different from the last time we were having success with it because of the nerf. To Yoru, you have one less flash, one less TP, and then even with Neon, the movement speed on the bunny hop isn't the same. So there's actually like less gimmicky things you can do. But because we switched back to it, the process kind of allowed us to build a lot more know-hows. So,
okay, and was it something also that the players had to sort of readjust? They're very, very comfortable with each other, of course, but did they have to get into this new kind of rhythm also and build from like square one?
그러면은 이게 다시 돌아오면서 뭔가 선수들도 좀 많이 적응을 다시 했었어야 됐을까요?
적응을 했었어요.
네, 이렇게 좀 메타 변화가 하면서 네, TP도 줄어들고 뭐도 줄어들고 했는데
네네. 아무래도 적응이 좀 필요했던 게 근데 이것뿐만이 아니라 그 솔직히 저희가 EWC에 돌아오고 나서 TP 5초 늘은 거 가지고 막 그렇게 크게 신경을 쓰진 않았거든요. 근데 그거 하나로 이제 또 이제 나오고 안 나오고가 차이가 있다 보니까 아무래도 좀 뭔가 이전 요루랑 비교했다기보단 지금 피닉스보다 좀 더 좋은지에 대해서 좀 생각했던 것 같습니다.
Well, yeah, but more than that, after we came back from EWC, we didn't actually think that the 5-second additional time for the TP cooldown would affect us that much. But we had to work our way around that. But I think for us, it's mostly around whether to pick this Yoru because it's better than the Phoenix in this meta or not.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we got the slight nerf on the Phoenix, so I guess there's more decisions to be made there. I wanted to ask about the matchup against Gen.G. You guys played them in the groups before, and Gen.G was able to beat Nongshim. What's going to be different this time around now that you're playing them in playoffs?
젠지를 다시 만나게 됐는데 그룹 스테이지에서는 젠지가 농심을 상대로 승리를 했거든요. 오늘은 좀 어떤 게 달라질까요?
아무래도 저희가 이게 매번 느끼는 거지만 국제전을 하고 있을 때와 국제전을 하고 있지 않은 지역권에서 항상 메타가 다르더라고요. 그러니까 저희가 EWC에서 경기하고 있었을 때는 그때 네온 피닉스 위주로 나왔는데 막상 이제 돌아와서 경기 이틀 앞서서 준비하고 있을 때 스크림을 해보니까 세이지 체인버가 굉장히 많이 나오더라고요. 그래서 저희가 그 세이지 체인버를 좀 뭔가 대응하기에는 좀 연습도 충분하지 않았고 그거에 대해서도 좀 시간이 좀 필요하다라고 느꼈던 부분이라 네, 좀 그게 좀 어려웠다 였던 것 같습니다.
I think for us, it was more about how the metas were different at global events and in the specific regions. For example, when we were in EWC, the meta seemed to be Neon Phoenix, whereas when we came back and started scrimming Pacific teams or teams that were closer to our region, we saw a lot of Sage and Chamber. So it felt like we needed more time to adapt to that specific comp. But now that we have enough time, I think we could do a lot better.
And how is playing against the Double Sentinel Sage Chamber versus Cypher Deadlock different? Like for me, I see Sage Chamber as like it's flexible defense, whereas Cypher Deadlock static defense. How is approaching playing that different?
일단은 세이지 체인버와 사드록을 상대할 때 차이도 좀 같은 투감시자지만 좀 다르잖아요. 왜냐면은 개인적으로 보면은 그 세이지 체인버는 약간은 유동적으로 할 수 있지만 사드록 같은 경우에는 되게 정확히 정해진 플레이를 잘 수행해야 되는 스타일이라고 생각이 드는데 어떻게 좀 상대할 때 다르신가요?
세이지 체인버랑 사드록이랑 그래도 확실하게 다른 거는 사드록 같은 경우에는 그래도 뭔가 저는 오히려 그 두 캐릭터가 이제 전체적으로 공격적으로 할 수 있다고 생각을 하거든요. 그 덫도 걸리면 죽을 수도 있고 이제 데드록 같은 게도 센서 걸리면 이제 거기서 아예 싸움이 안 되다 보니까. 근데 세이지 체인버 같은 경우에는 저는 좀 더 약간 사드록의 기본 밸류보다는 그 약간 적이랑 싸우는데 좀 능하다라고 느끼고 있거든요. 사드록 같은 경우에는 그냥 우리가 이렇게 할 거다라고 셋업을 하는 느낌이라면 세이지 체인버는 그냥 내가 나가서 잡고 우리 팀이 싸우면 뭐 부활시키고 약간 이런 부분에서 좀 능하다 보니까 뭔가 투감시하지만 투감시라고 하기 좀 애매한. 그러니까 뭔가 요루가 죽은 상태에서 뭔가 요루를 상대하는 느낌이었어요. 네.
알겠습니다.
네.
Well, I actually think the Cypher Deadlock comp allows you to play aggressive. And you can be more fluid in that sense because even with the trap, you can die. And even with the deadlock sensors, when you're facing the deadlock, then you really cannot fight back that easily. So I just feel like you can kind of dictate the style that you want to play.
Yep.
Whereas I think the Sage and the Chamber is more like you're leaving it up to the individuals to take those fights and snowball from there for the team. But for me, I just felt like when I was facing the Sage and Chamber, it just felt like Yoru died, but we're still kind of facing Yoru.
And I wanted to ask whether Silkanon thinks he has like a little bit of an advantage against Genji this time around because the map pool has kind of changed. Like Breeze is out, Nongshim aren't first banning Summer anymore, as well as their roles have changed since the last time they played Genji. Do you think that's going to make it hard for people to prepare against Nongshim?
그리고 이제 젠지도 농심 상대로 긴장을 많이 해야 되는 게 어쨌든 서밋이 맵풀에서 서밋 일단 어비스가 들어왔고요. 네, 서밋을 더 이상 배나지 않고요.
네.
그 다음에 또 역할도 예전 거 쓰던 걸로 다시 돌아오셨잖아요.
네.
그렇기 때문에 상대하는 젠지 입장에서도 좀 골머리를 앓을 것 같은데
네.
이 부분에 대해서는 어떻게 생각하시나요?
저희도 비슷하게 이전에는 준비가 많이 되어 있지 않은 상태에서 저희가 맵뱀픽이나 이런 것들이 좀 뻔한 상태에서 젠지랑 상대를 할 수밖에 없었다고 생각해서 좀 많이 불리했다고 느끼고 있거든요. 체력적으로나 전략적으로나. 근데 지금은 그래도 저희가 어느 정도 기세를 찾고 메타도 이제 다시 저희 꼴로 만들었다, 좀 준비가 되어 있는 상태다 보니까 저희도 준비가 좀 자신 있다, 이 정도의 준비 상태라 좀 상대도 생각이 좀 많아질 것 같긴 합니다.
알겠습니다. Well, we just thought we were kind of behind during the group stage because we didn't get to prep that much.
Yep.
So we were always on our back foot when it comes to the mech vetoes because they were actually predictable.
Yeah.
And we were pretty busy, so the state we were in physically, we were also behind compared to our opponents. But right now we got our groove back and we figured out what to do with this current meta. And I think we can look forward to better results today.
Yeah, I think also Solo had mentioned on the stats that he was very worried starting in the upper bracket because as we saw yesterday, you know, Paper X playing their first match here while Nongshim is coming in hot. You can feel a bit rusty at times. Does he think that Nongshim have the upper hand today because of that?
아무래도 솔로 감독님도 인터뷰에서 조금 위에서 기다리는 입장이다 보니까 좀 걱정이 된다라고 얘기를 하셨던 게 어제 경기만 봐도 쉬고 있던 페이퍼렉스를 상대로 농심이 일격을 날렸잖아요. 그리고 농심 같은 경우에는 플레이인을 통해서 경기 감각이 정말 최고점에 달해 있는 건데 그런 부분에서 좀 농심이 많은 이점을 갖고 있다고 생각하실까요? 오늘 경기에서도?
약간 팀이 좀 어떠냐에 따라서 좀 다를 것 같기는 한데 저희 같은 경우에는 확실히 좀 경기 감각을 계속 유지하는 게 저희 입장에서는 유리한 게 맞는 것 같고 일단 젠지도 이미 멤버가 바뀐 상태에서 스테이지 2를 준비하는 거다 보니까 그래도 이번에 퍼시픽에 처음 온 선수가 2명 있잖아요.
네.
그래가지고 그 선수들이 쉬고 나서도 잘할 수 있을지가 좀 그게 좀 중요하지 않을까 싶긴 합니다. 네.
I think it depends on what kind of team you are, but for us, it's really important that we feel sharp and not rusty. And I think for Gen G, they had a recent roster change coming into stage 2. They have 2 newbies that are new to Pacific stage. So I don't know, but it would be important for them to see if that break is going to help them or hurt them when it comes to those 2 new players.
And the last thing I wanted to ask Silken on is, does he think that the pressure is different for Nongshim and Gen G in this match? Because Nongshim, this might be their qualification match to Champions, versus Gen G, they probably still have to do a little bit more in this stage to be able to make it to Champs because they're behind on Champs points.
그리고 뭔가 양 팀의 입장이 좀 다를 것 같아요. 왜냐면 농심은 오늘 이기면 챔피언스 확정이고 젠지는 더 이제 부산까지 가서 결승에 가야 되는 상황인데 그렇기 때문에 뭔가 두 팀이 느끼고 있는 오늘의 부담감은 다를 거라고 생각하시나요? 네.
아마 젠지 입장에서는 그래도 저희를 넘더라도 한 번 더 이겨야 되는 압박감이 있을 거고 저희 같은 경우에는 솔직히 오늘만 이기면은 그래도 어느 정도 이제 안정적으로 갈 수 있다고 생각을 하니까 사실 제가 좀 부담이 더 큽니다. 네.
알겠습니다.
네.
Well, yeah, it's definitely different in a sense where even if Gen G beats us today, they still need to beat another team to get to Champions Shanghai. For us, it's just one more match. If we win today, we lock in Champions. But in that sense, though, I think I'm feeling bigger pressure today.
Yeah, especially today. It is very, very important for Nongshim now. Silkanon, kamsahamnida. Thank you so much for your time, and we'll send you back to your team because it's going to be a very, very important match. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jen, as well, for the translation. And as you can see, as we were saying, Nongshim need this one win, and they lock in champs. Oh my goodness, it's absolutely crazy because if you think back to this time last year, Nongshim were, defeated by T1, and they went back to Ascension. That was this time last year. Now they are facing this one match, and they could lock in Champ Shanghai.
I think that's exactly it. No one can argue that Nongshim don't deserve to be here. They've proved it time and time again, and they get that ultimate shot today. Taking a look at the bracket, it's just so stacked. It's insane. We've also got Varel, GE, Onside Gaming, Paper Rex, T1, and KRX down there in the lower bracket. Gotta love Pacific.
Yeah, it's an interesting bracket because, as mentioned before a little bit in the interview, teams like Gen G and Varel have probably got to make very deep runs here in this playoffs bracket to be representing Pacific over at Champions, whereas there's a lot of teams that have stacked up points. I think GE, Nongshim, well and truly in that debate. PRX have already bloody qualified, and T1, one of the leaders on points as well down there in the lower bracket. So depending on how this bracket shakes out, a lot of different contingencies to be keeping our eye on, and we'll keep you guys updated on that throughout the desk.
No, every single match just has so much bearing and has so much story in it, so you do not want to miss these final few days as we come to you live from Sangam, because as you mentioned, we're moving out in a few, so we are relishing the time that we have here. Of course, in a few days we are heading over to Busan, and I do believe we still have day 1 tickets left, so for anybody scrambling to catch the finals, please go online, get the QR code over there for any of the stuff that you might be excited to see. Get your tickets now, because we cannot wait to head over and see you all there. That note before you go, by the way, I think some of the merch has already been released. There's some interesting partnerships there.
I saw some
really
photos.
Nice. I know.
It's kind of looking clean.
I know. It is looking very, very clean, but what is not so clean are probably our build diff rosters today. I was quite disappointed by mine yesterday, but I don't know. I feel like because these matches are just so important to all of these players, now we're looking very closely at who is going to pop off today. Who wants this even more? I'm going to tell you who wants this even more. Somebody who's never won a laptop really, really wants this. Somebody who's won 2 probably doesn't want this as much.
The thing is, all you can do is just pick better players. That's my advice to you both, is you want to pick the players who are going to get the most
Is that how you
kills.
win?
That's all there is to it.
No one
So
told me that.
I can tell you a little bit more about my team for today. I do believe, and it's a banger again, because it's always bangers. Ash on the duelist. I'm taking a bit of a different approach. He diffed Nongshim hard last time. X-Ross on the initiator. Patman on that smoke stroll. Foxy9, you got to have the goat in there. And then Texture on that flex roll. I think this is a sleeper banger team for today.
Sleeper banger. Wow. Huge.
That's what they say.
Huge. Yeah. Look, honestly, you are not like the other girls. That duelist pick was very interesting. If only somebody else had thought of the exact same thing. I've got Ash as my duelist, X-Ross as my initiator,
Okay.
Patman is my smokes player, and then I've got LP Raxkul. That's my little curveball there. I think LP is in for some good performances, and I think Raxkul is bloody underrated. This guy's an underrated rookie. Hopefully he can stick up to the pressure here against Nongshim, as Silkanon was saying.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I think everybody's roster today is actually very, very interesting because nobody really has the exact same roster except of course for Paperthin and Quack, I believe. No, they do differ in their flex picks.
Paperthin going for Francis. Oh wait, I think the two most important people are Paperthin and Victoria because they are in the lead right now. Vic going for Zuna, Texture Caron. Yeah, both going for Francis.
Texture Caron's always a good, nice little wombo combo for Gen G there.
Yes.
You've got who's Paperthin doubling up on? He's doubling up on Nongshim. I like that. I think X-Ross in the flex a little bit underrated there on the init roll, so I like that team.
Elfish guy going with Yudatan there as well. He also had a pretty good day yesterday.
I was considering Yudatan because of how you have Varel and GE, and that's going to be very, very exciting as well. And Yudatan, tends to perform exceptionally well against Korean squads.
Really?
So
I've never noticed that.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, maybe we should introduce you to the wonderful region of VCT Pacific.
Okay.
Yeah.
How would we do that?
Yeah, we would do it by checking out today's matches. We have Gen G taking on Nongshim, and we have Varel taking on GE. You guys are used to our shenanigans by now. And you also are so used to Gen Lee shenanigans. She sat down with some of the coaches for a quick chat before today's matches.
나이스! 형, 이길 줄 알았다니까요?
We won.
알았어, 아파.
Okay, ouch, it hurts.
농심이 이겼는데 어떡하죠?
Hey, 농심 beat Paper X, hello.
솔직히 예상했잖아.
You know we saw it coming.
그럼 이제 어떻게 할 건가요?
What do we do now? What are we gonna do about Neon and Yoru? 네온 요루 어떡하지?
우리 락스칼 있잖아.
You got Raxkel.
젠지 파이팅!
젠지 파이팅.
오케이, 컷 하겠습니다.
They can't break the fourth wall at the end there.
No!
They suspended my disbelief, but then they shattered.
They were locked in.
That was a real conversation.
Really?
Yeah, no, they were.
God, to be a fly on the wall in the Gen G coaching booth, what a pleasure. What an honor.
That's how they sound like when they're down there. But as we can see here, Gen G, of course, flawless in the groups. They must be feeling really good. But I don't know, being flawless in the groups has had a bit of a bad. I mean, it's a bit of a bad thing here in Pacific.
Yeah,
wouldn't you say?
They dodged the play-ins. That can be good, that can be bad. But there's one thing's for sure, is this is a much more improved version of this Gen G roster. We saw them make changes, bring in Athena, bring in Rascal to massive effect. I think they were so fun to watch in the group stage. I think they're finding their own style, and I can't wait to see how this will play into Nongshim today.
Yeah, I mean, 5 wins and 0 losses. I think that really speaks for itself, but it wasn't like they were stomping everybody. The round diff was somewhat close. There was definitely losable series for them. So Gen G, they're not immortal coming here into the playoffs, and I'm a little bit worried that some time off over the plains could be detrimental to them unless they come in with some good prep and they make sure that their players are switched on.
Yeah, that's exactly what Solo was so worried about. I remember when he was on the desk and he was actually had the nervous laughter because he was like, I don't really like starting from this position that we're in. But of course, when you talk about Gen G, you talk about cracked players, and you have Texture here who has been popping off on the chamber. He's so important to Gen G.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Texture, he was always a primary duelist player for the longest time, but of course, Morgan was ahead of his time. He knew that Texture was the greatest Sentinel, and Chamber has been phenomenal for Gen G. I really do think that they have kind of set the meta here in Pacific in terms of Chamber Sage. I think a lot of people are seeing the pros and cons of that. As I kind of alluded to in the interview with Silkanon, I was talking about double Senti as a choice. To me, I think Cypher Deadlock is like the inflexible version of double Senti, whereas Chamber and Sage is more of like a flexible version of double Senti. So I'm interested to see how the stylistic matchup plays into Nongshim's quite flexible double duelist pairing here. I think there's going to be a lot of like adapting on the fly, changing up positions and things like that, and it's going to be a great stylistic matchup.
And I think with the way Gen.G play, it gives them the stopping power, but it doesn't take away from the individuals. What they want is they want to have texture in exactly the right positions to be able to take those fights on the Chamber. We see they're playing so much more Chamber than the league average, and they're winning so much with it. 7-3 in terms of wins and losses with that Chamber.
I mean, there are just some players that make sense with certain agents. We see it all across the board, all over the world.
Wait till you see his Killjoy.
And of course, classic here with Big Time pushing his own agenda and boosting his own analysis on this. But I think we have excellent writers here in Pacific, and for Gen.G to make it back to Shanghai would just be so poetic.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is where they won Pacific, the first Masters Trophy for the region. So the organization would love to make it to the champs over in Shanghai. This is such a memorable moment for Pacific overall. And there still are a few surviving members on the roster here that would love to make it over there, as well as the coaching staff.
But they're going to know their way around. They're going to know their favorite restaurants over there in Shanghai. They're keen to get back. This is a special city for all of those players. It's so amazing to see.
Karen's rookie year!
He's just a baby.
That's crazy.
He's just a baby.
His VLR was like 1 page when he won that. It was absolutely amazing to watch Gen.G then, and everybody has been wondering, of course, like, are they back? When will they hit their prime again? It's looking like they're on track to do just that. But one of the teams that can stop them is, of course, Nongshim, who are also on this incredible run so far. Even more so that they've got back their mojo, so to say, and their signature Neon Yoru has been leading them to lots of success.
Yeah, for me, Nongshim has peaked at the perfect time here, running all the way through the play-ins and now the playoffs. They just put down Paper Rex in very convincing fashion, which I think sends a pretty big message to the rest of the league. If they win this game today, they are most likely locked for champs. They are, I think, 18 points, if not, you know, completely locked at that point. So I think this is a big game for Nongshim. As I was talking to Silkanon about in the interview, a little bit more pressure for Nongshim than Gen.G in this game. For Gen.G, if they win this game, they're far from locked. They still probably need to do a little bit more work in this tournament. But for Nongshim, they've already accrued a lot of points across this year, especially with their first win of the year over in Santiago.
Yeah, I mean, it would be monumental to send them off to champs today. That's what they're shooting for, and I think you're totally right. They're back in form at the most perfect time. I feel like they're embracing exactly what is so strong for them, and this is exactly it. The win today does lock them for champs in Shanghai, so there's no room to falter now. This is ultimately everything on the line for Nongshim to really round out their year in the best possible way.
Yeah, absolutely. This is incredibly important, and it would be so great as well for Nongshim to be able to qualify over the champs. They've been doing so well in the global tournaments, and I mean, of course, Pacific, this being the final year of this kind of iteration, it would be really great if we end it with a champs trophy of our own. I'm just saying.
They've only been to one other international tournament, and they brought the trophy home there, so they have a pretty good success rate.
It's a pretty good win rate, right?
That's
100%.
I think they have a style that other regions really hate to play against. So if we do end up sending Nongshim, we can hold our heads high there. But Gen.G are gonna be looking to make sure that that does not happen today.
Whether it's Dandy causing nightmares over on the other side or Texter doing it, I mean, it's these two teams that have just been powerhouses here in Pacific every single time. And of course, we have seen them face off before in the group stage.
Yeah, we did, and Gen.G did manage to take that series away from Nongshim, which added to some of those group stage woes. In saying that though, that was before the role shuffle from Nongshim. They were on different roles at the time. You saw X was playing the duelist here on Ascent. We're going to see if that gets shuffled around a little bit, and I don't think Nongshim was in anywhere near as good of the form back then in the group stage when these two teams played, as opposed to now. You can see it's week one of the group stage that these two teams played. This was fresh off the back of Nongshim's EWC campaign, where they made it very deep in that tournament. They were exhausted. As Silkanon said, they were underprepared. They had to permaban Summit. Now they have a lot more things going in their favor. They have momentum, they have a more well-rounded map pool, and they figured out the role. So it's going to be anything but easy for Gen.G to repeat that win in the group stage.
Yeah, exactly. They were talking about it that early on in the groups, of course, the exhaustion season, coming from back-to-back tournaments, was a big thing for them. Now we look at these two players that we have here. We have Ash and we have Danby.
Yes.
I think this head-to-head is going to be inevitable in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it's an insane head-to-head. This is what happened last time they squared off. So yes, there was a lot of things different, but Danby still played that Neon, and he kind of got diffed a little bit by Ash.
Absolutely.
You know, we spoke to Danby, and we said he can learn a lot from Ash, still being able to pick that Neon even when he wasn't. But like, look at those head-to-head kills, 15-8. This was not a close matchup between these two players here, so Ash is going to look to replicate that form today.
Yeah, Ash has been in phenomenal form. Honestly, there was multiple series where he dragged Gen.G kicking and screaming to a win to contribute to that flawless group stage that they had over there. It's been great to see him back on the Duelist when he was in Gen.G Academy, coming into the men Gen.G roster. As a lot of rookies experience on Korean teams, he was kind of the extra guy. They were like, play some Enit, buddy, play some controller. Now he's on the Duelist role. He gets to showcase his mechanics, and he's such a sick entry here in Pacific. He's really looking like one of the best Neons we have.
Yeah, I remember when you first saw that and we were like, where was this entire time? Because Ash is absolutely, he is a beast on this agent.
He's astonishing.
And he is
Okay.
astonishing. Very well.
Okay.
Good
Thank you for
one,
watching
Chap.
VCT Pacific. We'll see you all next time.
Thank you for watching, everybody.
Andy, wrote that one down.
Yeah, we gotta bag that for sure. We have the map data now. What maps do you think we're seeing as we're heading into this? Especially because we had a little bit of a switch up just recently.
Well, the main thing that I want to point out is that Summit was permabanned by Nongshim throughout the majority of the group stage when these last two teams played. Nowadays, it's played much more by Nongshim. They've had time to prep on it. They've played their way through the play-ins, and they've already got a win on it. Abyss has come into the map pool as well. This is something that Nongshim is quite happy to be playing. Previously, they were picking Breeze a lot, and that was actually the first ban of Gen.G the last time these two teams played. So last time, Breeze and Summit were taking out first two up. This time around, what are we going to get? This is what I'm wondering. Nongshim take out Lotus, Gen.G going to take out Split. So we've already got a completely different map pool here early on. Nongshim select Ascent. This was the only map that they were able to beat Gen.G on in the best of 3 series over in the group stage.
So we've not seen Ascent from Gen.G since that opening week against Nongshim. They were playing that Neon Phoenix with the Chamber, but obviously that's been a long time, since we've seen it. So we'll have to look for the changes there. Gen.G picking Summit here.
Yeah, I think they're kind of saying, all right, Nongshim, let's see your prep. We've seen Nongshim already take a win over Team Secret on this map. It was actually the series where they just said screw it and debuted the same roles that we saw over in Santiago with Francis playing the Yoru. But it wasn't a super clean win. I think it was a bit rough around the edges by Nongshim standards. I don't think they were playing at their peak form there. Regardless, though, that's going to give Gen.G a little bit of prep. And I think Gen.G was pretty solid on Summit from the group stage as well.
I have to say, I like this veto for Gen.G. Summit and Sunset are two of the maps where they're running that Sage Chamber.
Yeah.
They have the stopping power there, so I like that those are the maps that they're targeting in the veto.
Yeah, and we have the map data that we have here on Ascent, and it was a big question if we're gonna replicate the same results that we had previously, right? Because we have Nongshim here that had a bunch of different iterations of their comps, but now that they've locked in, and it looks as though they're back on that signature Neon Yoru if they're running this exact same thing.
Yeah, I'd expect them to play it on every map, honestly, except for maybe Waylay on Abyss. That's the only kind of change up, but that's not a huge change up, all things considered. For Nongshim, I don't want to see them go back to any of these different variations. For Gen.G, previously on this map, we were seeing Neon Phoenix. It's a style that they adopted kind of last stage, even with their old roster, with Texture on the Chamber, and then they would have either Zinx or Raxcool playing that Phoenix, as well as Ash Neon. So it's a style that they know very, very well at this point, and we'll see if they're going to keep that style or whether they'll change things up coming into this series, as they've had a lot of time to flip some of their comps and their map pool.
That's it. I think for me, they've had so much time, and I think the meta in Ascent is a lot more open than it used to be, so I'd love to see them prioritize some stopping power on this map.
As we expected for the viewers, it's actually really quite close. These are two teams that, I mean, this match could go either way at this point with how these teams are performing. But it seems as though over on the talent side, lots of your favorite Nongshim. I feel like I have to go with Gen.G right now. Just because, like, I want it, like, for the story, I want Gen.G to go back into Shanghai. I want them there. That's not to say that Nongshim isn't a very, very scary team for Gen.G to go up against.
Yeah, for me, I went for Gen.G because I think they play in a style that Nongshim will find a little bit more difficult. And also, we spoke to Texture in the elevator this morning on the way up, and I said to him, are you going to win today, Texture? And he said, we have to win. We have to win.
Followed by that silence.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It means so much to them because they can't afford to drop down to the lower bracket. That's it. It's all on the line for them. Nongshim will have more chances. This is everything for Gen G.
Look, I think for Nongshim, I feel very safe in backing them, to be honest. I think they're in fantastic form. To be honest, I think they're a lot better of a team than Gen G are. Gen G, I find some of their group stage games very close. Could have really gone either way. I'm not saying they're a poor team or anything, but I think Nongshim has played their way into such scary form that I think they put Gen G away here, even if the Sage gives them some trouble in this series.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about the journey that Nongshim has been on, not even like, you know, going back all the way to last year. This time last year, again, they went back to Ascension. Back to Ascension, and then won it again.
Yes.
Or either like were able to qualify back into Pacific. They had to prove themselves twice, and then they win Master Santiago. It's pretty amazing. And of course, Gen G, one of the powerhouse teams that we have here, and everybody's been wanting them to get back on that global stage because we already know you have Texter, you have Karen that can perform.
Yeah, I mean, for me, Nongshim, I'm very convinced by everything they put together. They've won themselves a Masters trophy this year. I think they not only lock champs here, but I think they go deep at champs, to be honest. For Gen G, I think they've got a lot more to prove in this game, to be honest. That group stage run hasn't quite convinced me yet.
Yeah, I mean, I see it. I see it for sure. I just think that Gen G are going to be hungry because they have to finish top 2. Even if Nongshim drop to the lowers, they'll have more chances to get to that top 4 on points. I think Gen G can't afford a hiccup here.
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy match because when you talk about the very best of Pacific, it's probably these two teams and those players that are going to be stepping onto that stage that you're talking about. We're going to send it over for Gen G taking on Nongshim.
Today's matchup.
We've got a Masters matchup on that stage. The Masters Shanghai winners facing off against the Masters Santiago winners. Two teams that have brought home titles for Pacific and two teams that seem to be entering a new peak on their way to champions, Gen G and Nongshim.
Yeah, look, Gen G will feel like they ran so that Nongshim could walk in a way. They really trailblazed. They were the first to bring home that trophy, and it was over in Shanghai. It's been a rocky year for them. They need to finish top 2 this stage to guarantee themselves that champs, and Nongshim are just another hurdle in their way.
Yeah, I want to see how Gen G go in this matchup. A couple of rookies that I got my eye on. Raxkal in particular. Afina has a little bit of experience under his belt, but definitely a player that, you know, I'm wondering how he's going to perform coming into a big matchup like this, because Nongshim are used to big matches. They've already won themselves a Masters trophy this year, and they are in very scary form coming off the back of the play-ins and putting Paper X away so comfortably just yesterday. I think that really sends a message to Gen G.
Yeah, this team, once rookies, they very quickly shed off that title because they are now one of the most powerful teams that we have here in Pacific. And we have so many of these Korean teams here in the playoffs. These two teams are a clear example as to why. You have Gen G with the clean groups, of course, and then you have Nongshim back in peak form with their signature Neon Yoro, which we are expecting them to thrive on in this matchup.
Yeah, we just saw Solo get the edge over Silkanon.
Yeah, he threw Paper, Silkanon threw Rock.
Silkanon goes in for the fist bump.
Foreboding?
Solo
Foreboding?
envelops the hand. What a move there to really send a message.
You can really see the coaching staff experience gap that Gen G has. They've been at this for years. Solo, a legend of the tactical FPS scene here in Korea.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this game, there's so much on the line for these teams. Nongshim, this is their qualification game. It doesn't get any more important from this. But I do think they're not happy about the team that's going to be on the other side of it. I think Gen.G, you know, they have immense history. They'll know these players very, very well. And I also think they have a very difficult style, often to attack into. We've seen them prioritize that chamber. We've seen them prioritize that stage. And I think that's something Nongshim won't have a ton of experience with dealing with. So I think how well they are able to find answers for that will really decide the series for me.
Yeah, I totally agree. In saying that though, Nongshim has already had to play into it before with a little bit less prep. Now they've had more time to process that. I'm sure that the comp has seen enough popularity, especially in the local region, of other teams adopting to it. So you're going to have had time and experience prepping and playing against it, as opposed to, as Silkanon said in an interview, more used to playing a lot of Phoenix Neon matchups overseas and things like that. A lot of the Americas and EMEA teams were playing the double duelist pairing, so I think that they're going to be a lot more ready for this Gen.G style, and I think that they're going to have a lot easier of a time in this matchup. Ascent though, this was the map picked up in the last series between Gen.G and Nongshim, the only one they were able to win, and as such, they will pick it straight away into this series. Oh, look at that!
All
Oh baby,
right.
it's a triple.
It's a triple here. We have 100 map for Danby, for Francis, and for Ivy already.
I mean, they all came into the league at the same time.
Exactly,
you know?
exactly, on that same roster. Wow, it's been so long. They grew up so fast,
Oh,
and now we have the Asian comps.
Okay. They've mirrored. Okay, guys, let me make it clear to you here. Look, we were thinking Gen.G is going to be playing some Sage Chamber here. We've already seen these two teams play against each other on Ascent. Nongshim has just diffed T1 and Paper X back-to-back in a Neon Yoru mirror, and now Gen.G wants to try their luck.
Yeah, I don't love this from Gen.G. I would have loved to see them have a bit more stopping power. Now it's going to be on the individuals to really level up. We look at Texture, we look at Ash in these big moments to go toe-to-toe with truly the best to do this style on the other
Well,
side.
Ash already diffed him in the Neon head-to-head last time around versus Danby, so let's see how Texture goes on the chamber. But as I said before, top to bottom, Nongshim is so solid as a group of players. For Gen.G, there's a couple of players that need to step up to that level to be able to qualify for a champion.
Yeah, exactly. I hope Gen.G know what they're doing here, because this match has so much on the line here for either team. So we're going to get this match started on Ascent. We're going to toss it over to your casters, the Bald and the Buff. It's Paper Thin and Quack.
Did she call me buff? I don't feel... I don't know, man.
You've been working out. You look good.
A little bit, but you know, not as much as like big time in Pilski though. So, you know, we're gonna.
Let's not get crazy. Like, that's not.
All right, but yeah, I mean, the real buff ones are on the stage. It's gonna be Nongshim and Gen.G, of course. But Nongshim, like, just off of yesterday's games alone, it's like they're reaching that sort of Mach 5, Mach 6 supersonic speed. I just don't know if Gen.G's, even with this composition, is going to be able to slow them down.
No, I agree. I mean, I think they've, you know, done everything they need to do to look like the best team in Pacific. I have a hard time imagining that anybody's beating them. Like, I kind of feel like I'm just picking Nongshim the rest of the way through for my predictions, because they've just been that good recently. It just feels like that same energy that got them to Santiago, that won them Santiago. Gen.G, I mean, hell, I'm so impressed with the glow up they've had. They look so much better this stage, it's crazy. But just like, you know, Paper X yesterday, you just might be running into the buzzsaw here today.
Oh, buzzsaw. Francis, Danby. We really look to players like Texture and maybe even Ash to try to slow this train down. Perhaps Karen and Rexkull as well. As onto the Cypher now, but starting things off on the map of Ascent, as the desk mentioned, even though this is also for Nongshim's championship qualification, Gen.G onto their own different comp swap. You really wonder if that's going to be able to help them that much at all. Texture previously onto the chamber was doing a lot with the snipers.
Yeah.
But what about now?
I mean, I think it's still kind of a similar idea for Texture, and we know what he can do on this map. We've seen it before in positions like where he's at. Good flash out and a good first kill for him and Ash.
Just quickly recognizing the little 4-1 split approach that most teams kind of go for, but Nongshim trying to just pick up the pace straight through mid to A. Will get slowed down by Rexkull. Double kill, quick recognition, and now it's just on to Ivy. The spike is down as well, so this is going to be a tough fight.
Yeah, you would think this is pretty undoable trying to come through mid there, so he's going to try a different angle, which makes a ton of sense because you know you're going to be facing like a 90-degree angle crossfire walking through those doors, so Gonna have to try something a little bit different. It is very difficult no matter what. And let's see if the kind of alarm bells start going off here inside of Genji's heads, and they do, because the camera there just makes them think something a little bit differently.
Yeah, very quick and sneaky. Karin jiggling around the corner as well. Slight timing. Will manage to hop
30
across though,
seconds
but instantly back into positions. Genji are just so ready to receive, and because of that, they pick up the pistol.
Yeah, it's a couple of good things they got going on the map, right? Like, it's the simple flash and dash, you know, with the Neon. Very classic maneuver here, something Nongshim knows all very well, but then it's also because the TP's there to get Texture into a position to double down. And then, of course, that means that you've got a little bit of help behind it, and that's Rascal coming up big with 2 kills of his own. And not too problematic at all. Good start for Genji. Who knows? Maybe they've just got that juice. I mean, they were talking about on the desk how trying to go up against the Neon Yoru when you're also running Neon Yoru against the best to ever do it. Tricky, but maybe they could prove us all wrong.
I mean, they really want to secure this win as well, right? Just the fact that they need those champs points. So being able to slow down Nongshim currently in the first 2 rounds with a Judge triple kill can definitely give Genji that sort of boost. Texture as well. Marshall's definitely not broken. Still gonna do some extra damage while RB just looks to maximize his losses.
Yeah,
well,
I
minimize.
mean, yeah. At this point, this should be kind of round over. I mean, RB would have to work an absolute miracle. Just the classic. Would have to get a gun and do some serious damage. They will be checking to make sure that he has indeed vacated the vicinity, and he has. So it's just a, you know, at least get something out of the round here.
2 very big somethings.
Yeah. And then just move on from there.
You know, maybe get a good read for
He's
how...
like, 30 seconds but I can go all the way around it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Next round, oh, this is where the trip is. It's a nice little download of information at the very least, you know?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's pretty simple stuff here from Genji. Hold the line with the Judge. Have the extra layers behind it. So far, so good. Ash has done really well, like the desk mentioned. He can kind of out-diff Dombi in the Neon department, but it is the rest of the fearsome foursome behind Dombi on Nongshim that makes them so annoying to go against. Okay. Let's see if Nongshim can turn things around. This is, of course, Nongshim's map pick, so Genji did get to pick their preferred side, and you would expect on Ascent, defender side is going to be rather powerful for them, no matter what.
Even with the group stage games and Genji kind of taking command over that, but back then it was admittedly a different Nongshim. So respecting the pace at which, you know, Genji kind of operate right now with the Judge in hands, Nongshim will approach this more steadily. You know, a little bit of presence towards B main.
Yeah, you got to be really careful here because of the Judge, like you're talking about. Running into that is potentially catastrophic, so you have to be very smart about how you approach this space, and Ivy will be able to kind of get that extra angle.
I guess Genji's still not too worried about that just yet. They got one-way cages, but here comes Dombi sliding through. Oh, and quick with the swing and peek off of it. Lane has been compromised, and perhaps Market as well, depending on how well Ivy can hold. Door still shut, though, so even with the Judge kill, at least the site will be captured by Nongshim. Going for some extra space and perhaps information as well. Francis will be decapitated for it, but still retaining control.
That was a hell of a shot by Karan. Jeez. That did not look like it was going to be easy, but retake getting set up. Ash and Karan definitely going to give it a go. It is their bonus.
Karan has a flash as well. Positions being held, though. They did not clear out B main. Lovely little off-angle kill by RB. And just plays for a bit of extra time now with the TP. Dombi takes advantage of that situation. So we'll have a standard 1-2 start.
Yeah, that Dombi's already roaring down there on stage. I can hear him all the way up here. This is great work by X-Ross and Ivy. Nice paranoia there. It's kind of a classic combo. flash, dash, fast lane. That's so annoying.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
so good at that.
It just kind of reminds me a bit of that T1 game as well, if you remember, Paper Thin. I mean, like, it was the whole thing where mid was left open. Genji kind of left mid open a little bit in that round. We'll kind of see how it goes. They had a judge, so you could kind of understand why. But for now, I mean, this is just Nongshim starting to pick up steam again. So let's have to listen in to their comms.
좀 멀어.
사운드 내도 되나 B메인에서?
내요 돼. 네네.
길게 벌릴게.
빙 알 거야.
하나, 둘.
들키더라도 빙 알 거야. CT만 가릴게.
갈게요 한 번 더.
CT 하려고.
사이트 있어, 사이트 있어. 유로 미드. 괜찮아.
사이트.
박스 사이트.
들어와 사이트 들어와.
나 블라.
요로 108이야, 일단 요로 108. 설할게.
살해.
요로 마이너스 108.
아케문 안 닫혀 있지?
안 닫혀 있어. 형편 좀만 앞에 가줘.
앞라인 써줘. 앞라인 써줘.
CT 지금 내가 해줄게.
요로 반피야, 얘들아. 내가 여기 줄게. 야, 요로 필일 거야. 요로 필일 거야.
체킹 나갑니다. 캣.
왔어?
Just quickly noting the Yoru, otherwise holding off angles as well and peeking off of one another. Nongshim relentlessly fighting for space, preventing Genji from even getting close enough onto that retake. They will be forced to capitulate and save. Wonder if they can even hold on to the rifles. Okay, should be able to get away safely now.
Even some armor damage there would have been nice to force a little bit of a rebuy out of Karan, but doesn't seem like they're going to get there necessarily. Francis will go hunting. They know that Texture's weak. I heard him in the comms talking about it, but he's not going to check the corner. So Texture will get that kill. I could hear them saying that the Yoru was 108 damage taken, so yeah, it was good read there to try to take an extra gun out. And that's just Nongshim. They lose a player early, and it doesn't matter because you still have the double duelist. Yeah, Ivy loses his battle out there. That's kind of fine in some ways. I mean, it's not the end of the world for the way Nongshim plays. I mean, you know that stun landed. There's no doubt about it. Easy money.
It just keeps happening. Oh, the echo of the duality of Dambi and Francis. But yeah, I mean, otherwise, it's like the same opening in a lot of these, well, the past two rounds at least, just taking B main control. If Genji's not able to contest for that space, it just turns into Nongshim's launch pad.
Yeah, and it's so hard to, unless you're being really active on the push out. You know, we saw it in the pistol round, right? Like, that was probably the best looking round in terms of like a quote-unquote anti-Nongshim strategy, where you're being aggressive at mains and you're taking control of some mid space and things like that. But I mean, since then, if you play default against them, it can work, but it's hard, and especially if you have to keep falling back, because the way they stagger their util, right? It's like, okay, I'm going to throw the fast lane, dash in. Okay, we might have a paranoia to back that up. Then if the Yoru gets in, that means there's another flash there. You still have the relay bolt to clear that extra space. The way they layer things in.
It's just so much.
Yeah, and it's so annoying.
Paper X couldn't withstand it yesterday. Not much else about Genji. I do feel, though, that map Fido could be just something that Genji are banking on, Summit and Sunset.
I mean, it's about as good of a map veto as I could have imagined for Genji here. But I don't know if it's enough.
That's the question. You know, I haven't really seen Nongshim Summit since then as well, and they are kind of switching up their own bans too, so gonna be very curious. But either way, even for Nongshim, just getting a lot of these wins apart from qualifying for champs, it's just getting some practice reps in on a lot of these different maps gives them such a big boost and gives us such hope for Pacific.
Yeah, well, I will say here for Nongshim, they have taken some mid space again. Now, Genji did claim a little bit of garage space. Rascal, though, already taking damage. And Ivy's just holding a pixel angle. Oh, more damage done.
It just even kind of looks like this is what Nongshim wants. 1-3-1, a bit of pressure. Genji starts to make a lot of noise in how they reposition. So there are some slight, slim opportunities for Ivy perhaps to sneak up a kill. It's going to be Texture, tries to go for it, but gets punished instead. And then now you see the pivot over, perhaps over onto A site. And as that happens, more repositioning, more openings, and slight kills being picked up by some Nongshim members. Weaker weaponry now, and Genji trying to approach things with caution, but at the cost of space. The spike will go down.
Ivy just got dinked there, down to 5 HP though, but a backstab from RB will claim Athena. There's only 2 left for Gen G. They both have rifles, but with a player behind you and a trip in front of you, there is so much work left to do here.
Like you mentioned, right? It's all that layering. Now it's layering in terms of the players and their positions too.
It's a macro, yeah.
You could push out market, but then what?
Yeah, this has got to be kind of a tough round for Gen G, you know, as a pill to swallow, because you do some good stuff in this round. Yes, you're down again, weaker weaponry. You could chalk it up to that, but this macro has me concerned because they're all over the map here with their ability to, you know, take a little bit of control. They are able to counter your control at B main with just 1 player, and then they're able to push you in a couple different parts of the map. I mean, they've got short A control, they've got A main control, they got mid control, they've got all of the map under their control. And so they have all these options on where they can pivot to. Whatever looks weakest, and they diagnose it 100% correctly. And then RB's just chilling in the background.
I just picture RB in a lab coat now, diagnosing it. Just trying to get great reads, and he was pretty spot on yesterday against Paper X as well.
RB could pull off a pretty sweet Okabe Rintaro cosplay, I think.
Okay.
That's from Steins Gate. you said lab coats, and that's the first thing my mind went to.
Ball knowers.
That's right.
People would know. We'll see if Texture knows right now as well, though. Able to pick off the first one. Instant smoke to kind of block off Nongshim's pathway. We'll see if IV is able to create some openings onto the A site as well. Oh, Ash. Okay.
Oh, this is so bad for Athena. There's no way he knows. He has no clue.
Could be a big pick. It's just an initial scalp to clean off, but at the same time, I mean, off of the 1 kill round B main, Ash was inside to push all the way outside of A. Has a slide off angle. Will punish X-Ross for the first. RB decides to go from the shadows because of Francis taking up some space around tree as well. 3v4 in a post-plant hold, and Francis just continues to vie for space. TP's back. Ivy gets punished, and down to a 2v3.
Time to jump.
That was a dimensional drift here from Texture. Trying to figure out what's going on, but Karan is just wrecking people right now. He has done a lot of heavy lifting in this round. I don't know about this one, RB. Gets stunned up. I mean, they haven't figured out where he is yet.
Oh my god! Lines them both up! Spots the drop as well, knows exactly where Texture is positioned, but can't quite track the crosshair over his head. Texture picks up the frag and neutralizes the score against Nongshim.
Oh my god, I thought he was going to do it. That is an absolutely nasty, nasty micro flick here. This is just kind of a little bit of, I would say, sloppiness from Nongshim. Not being kind of aware that there was going to be the op there. X-Ross knew that Ash could be in that corner. He just wasn't really ready for Ash to be swinging when he did. Karan doing a great job there. But this is, I thought, round over, but this crouch spray means that RB's crosshairs were a little bit high. Wasn't able to adjust in time. So that's a huge win for Gen G. Even with that win, they're still in a bizarre place economically. And now, Francis is like, well, you guys used your ult last time. It's my turn. They're just going to go for the fast A hit.
Yeah, we're back to layers. Interestingly enough, though, Ash will preserve his relay bolt for the retake, but it's a bit more space that Nongshim has to worry about as well. Down B around the edges of the smoke. A trade right back. And we're down to another numbers game. Nongshim needing to pick the right positioning in this post plant.
Well, Gen G's going to know exactly what it looks like. Can they stop it? They have the extra player, though, so as long as they can play for trades and don't let X-Ross get value out of that Hunter's Fury.
Like you mentioned, though, quickly noting Nongshim's positioning as well. It's 2 inside of Capel, and they've already sniped down X-Ross out from main. They smoked off the only position that Nongshim had left, and with the spams, taking down Francis, Gen G walks away with the lead.
Yeah, this is good stuff for Gen G. They're able to really react well to what's going on the map, and I think Nongshim, again here, maybe not having the sharpest of protocols and awareness situationally. This right here, cannot happen. That you got to be careful as X-Ross there. You're a big win condition in that round. You can't let Texture get that free snipe kill. You know he's got that operator, and you know he's going to be heaven. Most likely.
And now we might actually have a situation pretty soon where Nongshim are going to be the ones who are pretty much broke and vying for scraps. RB this time will get punished for Ash taking a lot of forward space outside of A main, and numbers advantage has been helping Gen G a lot in these situations.
Yeah, just a nice little set play there with the paranoia. Texture still wins that fight. Ivy knew he was going to try it, still couldn't stop him, had the angle held. So Texture's really feeling it so far for Gen G.
Especially with that op of his Chamber or Yoru. Man, still just going to be that crisp. Still going to try to fight their way into these rounds, though. Nongshim looking to get the spike down on A, but Gen G's already in position for a quick retake.
And you're not going to have any smokes here either, so this is just, again, going to be tough to control.
Spike planted.
I mean, you got the operator for Texture. It ain't going to be easy.
Go, go, go.
I don't know. The ults from Nongshim, do you think that's going to help everything?
Maybe.
All right, we'll start with Hunter's Fury. Francis to peek around it. Just trying to even out the odds, but still not quite enough yet. Oh, he TP's away! Dambi swings around it. 2 kills so far, pops the overdrive, slows down Gen G. And with the 3rd kill, Raxkull cuts his losses, picks up the op and runs away. Dambi is on for the hunt. Right up behind, no slide. So still able to puncture through, but can he hold on while Francis and X-Raws are, well, they went for fist bumps at the end.
Man, I mean, you were right. You nailed it, Quack. Like, those ults were the difference maker there. That Hunter's Fury to tee up the initial jump up into heaven to get the kill. I mean, this looked great. Great read on that TP by Ash, along with the paranoia landing. Texture takes down Ivy, but this right here sends Athena running to try to dodge that. Then they get pinged, and Dambi's happy to collect the second, and he's got the overdrive, and that's bad news for anybody who's going up against Dambi in that situation.
He wanted to take that off so bad.
He did.
I can't believe it, though. And right off the barrier drop, we're going straight into A site again. Ash playing around the smokes, around the fast lanes with the judge, but will get spotted out by Ivy right at the end. Door shut, Francis spots, and still Texture's op shot will not be able to allow for Gen G to find any moment of reprieve. He's still going for it, though.
No, it just ain't gonna work.
And now you're pretty much broke as Gen G.
One enemy remaining.
Nasty, nasty work from Ivy. He can find another, and he can. 3 in the round for Ivy. He is having a really solid go of it. But, I mean, this is all about just dodging that judge, right? You get in there so quick, and they know that judge is there, and so they can just start spamming away. And I love the instant pause. Yeah, that's nuts too. But it's the instant pause when they hear that judge. It's everybody's like, what? Stop, shoot. Don't keep going.
It's just the growth all the way from like the ascensions that we've had in the past couple of years. This Nongshim is truly back to that Master Santiago winning form. Having the reads, having the adjustments, they've crumbled Gen G's economy. For a second, just a couple rounds ago, I thought Gen G might just be able to turn this back around, but I'm not so sure now.
Yeah, and you can see Nongshim here thinking that Gen G might try to go back into what worked on that pistol round with the flash and dash, and they were just surrounding that exit at B main just in case. So just being very cautious, very patient. You know, on ecos, you should be, because teams will try to throw some of their weird stuff at you, throw their curveballs at you. So good awareness, and you're gonna find that trip. Ooh, I thought for a second Texture was gonna hit that.
It was close. Dambi ready for the fight as well, though. So it's just phenomenal with how Nongshim are able to try and like stay on top of some of the trick plays that Gen G might employ in this pistol, in this eco. We do have Karan pushing outside of A main, though, so a bit of info.
30 seconds left.
And then now pressure around Market with Ivy pushing forward. Spots out Texture, not quite able to get the kill just yet, but eventually the onslaught will arrive. And not a single player from Gen.G is able to hold that off.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt as Gen.G. I mean, Karan here doesn't have the gun drawn, and he's just dead through the wall. RB got the dink and then the follow through, but I mean, this is brutal, Quack. You have the good read, you have your 4-player stack on B ready, holding, you use your overdrive, and you still lose the round because they just outplay you. Oh, that is disgusting stuff from Francis. He is so locked in lately. The guy is just smooth. Smooth as silk. That's his coach, but
cannot. But yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. A little flash that he had outside of the cyber cage as well. Oh my goodness. Back in with the op, and this feels like what would be Gen.G's last hope. And it does pull through. A shot outside of B main as well will relieve some pressure, taking down Ivy. 3v5, and it's Hunter's Fury ripped as well, allowing Paraxkel to stay alive for a second longer, so should be a strong and hefty retake on the way.
Yeah, and you don't have any ults to worry about this time, so the 3v5 feels a little more doable. You're going to see quite a bit, and this helps too.
Okay.
Surely.
In the second last round, first half, why not?
Surely this goes Gen.G's way.
It's got to, but I'm nervous. Okay, here comes Karan. Extra still holding out from Hell, an even trade, and it's a low HP Athena to try to eke out this 1v1. He can't do it! 4-7. Noxim will just continue onward.
Yeah, I mean, it's not feeling good right now for Gen.G. If you can't win a 5v3 again, I think that's the second 3v5 that Noxim has won. You get the early kill onto the smokes, you win the 1v1 against Ivy. Oh boy. I mean, this is just... Francis is like, huh? Texture, what are you doing here?
Going in there one by one.
I mean, X-Ross, huge stuff from him. Holding the line down here for the 3K. Crazy round. I cannot believe they won that. I mean, I can, because it's Noxim, but...
True. And look at this now. Dimensional drift. Able to play forward, though. Ash and Karan not wanting to allow Noxim pass through the floodgates. But somehow still RB breaking through after his teammates have fallen all around. A bit of shock dart damage confirms his positioning, but he lets the drone pass! RB! Oh! Athena with the flicker round! Ivy still trying to hold out the rounds, but Gen.G this time redeeming themselves for the mistakes on that previous 3v5. They will close out this first half 5-7.
Oh, this is still on a knife's edge, but you know, Gen.G being really proactive here on their defender side, being aggressive. I will credit them. I like some of the theory they've had for sure in some of the rounds. This one, finally, something kind of goes their way. Oh, what a turn there from Athena. Should have been dead to rights. Great work by Rascal to shut Ivy down too.
Halftime.
Oh, you have to
Yeah,
take a breath.
Yeah, it is stressful. It's just so much pressure, and it just gets just as hard on the other side of the map. I mean, Noxim are very good on their defender side. Texture had a great half, don't get me wrong. I mean, the sniping is great. He's right back to where he needs to be. It's just France is also very good in that department and kind of plays a different game than Texture. Texture is very safe with the operator, usually, I'll say. Whereas Francis is a little more aggressive. He's going to want to push space. He's going to want to try to catch you off guard and get that freebie and TP out. So, going to have to be very aware of that as Gen.G.
It's the way the teams kind of operate around their own comps as well, even though it's extremely
Look at that.
mirrored up. Waiting for you in Shanghai.
I'm not sure about the Tony the Tiger thing. I haven't figured that out. I haven't figured that out yet.
Because it's Gen.G Tiger Nation.
Oh yeah, of course. That's it. You're right. You're right. How did I not put that together?
Gen.G G4. It's great. sure, man.
That was so bad, I love it.
Is that a thing in Korea? I didn't know.
I don't think so.
That Tony the Tiger.
I doubt it. I really doubt it. That was great, though. I mean,
man,
I appreciate you for
Thank
that.
you. I tried.
I just wish Achilleos was here to suffer for, the bad jokes. That's the only thing I'm missing.
I'm sure he's around somewhere.
I'm sure he's watching and groaning.
I love making you guys groan.
I mean, oh boy. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Tags.
Okay. No.
They pushed all the way out. Gen.G with a spike, still kind of in no man's land, trying to figure out this round.
Dude, they just held W from the get-go. Nice shift walked out of A.
Okay.
They're still holding if this mid push tries to go through. I mean, this is still not easy for Gen.G. They could try to sell a fake with Ash.
Or to just try and hold. Well, at least get some information that the players who pushed out A main are back in A. So trying to transport this spike safely somewhat into B site now, but Ivy close by looking to play spoiler. Still able to do a bit of decent damage. Athena comes back around to take down Francis. What a timing.
6 shots from Athena.
Go, go, go.
Clears out the site relatively with the recon as well, so takes a bit of time. They're being quite diligent with this, but will be able to get it done at the end.
10 seconds
Main
left.
thing is, though,
Spike planted.
the util still being held on by Nongshim. Might make things tough.
Player standing.
Doesn't even matter if Ash goes down initially. Down to the 2v1.
RB's trying to figure out where he went so he can let loose with the paranoia.
There he
There it
goes. Backed into Boathouse. No shot. No win. And this time Nongshim picks up pistol.
Yeah, it's just so incredibly gutsy from Nongshim, just from the get-go to be like, we are going to hold W until we see them. Okay, they didn't see us. Okay, we're top mid. They haven't seen us. Okay, we're all the way to catwalk. They haven't. Okay, now they see us.
Oh, there they are.
Let's kill them. I thought this was going to go real bad for Gen.G for a second, but I mean, Karan able to swing around there pretty quick, take one. They double up. They make a decent map read. Ash able to buy him a little bit of time. But then Xros and RB just really clinically work together to lock it down.
It's ridiculous. It's just so much confidence to be able to pull off these plays at a 7-5 as well. Gen.G, though, with their own protocols, but it's the Outlaw trading right back. The Bandits, they've been pretty good so far this season, but is it going to be enough in this 4v4?
It's a good start. There's a real shot here for Gen.G.
They're really looking for it, holding around inside of smokes, but still keeping distance away from Gen.G. Francis able to do some extra damage. Guardian now chiming in. Not quite able to get the one close by, but eventually they will get it done with Dambi onto that stinger. Just Athena left, and Dambi buys time for Xros to get up from behind. It's not even needed, just right at the end. The defuse to completion and alt points all being collected up upon.
Yeah, and you're just kind of going through and getting the guns you want for the next round. They were talking about it a little bit. They want to keep the Outlaw, they want to go for the Spectre. I personally think the Spectre might be the better option in some ways, even though the Outlaw will force out the full armor buys. And in Francis's hands, it's pretty nasty with the thing, but this one right here, pretty good. Went for the no-scope, didn't work. I'd say that's the only thing that was kind of sketchy for Nongshim there, but again, you're doing just fine.
Yeah, what are you going to do sometimes? No scope. Still, though, it's enough decent damage by Gen.G, I guess, with the Bandits. So, a bonus should be unlikely.
You say that.
I know.
You say that. I mean, they're watching for it this time, at least.
Look at them again. All right, yeah, there we go. Spots them out, but instant pull off the utility, and Nongshim's kind of happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to lose a player there, but you're at least, like, kind of getting a read. You're conditioning Gen.G to do some things for future rounds, potentially. To have to play really far back at the beginning of rounds, which could give you some A-main space, or kind of make you know when they're going to fight for it a little bit easier with the way they're going to layer util in.
Precisely. I mean, you just could foresee rounds where Francis starts to take different lines, perhaps with an op. I mean, he was saved up on this round. maybe he starts to push up outside of B main, and that could then dampen Genji's approach in some of the future rounds. But for now,
yeah, Nongshim has no idea. They gambled incorrectly here. It's going to be the A site plant for Genji. And let's see how they want to set up this post plant. I mean, with texture so deep over at short, this is really tricky for the players that are going to be coming through that direction. Right now, just RB maybe. Or they might go for the flood out of heaven. No, they're going to try this. Texture is just in such a good position to punish. They could set up a nasty crossfire here.
Just give it a shot anyway. I mean, you've given, like, Genji every winning condition that they could hope for in a post plant. And with that, that could be information for future retakes as well. Now they'll know perhaps it's Athena, Raxkull, Texture, as you mentioned, up around tree. Now keeping them somewhat contained or looking for some exits. Nongshim not too deterred by the outcome. We'll just go down to the spike nonetheless. But Genji definitely happy with the round picked up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, here as Genji, you're feeling good that you're able to get a good read in the pre-round, the barrier drop. And you're able to take them down pretty cleanly. And then a good crossfire setup that works perfectly. You know, Rascal has the shorty, he gets one, Texture around the back, gets another, and that's GG. So, very clean. And you're really going to need that as Genji. And Francis will be into the op here, and that's where things really get scary against Nongshim. Just like against Genji when Texture is the op. It's the same thing, basically.
Perhaps different approach, but it is Nongshim onto the defense. Genji trying to pick up the pace. We'll have a listen in to their comms.
Spike down A.
해븐 오퍼. 빡.
간다 나.
오멘 지금 하나야. 툭박. 툭박 오멘 지금 하나.
One enemy
해븐 오퍼.
remaining.
해븐 들어. 까비. 뚫을만 했어? 지금 나 블라 때문에 들었긴 했어.
Just kind of dived into that one in the most chaotic moment, but very well held by Nongshim.
Oh, it's RB. I mean, he got a nasty double in here somehow. That's typical for Dombi. Gets caught by the Hunter's Fury, though. Oh,
no.
Man! He has hit a couple wicked double kills on this map.
Oh, like, what is that a read? Like the Hunter's Fury, but because RB was just positioned inside of Hell the whole time?
It's just like good Omen, like maneuvering. Like
TP to the back, huh?
Yeah, it's just the little things, like where you're keeping your opponents kind of guessing where you're actually at, and you think maybe the Hunter's Fury cleared a certain angle, and then he's back there. Stuff like that. Really tricky. I mean, Texture does have an op as well. Getting close to some ult cycles here for Genji, but Nongshim already into a big one with the Dimensional Drift. Dombi one away from an overdrive, so scary stuff for Genji. Let's see if they can get through it.
Take flight. Gonna look for safer options of entry. Quite peculiar, though, with how Francis was positioned out by Fountain. Doesn't really spot anything around Catwalk, so that's gonna be Dombi now just thinking that he can have a free stroll. Unfortunately, that's not the case. And off of that pick, thinking that rotations might have gone over closer towards the A site, Genji decides B site as their final port of call.
You would think that maybe Genji would try to capitalize on that mid-pressure that they've been able to effectively create by proxy. Oh, Francis. I don't see a TP up.
30 seconds left.
That was way too risky. Will cost him his life and eventually cost the team the site as well, unless Ivy is really able to pull off the most insane anchoring right now. Kill trip, but not the second kill. And with 10 seconds to go, Genji are able to get the spike down. Texture right up behind, and as an additional layer onto that op, it's just going to be RB left, and that's way too much damage sustained. Genji starting to close in on the gap.
Not bad. Again, good reads on the tendencies of Nongshim here by Genji. You can see that they've definitely come into this prepared, done their homework, reading that they like those catwalk pushes, and they've waited out, kind of let Nongshim get impatient, make them think that Genji's given up space and forgotten about it when that was all according to plan. There you go, Texture with that op.
Pick it.
As usual.
Timeout.
Very, very good, and I like this from Nongshim. I think as well, uncharacteristic to see Francis being that aggressive with an op when he doesn't have a TP. I don't know what he was doing there.
It's a little bit much.
Yeah. I mean, if you're walking out like that on your own, I guess you're hoping that they just left Rascal out there and you're going to be able to win a 1v1, but if you run into the stack, you're just dead, and that's op down. And you don't have enough money to buy it into this next round, so, I mean, you have an overdrive, which is arguably better in the hands of Nongshim. But still a little, kind of as much, I'll say this. The last time we saw Francis with the operator on this map, he was unbelievably clean. Like, made almost zero mistakes.
Oh, yeah.
This is, that one wasn't so. But, I mean, they did lose a player early.
Just all things to consider, I guess. I mean, sometimes you find yourself a little bit lost in sauce or too far forward and maybe no real escape plan either way. That said, though, I mean, the outcome of their rounds are definitely felt by Nongshim. Gen.G close to their ults, which they can kind of bank on and layer forward into next rounds. Right now, off the timeouts as well, they're kind of reading how Nongshim might want to play aggressive off barrier drop. Will be able to walk away with a 2-for-1 trade, make that 3. Still dipping back in Texture. Oh, you greedy boy. You gotta love this. 1 shot left in the mag, and he's still eyeing down this smoke like a hawk. Perfect shot. 4K in the round. We're now up 8-10.
There's Mr. 4K. It's only a matter of time before he strikes. And again, they're reading. They're reading the tendencies of Nongshim really, really well right now. And that's why we're getting close in the gap. I mean, they come out of this timeout and they know exactly what Nongshim's going to do. Now the real question is are they going to be ready for the rifle round? But yeah, here they read this crunch off of that smoke at top mid. I'm pretty sure that gave them exactly the read they needed. But they pre-barrier drop again. They were in the right places, so this is a huge round. So many ults on both sides. Operator back in play for Francis.
This goes here.
This could be maybe the map decider in some ways, if Nongshim can win it.
Okay.
But they're being much more cautious this time. This is much more defaulty. Look at that deep trip over at the back stairs of B.
No.
They're willing to give up a little bit of space. Trying to play a kind of a kill trip setup for Xros, maybe? That's my suspicion.
Yeah, otherwise, it's just Ivy as well. I mean, kind of leaning on Francis to be able to pivot around both sides. A bit of info around the drone for now. And a deep smoke, as is common for both teams to do. But the stun onto RB ensures that he will be caged in. Francis into position now. But Gen.G taps the pause button. Sets up their own execute. Corner check, but Dambi still gets away with daylight robbery. Charon punishing in for it. But now it's Xros. Francis in position. Dimensional drift for added pressure. Raxkull way too far separated off from the pack, and with 20 seconds left to go, can he get this done? Able to take down the first. Picks up the spike as well. Oh! Swings into the pixel angle! What a headshot! Still though, in the 1v1, Ivy off the right timing stabs him in the back. Nongshim up to 11.
Oh man, Rascal almost pulls off a miracle here for Gen.G. It's so damn close. I mean, RB's just screwed in this position. I mean, he can't TP out at that point. He's too committed. That is ridiculous from Dambi. Yes. Absolutely ridiculous. And Xros here finding that second. Really, really important.
Yes, though. The pre-fire onto Francis's angle.
That's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. He's like, it's scary. Ivy's just locked in. He's just like, yeah.
No.
I'm fine, bro.
Oh, I can't believe that was Raxkull's neural theft, though, and just like down to the time of the spike getting planted. Oh,
he went for the big play. I can't blame him. He had the chance. It was right there in front of him.
We're punching nudes now? Noodles?
I don't know. The other one just says, let's TP to Busan. So, and then this one just says, you know, Seoul to Busan to Shanghai. A lot of fans here for both teams.
I know. I can't imagine how Busan's gonna look like as a final send-off to the whole Pacific League. But of course, with the teams and their eyes set on the winning prize, you know, that ticket to champs, maybe finally winning one for our region.
Let's go.
Yeah, maybe. I hope. I'm a little concerned about Nongshim here today. They feel a little sloppy.
Have to admit, Gen.G's putting up a good fight.
My camera is
Very much so. And again, that's credit to Gen.G because they are really kind of reading these rounds ahead of time, pre-barrier drop.
Nongshim with the read right now, though. B main got Francis get crash back over onto A Heaven.
Gotta go.
Let's see if Gen.G can figure this out.
They're just going in with their own execute. A bit of fake pressure as well. Hunter's Fury ripped out. Both sides just vying for this space. Gen.G at some point just calls for a commit into it. Full 5v5, let's go!
That was 3 players tagged up by that Hunter's Fury, though, so they're going to be very weak for Gen.G.
Perfect chance for Danby on that overdrive as well, but I guess Karan just trying to do his best to buy time and space away from it. Had a Paranoia launched through. Door space being taken, but here comes Danby. He's slipping and sliding. He gets both doubles alongside X-Ross again. Just Texture all the way layered back towards main, and it's a position very well read by Nongshim. The full high-low, a triple stack totem pole, and Texture cannot break it down. It's map point for Nongshim.
They're just so explosive on these retakes. It's so frustrating to go up against. Like, once the door opens, they actually wait Gen.G out here a little bit for them to push through, and then they're like, oh, go time. That means they're going to be weaker numbers on site, so that's the perfect opportunity to throw Danby in there with the overdrive, where he's way less likely to get killed with it in hand. And X-Ross as well. Huge 3K again. Man, this kid is good.
He's like so good at filling up space after Danby just starts off with his own initial double.
Danby's still having a phenomenal map. 19 kills. He is really on a tear recently.
He's keeping his judge.
Why not?
Corner. Oh my god, straight into the cage.
He didn't take any damage?
No, none whatsoever. RB now. Little trade against Dash. Ivy coming back forward with the Neural Theft, and that's just additional information to give Nongshim the position to close out the map. Afina, though, hell-bent on trying to keep this going. Unfortunately, will not be able to keep things up as well. Danby back around middle.
You should be thinking B as Nongshim because of that kill onto Ivy. But they're going to really hedge their bets here, our Nongshim. They're going to let X-Ross try to figure this out on his own and put Danby more middle-ish.
Yeah, otherwise, Nongshim still have cushion as well, so they're quite comfortable. Just trying to play the most unorthodox position. X-Ross just might be able to hold it all on his own, and he does! Double kill right at the end. Had several all throughout the second half, and they just end Gen.G 13-8 on the first map.
Yeah, I mean, I think here for Gen.G, you're feeling okay because you challenged them pretty well in their map pick. You were pretty well prepared for it, but you're also not feeling great because they still won a lot of rounds they shouldn't. You threw away some golden opportunities here, and you cannot give Nongshim those chances. You cannot give them those extra rounds. They're too good for that, man.
You're talking about it. I just remember that point at 5v3, and that was tossed aside. I can't believe it, but what a map it was on the first one. We're going to toss it down to the stage with an interview with Silkanon.
Hey guys, Jen here, down on stage with Coach Slukanen of Nongshim. Now, Coach Slukanen, congratulations on the first map, but as you said, you guys had to play against a bunch of Neon Phoenix comp, and then when you come back, this is the third time in a row that a team picked Neon Yoru into you guys. So at this point, from Coach's perspective, how does that make you feel? 감독님 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 유럽 가서는 네온 피닉스 엄청 많이 상대해봐야 됐었고 지금 3팀 연속으로 농심을 상대할 때 네온 요루를 선보이고 있거든요. 이쯤 되면은 감독 입장에서 상대가 네온 요루를 골랐을 때 좀 어떤 생각이 드시는지 궁금합니다.
솔직히 막 그렇게 크게 생각이 드는 건 없고요. 아무래도 요루가 좀 다방면에서 좀 좋은 캐릭터다 보니까 이제 좀 시간 지나면서 다시 기용하게 됐구나 정도로만 생각하는 것 같습니다.
Not much. It's just makes me think how Yoru's been becoming more and more versatile as the time passes on, and that's just it. Well, moving on to the second map, what is your plan? Is there anything you would like to add to your game? 이제 2세트 들어가기 전에 조금 더 보완했으면 하는 부분이 있으실까요? 아니면 이대로 너무 좋다이실까요?
좀 더 자신감을 가지고 했으면 좋겠습니다.
알겠습니다. Well, I guess I would like them to have more confidence in the second map. Thank you so much, Silkanen, and I'm gonna let you go now. Thank you. 감사합니다.
Well, if Nongshim get any more confidence into that second map, this could probably be a very, very quick match. We had an ascent that was very, very close. However, I feel like Genji, this just slipped away from them so many times.
Yeah, look, for me, Nongshim really showed their class here on this map. This was their pick. It's a map that they love, and they started this series off incredibly strong. I think Genji had decent ideas. I think they had the foundations there for how to beat Nongshim, but unable to execute against the real heavy firepower of Nongshim.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to talk a little bit more about the game plan in a minute. They had the better end of a lot of the opening duels. I think credit to Texture and Caron. Both of them were actually able to go toe-to-toe in the Neon Yoru mirror, but top to bottom, I think Nongshim was a more solid team. They were clearly in better form after playing multiple matches back-to-back. So when it came to some of these XVX situations, Nongshim was able to overcome Mantis' advantages time and time again. They were able to be more clutch, and you could just tell, even at the end of the game there, Xros is just holding like an open angle in a 1v2 confidently. Nongshim knows that they're the sharper team, and they're just going to shoot Genji.
Yeah, and Xros, he even looks surprised by his own plays sometimes. You know, he's like, I'm just here, I'm just shooting, I'm just, you know, doing what they're telling me to do.
Yeah.
But it's just that Genji, again, this just feels like this slipped away from their fingers rather than Nongshim playing extraordinarily well. Yes, they did play well, but it just feels like there are just too many mistakes on side Genji.
This is what I was talking about. So literally, most of these first duels are dominated by Texture and Ash. They had man advantage so many times in this game, but look at Nongshim, 7 out of 9 post plans. When it comes to the XVXs, once you get into these messy situations where RB or IV are lurking through the map or finding timings, or, you know, you have to actually convert one of these post plants, that's where Nongshim is classically going to give any team problems, but Genji in particular, I think fragging-wise, we're not top to bottom solid enough, and Texture and Ash cannot do everything, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's it. I think you can give your players structure, but you can't give them the tenacity that Nongshim seem to have. I feel like they fight their way back into every single round there. So we take a look at the scoreboard. You see 7 first kills for Texture, but it's not enough in this game. Nongshim, they do claim their own map pick. Right now, they're 1 map win away from champions Shanghai. Gonna be all on the line as we move throughout this series.
Yeah, it's getting really exciting, and Nongshim, I'm pretty sure they can taste this victory already. Again, if Silkanon said that all they need is like more confidence going into the second map, this series is as good as theirs. And on the side of Genji, we were talking earlier about Silkanon mentioned that, you know, they still have a roster that is still adjusting to each other, and I think that's a good example as to exactly how, because you see the game plan. The game plan is there, but it's just, as you guys mentioned, the execution just not quite as seamless as it would be on teams that actually spent an entire year together.
Yeah, I mean, I want to give credit to the calling as well as the game plan from Genji's coaching staff here. Before this timeout, Nongshim was doing the Nongshim special. They were slamming sites, they were particularly slamming B and trying to abuse Athena and Raxkull in particular. You see this A set play with the quick TP over from Texture to be able to kind of change up the angle. He offers a flash in towards this A set play, and then a beautiful retake here for Genji as well. This was fantastic. Like, honestly, it felt like Genji had a lot of the right pieces in the right places, but unfortunately Nongshim was able to come away with a lot of these clutch rounds.
Yeah, this is exactly how they wanted their defender side to look. They want that Yoru to be moving towards the strength. They know Nongshim like to move fast, so they're dominating in the mains time and time again. That's exactly the same set piece where they win in the mains. Texture can go across to B and sort things out over there. So I think the ideas were there, the structure was there. That gives me some confidence for Gen G as we move forward throughout this series, but structure wasn't enough in this game.
No, it's not, because at the end of the day, you look at their defensive side, they had 2 rounds off the back of a good game plan, 2 rounds off of winning the pistol, but outside of that, Nongshim was adaptable enough there. They had a good game plan to deal with the death ball of Nongshim 4-1ing in the mains or 5-0ing in the mains and slamming sites, but that's where Nongshim is more adaptable. They're able to start to slow the game down. Ivy and RB get more involved in the lurks. There's depth to Nongshim's game plan. It's why they're so hard to stop. You can objectively look at what they do on paper and watch the VODs, but playing against it is a different story.
Yeah, and there's also that synergy that they've been working on this entire year, right? We go over to Gen G, and again, some of the rookies that are on their roster, you have Raska, and you have Efina here that didn't quite step up as much as we wanted them to on this first map.
I mean, look, he doesn't have to do a lot. I'm not saying that Efina needs to absolutely diff Nongshim, but the thing Efina did in the group stage so well is some of his kills were impactful. He was able to come away with clutches. He was able to clinch some important rounds for Gen G. Unfortunately, in this game, he had no impact, and that's where I'm looking at a team like Nongshim top to bottom that are fragging-wise very, very solid. Even the callers are coming away with some massive impact plays, and this is just not going to be good enough for a Gen G that wants to win this series unless they can turn it around.
Yeah, I think if I'm other teams, I feel like I can target their Ascent here. Their B site is guarded by Efina and Rascal, the 2 newer players into this roster, and I think there was a little bit of a hole in that site, so that's going to be something they're going to want to patch up, but they can forget about that for now. We're moving on to Summit.
That's right, Goldfish memory has to come into play here for the side of Gen G. We are going forward into Summit, and perhaps Gen G might be feeling a little bit more comfortable here.
Look, so I think ultimately they showed strong game planning for that first map of Ascent, which to me gives me confidence as we move towards Summit. Their own map pick, we've seen them run this Chamber Sage a bunch of times, and the fact that they had counters ready in that first game should mean that they have counters ready in this one, and they have a lot more tools to work with.
Yeah, Nongshim had to show this after permabatting it in the group stage up against Team Secret. It was anything but a flawless game, but it was at least a decent game where they showed some of their tendencies. That's going to be up to Gen G to exploit. The last time around these two teams played, Gen G won the series and lost Ascent. So this is, you know, the same kind of situation that they've been in before at the start of the group stage against Nongshim. I think that they can take some solace in that. Not to mention the fact that now they're going on to back-to-back maps that they've been quite strong on, Summit and Sunset, and they play their best possible style, which has been the Chamber Sage. I think there's every chance that Gen G can reverse sweep this series, but they need to kind of shake off some of those initial first game nerves or first map nerves here, whereas Nongshim's just been playing games back to back.
Yeah, exactly. It's entering the match a little bit rusty, and you can't help it, right? They had such a long break, and that is it's a double-edged sword. Like, you know, being able to place well, coming from the groups and the skipping play-ins all together, you get to sit back pretty and watch the games, but you come into this very, very cold. Let's see how Gen G is doing. We're going to send it over to the stage with Jen, who is standing by with Solo.
Here with Coach Solo of Gen G. Now, Solo, what made you guys opt for the Neon Yoru? 감독님, 일단 네온 요루 조합으로 좀 조합의 변경을 주셨는데요. 특별한 이유가 있을까요?
저희가 어센트 조합을 많이 시도하다가 저희가 스크림 할 때 이 조합이 제일 스크림 성적도 좋고, 네, 그래서 선택하게 됐습니다.
We actually tried a lot of different comps on Ascent, and this one had the best result when it comes to Scrim, so that's why we went for it. Well, there were a few critical rounds where you couldn't really convert the man advantage into wins. What needs to change heading into the second map? 그리고 뭔가 약간 중요한 순간에 수적 우위를 좀 라운드 승리로 가져오지 못한 흐름도 있었는데요. 2세트 들어가기 전에 이 부분에 대해서는 좀 어떤 얘기를 하셨을까요?
저희가 일단 유리한 시점에서 좀 많이 졌거든요. 그래서 그 부분에 대해서 좀 유리한 경기로 갈 수 있었는데 져가지고 선수들이 좀 많이 좀 기분이 안 좋았었는데 그래도 빨리 잊고 2, 3맵 이기면 되니까 네, 우리가 서밋을 픽했기 때문에 잘하니까 열심히 해보자. 네, 그냥 긍정적으로 얘기해줬습니다.
On Ascent, there were rounds where we had the opportunity to win and bring the momentum towards our side, but we let it slip away and the energy was down. So I told the guys, hey, GG go next, forget about it. Summit is our pick and we can have good performance there. Well, thank you very much, Solo, and hope you guys have a good game on Summit as well. 네, 감사합니다.
Forget about Ascent. Head into Summit because this is our map pick. I am expecting that Genji will be able to bounce back here and go into this refreshed and renewed.
Yeah, so look at the Asian comp here. This is what we're expecting out of this matchup. This is the stylistic matchup that we were waiting for. Neon Yoru playing into Chamber and Sage, the double Senti comp that Genji has been piloting. Genji will start on the attacking side here. I'm looking at Texture on the lurk. I honestly think Nongshim, the way they play, is hyper aggressive in the mains. They really are looking to either run into the pack of Genji and win the team fight, or find Texture and pick him off before you head into a post plant.
Yeah, I think Genji have everything they need to disrupt that style of Nongshim. For Nongshim now, this is a map that can qualify them for champions in Shanghai. One map away now, securing that top 3, securing their place. It's on Genji to stop them.
Like we mentioned, Nongshim can probably taste this already. They are probably minutes away from qualifying into champions. But if Genji can stop them, then this match goes all the way into 3 maps. What outcome are we going to get out of this one? We're gonna find out as we toss it on over to Paper Thin and Quack once more.
Oh, it's just gonna be such a bloodbath. The map picks, Summit, the stylistic matchup as well. I mean, what kind of outcome do you think we're gonna get?
I have no idea. This one is a bit of a wild card for me. I think a style that Genji plays that can potentially slow down Nongshim at the same time. Many have tried, few have succeeded to slow them down, so anything is possible, but man, I mean, I just feel like Nongshim's in such a groove. Could be tough, but I agree that Genji had some good reads, they had some good ideas, and it did end up kind of causing Nongshim some grief, and if they don't toss a few of those man advantage rounds, could have been a different map.
It definitely does go quite close. They had some adjustments as well. Of course, Nongshim's confidence still giving them such a big boost as well, though, and to think that Nongshim could potentially qualify over to another international appearance, Champion Shanghai, on a map that's based in China, that's pretty poetic too.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, well, mid-presence. And here we go with the A main push as well.
So much noise being made here.
Extros quickly ready to receive. Oh my goodness, and somehow RB is still alive too. Texture able to fend off the initial push outside of A main, but immediately needing to pivot back around. Low HP as well, and he goes down. 1v3. Karan does not survive. It's 2 out of 3 pistols so far for Nongshim today.
Yeah, this is a really nice read and a better play from RB and Xros. That Sage jumping in there, trying to be the distraction for Ash. And they play this beautifully, kind of this pull back. Oh, that second kill for Xros is disgusting, and he gets a 3rd in the round to boot. Texture, I mean, hits some nice ones. He's been solid today, no doubt. Him and Ash had a great map 1. It's just not enough. There's just so much depth here on this Nongshim team.
You know, at this point, I really love it.
I mean, I like it, but I also worry about him. I worry about the vocal cords. That's as a caster, are we asleep? Are we asleep?
Okay, Francis. Can't be doing that. But again, in some of these first bloods, and instantly as they pushed past the smokes, it's an open crossfire that easily gets picked up. Now it's all onto the lurk player, Raxkull, who's pushed all the way up middle. Still around the smokes, though, and it's more positions that Nongshim are quite aware of.
Well, not too bad here at all for Nongshim. You're keeping basically what you want into this next round. I don't know what's going on with Francis. It must have been looking at the map, but kind of a oopsies there. He probably could have taken a couple down with him before he got traded or got out of there, but I didn't see if he had the TP up or not. I assume he did. It's pretty early in the round, but yeah. That after that, it's just kind of a meat grinder there. Coming through onto that B site. Well, rifles for Genji. Already starting to feel like you can't give up a bonus here.
Just really don't want to. But who knows? I mean, some rifles purchased up again. I mean, Xros has been racking them up.
There are 2 players who are one-tapped to this Outlaw. Ash and Karan.
Which is why there's a lot of positioning out towards the far exits of top, mid, and A-Link as well. But Texture starts things off pretty neatly.
Did get hit. Can be healed, though. So, not the end of the world.
Just trying to create little gaps across the map, Gen G.
Yeah, but they're not really succeeding. I mean, they do have a little bit of B main opened up because of that kill on the Francis, but so far, Nongshim has been able to hold their defaults relatively unbothered, so this should kind of give you a decent idea off that Prowler.
Yeah, quickly the pivot over as well, down B. So it's a good bit of legwork and building blocks already set up by Gen G, but can they get that full conversion? Should be able to, you're thinking it. But here is X-Ross again, collecting up skulls and heads. He does decently with 2, until eventually Rascal comes and puts him down. 1v3 for Ivy.
Spike planted.
Well, that wall there makes it a lot trickier for him.
Slow as well.
Yeah, that means the Sage can just make your life miserable.
And that's what we've been looking for with this compositional matchup. How does the Sage play against the Neon Yoru? Certainly helping out in the post plants right now. Texture picking up onto the 3K, so Gen G, a nice way to recover.
Yeah, it is a little bit concerning here because I think he had a pretty good opportunity. I don't know how in the world. I see. RB went for the shot on the entry player, and Texture just walked out and knew exactly where that was coming from. X-Ross, the fact that he gets away with 2 is pretty nuts, but he went for the spray into that poison cloud, anticipating that there was a player in there. He just guessed wrong on the timing. Now, Texture does have his ult.
You want to play? On top of it, starting things off with more B main pressure again. Nongshim kind of competing for the fight, unfortunately. Eating bullets instead, though. Let's have a listen in to Gen G and see how they want to operate this round.
근데 밀어낼래 확실하게 한 번 더
밀어내자.
그럼 빈서기까지 와봐. 그러면 뛰어 임서 여기.
B맨 프롤로 썼다. 한 번 더 썼지.
걸려.
와라 와다운.
패스 조심 앞에.
걸려. 나우로 쏘줄게 얘들아 밀어낼 때.
근데 시간 지금 하면은
나우라.
나울까?
민다. 으로.
걸릴게 앞에.
더블.
나이스.
야 이러면은 그냥 모여. B로 모여 얘들아.
들어야 긴.
이거 바이퍼 오브 있어 앞에. 우리 월 있어.
뒤에서 보자. 더블 올게. A맨 나온 거 조심.
이러면 그냥 짧게 가리고 살아할래 우리?
더 나오는 거.
Oh, it's just so unsettling too. They take a pause after breaking that high-low.
Yeah. It might have been the wrong move here.
Could be. Or just a very deliberate way to kind of push into sight. Like I said, unsettling. Nongshim starts to get a bit antsy around their positions, and getting punished for that like that with the spams is not exactly what you want to have. A neat way for Texture to clean up with the Tour de Force as well.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to reassess as Nongshim how Francis is playing B main. I'm sure that's being talked about right now, but he's just getting absolutely destroyed. He's 0-4. And even though X-Ross is good for 1, I mean, again, the full force of Gen G is there, and they're not really connecting with Util here. Are Nongshim to make it uncomfortable for Gen G in those fights at all? It's just kind of some dry contact that they're not winning. Francis normally pretty clean in those kind of situations, but not here so far. So he's going to be more of a pivot guy in this round, it looks like, with that Bandit.
It's like Tekane just sits around and tries to react, but if Gen G's just grouping up brute force style into these dry swings, it actually works.
Oh yeah. Especially if you're not hitting them with a flash or something. They'll win those a lot of the time. Great shot. What an angle to take there.
Yeah, tried to clear the corner as well, Texture, but will be punished for it. And this should be position spot over now. As you mentioned, Francis, he does have the gate crash just in case. Gen G still quite tentative with how they're approaching the round for now, just maybe looking to group up before they eventually walk around this toxic screen into A.
Yeah, they want to protect this gun too. They don't want to make it easy for Nongshim to pick it up.
What I'm worried about then, though, would be Nongshim. Dambi, perfect positioning, sending through that relay. Nightfall chimes in as well. Everyone's low and tagged up. The Bandits just spammed through. Not quite landing the shots yet, though, but everyone is still relatively low. Not enough for X-Ross to get the job done. 2v3, and RB begins to make his move, but Raxkull is all up around behind him. Onto the site, Karen finds a headshot as well, and Gen G will be able to move forward with 3-2.
Yeah, it's just good discipline here from Gen G. We've seen it that, you know, off of contact, they're going to take round pauses, so I'd like to see Nongshim be a little bit aggressive off the backside of that on the other side of the map. When you see the stack, you know, go for a quick lurk or quick flank. I think that could have worked out a little bit better in this round for them, just based on the tendencies we're seeing here from Gen G so far. But, again, Gen G is being very diligent, so it's really tough right now. Texture's going to have that op again. So does Francis, though.
Oh, shots fired off. Trying to get the port over just in time. But also Ivy able to anchor down the site. Does get hit by the Nightfall though, but here comes Francis, marked by Texture! Off to the site then. And it's again Dambi and Ivy to do their best to hold. RB is off in another postal code, and it takes quite a bit of time, so reinforcement's not quite here yet. It's all on to Dambi to try to hold this off. He starts to move around corner to corner and straight into Texture's crosshairs.
This should be a save.
Not quite the situation or circumstance that RB would like to be in.
Yeah, you got to make sure that you're not giving Texture those opportunities. He is so good, man. He is going to absolutely ruin your day if you let him be unbothered with an operator, where he's going to be holding the angle that you're swinging into. He's going to win that way more often. Those are low percentage odds for Francis. I think he still has no kills here. Yeah, he's 0-6. So, tough spot to be in, looking for that timing to swing out and maybe grab a kill, but Texture was so ready for it. And they're just able to kind of pick Nongshim apart piece by piece.
It's like very Gen G style with some of the fights in this side as well. I mean, it really shows, like the desk was mentioning, the game plan that they have set up for this game today.
But I also feel like Nongshim isn't playing their usual game of just really retake heavy, play safe, look for an early pick, you know, really safely look for an early pick, I should say, be really kind of methodical about it. But again, Gen G's done a great job of reading them, shutting them down, and then they kind of are pressing and not able to get the retakes going. They're getting caught in weird positions where they're trying to hold sight. And that can work if you've got all of your team there to back you up and do it, but they're being really slow to rotate across the map. So I'll be curious what exactly Silkanon wants to do different.
Yeah.
My guess would be play a little retake heavy, but we'll see.
I would like to see that, yeah. Because right now, I mean, getting stuck on site, not exactly sure as to where Gen G might spring or when they might even do it as well. I mean, a lot of this early pressure, but they just start to fight around forward space and play around their own smokes, letting Nongshim kind of go for some of these aim duels. It looks quite uncomfortable for Nongshim. They're starting to sweat up quite a bit, but probably not for this round yet. It's going to be a 4-stack with pistols, marching outside of B main and into Texture's crosshairs. Dambi though, sharp with a shot back onto overdrive, slowed down by slow orb. However, Raxkull just looking to pick off his targets. Ash with the overdrive as well, but he goes down to Dambi. One player left. A little bit of movement and accuracy, but Nongshim will get it done at the end. A thrifty rocked up.
This is what one of the answers I was kind of looking for earlier. Yeah, that was nuts. But it's using that util to keep Gen G really uncomfortable in these B main fights. As you throw the Prowler out first, okay, poor Francis is the sacrificial lamb, but he lands a great flash. And then a little bit of a slide there keeps Texture off balance enough And he has to swap over to that Hunter. Yeah, I mean, Dombi's disgusting. Like, he has the best overdrive in Pacific.
Cover going up. Well, here we go again. Francis towards mid this time.
Yeah, he's going to be trying to hold a bit of an off angle, giving up a little bit of space intentionally here to try to see if Gen G will bite on this mid. And so far, they're being very slow, very cautious. That's been kind of the name of the game here for them on Summit. It seems like they're waiting for Nongshim to get, antsy, or they want to start taking some risks. And that's where they've been able to punish. Now, that Prowler does not catch Ivy. This wall has got to have you suspicious with that corner.
Yeah, it was previously set up towards A as well, so it's kind of curious that Gen G decides to pinch in through into it. X-Ross receiving first contact. But here comes the pre-fired shot, but everyone from Nongshim has arrived. Francis finally cracks his egg, but ultimately loses his life to a trade as well. Texture and Afina in position, but not committing yet. Dombi, another timing peak. 1v2 now against an Afina who's been, to be honest, struggling quite a bit. So 4-4, we are tied up.
Yeah, a little bit of trickery here, and I kind of saw it off the rip on the toxic screen. I'm like, that's kind of an odd place to put one. So give yourself a little bit of a gap there in that wall. Now, they do clear him out in the follow-through, and they get 2, so it's a good recovery from Gen G mid-round there. Oh, that's almost unlucky for Francis in a way. Dombi, beautiful there. Immediately cut sound when he was going back up towards the drop of the door, and then got into drop undetected. Caught him completely off guard. Looks like they're going to turn up the tempo!
Oh my god. Snake bite spam. Quickly playing back around Dice as well. We've got 3 players into sight as Nongshim. The res does absolutely nothing!
Why? The poor guy. There was no hope there. Unless they had rotated away, I guess that's your only chance.
And now they're worried about their backs too. Gen G starting to make moves behind, but RB's in position.
It's an odd angle.
Still able to pick up texture though. The little shoulder peaks, it's angles that Gen G weren't quite expecting. The double picked up the spike on the ground. This round is done.
Yeah, and I like this from RB. He's getting the read now that if Gen G creates a lot of pressure early, that's going to be their stack, and that means he has space to lurk a little bit. And this is going to be one of those rounds, and he collects, so that's
30
huge.
seconds left.
A good adjustment.
It's just insane that he's so assured of himself in his calls and reads. Finesse was talking about this in the game against Paper X yesterday, that like he spots the stack somewhere else, RB will just push through mains.
Yep.
He's not even like second guessing or considering that maybe there's going to be a lurk here. No, not at all.
No, he's got a good read now. And it took him a little while here. But I agree. I mean, I think overall RB does a pretty good job with the macro and Nongshim. I mean, okay, well, I mean, that's fine. For Dombi, it doesn't matter too much there. But my bigger point is that, yes, they have a lot of great individual players. They have some great combos. The Neon Yoru stuff is really frustrating to play against. Yeah, just to spam there into the...
Not kill my allies.
I don't know what we're doing there. That's a waste of a res.
Maybe I thought the smoke around, but no. It was not quite deep enough for Gen G. Anyway, timeout now called. Otherwise, it's the defensive setup switched around by Nongshim that really helps him out quite a bit. Ivy with that snake bite spam, quickly stalling Gen G's engine into that B site push.
Yeah, that's a really nice play from Ivy. He read that off the rip. So again, you're making some good adjustments. I like the fighting at the chokes a little bit better now for Nongshim. So I think as Gen G here, I wouldn't be surprised to see some mid consideration. Yeah. They haven't really explored that part of the map too much, so now might be the opportunity to start contesting that a little bit.
Also considering the fact that Francis has had quite a bit of a rough go at this map so far in the Yoru. Texture versus
Dude,
Francis.
He's getting absolutely wrecked. I feel a little bad because in one of the rounds he just had to be the bait.
Just to get that flash on.
Yeah. But other than that, he has actually just been getting diffed and been dry walking into stacks of Gen G players.
Well, paper thin with the call. Here we go.
Gotta go.
A little bit of mid-scaling from Gen G. Francis marking the smoke. Fires off a warning shot, but I don't think Gen G is going to be too disturbed by it whatsoever. Paranoia and everything just to try to break through A-Link as well.
Oh, you heard that TP though.
So quickly backing up. Downbeat
know
holding
Karn's
space
there.
as well, but that's just all a distraction. Gen G ultimately looking to end up towards B site. The wall has been propped through. Karan still being quite a nuisance, and that allows for Gen G to keep their options open towards A.
I don't know what Dombey's doing there. He needs backup if he's going to take that fight. Like, they got to assure that Karan dies. And he just slid right into him.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too eager. Just wanting to get this done 2-0 fashion as well, but sometimes it's plays like that that costs
30 seconds
mistakes.
That very likely could cost them the round. He's kept this map space open.
Up tossed away.
Yep, for the dimensional drift. They're gonna put a lot into this, Nongshim.
Cosmic Divine as well. Does manage to section off though, but again, Francis not quite able to get the duel off against the star fragger of Gen G, but RB now off to separate angles. The Cosmic Divide forcing Gen G into uncomfortable spots. Karan though will still look to play spoiler. Unfortunately gets traded out by IV this time. Oh! And down to the final two. It's a swing and a pop. Still has enough time for the defuse, and Nongshim continue to retain their lead.
Well, this is heartbreaking for Gen G. They play this really nice. They're able to punish some of these early mistakes from Nongshim. I mean, oh, that's a great shot from RB. Absolutely ridiculous. Karan punishes this Nightfall beautifully. He uses that Cosmic Divide against him, but then Ivy's just like swinging in there. And he's like, yeah, Texture, I know you're back there. I'm ready. Crazy. They win another odd man situation.
4v5, exactly.
Welcome to my world.
Prowler on. You got Viper's Pit around B side as well. Downbe's close and forward positioned. He could send very well send a relay bolt.
A lot of ults. A lot to work with here for Gen G. Obviously tour de force, but Nightfall 2 and Karan's ult can be very good on this map. There's a lot of weird places you can TP into. That can really be frustrating to root out as the defenders.
Otherwise, there's also middle as well. Francis still into the op line. Not seeing anything yet though, so Ivy has to stay ready.
Yeah, they're gonna challenge this. Got to use the Prowler, maybe the Nightfall here.
Maybe a combination of the two.
Yeah.
Has a haunt as well. Oh, Francis this time. A little bit wider on the swing, takes down Texture, but as that aforementioned Nightfall does fall through, it's going to be a TP from Karan behind as well. Ivy, though, seemingly has a read, just continuing to hold the angle. Spots Karan out! And the entire set play that Gen G attempts gets foiled down to smithereens. 7-4, Nongshim do not let up.
I don't know how Ivy's alive. I don't know, man. That is incredible. I mean, gets hit by the Nightfall, gets revealed by the Haunt. But he's got a little bit of help from Francis. This was Francis's best round by far on this map. What a read, though, from Ivy. I don't know if he heard something or what.
I couldn't have because he was hit by the Nightfall. But
I know.
That is so good.
Never give in.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense to me how he's just that aware.
Right. And like you mentioned as well, Francis dipped Texture that time around. Now he's looking to do the same thing. still charged with marking down mid. Last round of the half.
Portal closed.
And as Gen G really put faith in trying to end this 7-5. Otherwise, you're staring down Nongshim's offense at the barrel. So trying to get their slip through. They've managed to take a bit of space towards A Link now.
Should be. Oh God. Oh, I was gonna say, the Odin's not favored in that scenario. You are not Brock.
Yeah. Now a bit more space out towards B Link as well. Nongshim not quite sure about where this push and pull is ending up. So numbers advantage for Gen G this time. A lot more committed, a lot more secure, being able to push down into B site.
I mean, surely they don't lose this one. The RB at 21 HP. A couple Spectres and Stingers, so who knows, but I would think they've got this on lock.
I'm going to scream if Nongshim somehow wins this.
Yeah. It would be ridiculous.
Low HP as well, running out of time. A lot of jiggling back and forth. Ultimately, though, it's just going to be Karen with the space and delay. So as it all comes down to the end, it's low HP with a seize as well from Athena that allows Texture to clean things up. 7-5. Still a decent score for Gen G to close off this first half with.
Yeah, no, not bad at all. I don't know why Domby picks the Odin sometimes. I really don't understand it. On Neon in particular. I mean, I get it. You're flush with cash. Maybe he had another gun behind it and just didn't have time to pick it up. But regardless, not bad. I mean, for Gen G, honestly, you probably don't feel too bad about this because that was Nongshim's map side pick and they only get 7. You're feeling like you've got a shout here. You should. I mean, he's doing it again.
Yep. 2-time first half MVP. But this was one where Nongshim had the pistol. So still quite a bit of work to get done just to try to prevent Nongshim from getting that champ spot locked in. I assume that's Athena's parents.
I would imagine.
It'd be pretty odd if it's like Danby's parents.
Yeah, they're like, we love you, Athena. It's like,
wish I could say the same for Big Time, though. I mean, they're holding up signs for Bambino instead.
Which is well-deserved, you know.
That's true.
Oh.
Let's go. Yeah.
Yo.
I don't want Tony the Tiger. I want this Tiger.
Please gift that to someone on Gen G. That needs to go up in the office.
I was done with markers as well.
I know.
Okay.
I'm so jealous of some of the skill of the artists who come here. It's incredible.
Some yesterday too, player portraits. But speaking of artistic capabilities, it's down to the players and how much they can use this map as their canvas to
Bring them down.
try to eke out a win. 7-5 for both sides. It's still possible for us to have a third map.
We got the Sage Wall out early from Gen G, just with a Prowler. That's a nice little trade for Nongshim in that early kind of utility battle, but there's that trademark right around the corner. That's going to be a little bit annoying. Plus it has the toxic screen to cover it.
Yeah, it was a little bit further up, so good bit of cover allows for Nongshim to get pretty much a clean entry into sight. RB's lurking out behind as well,
Excuse me?
Through the toxic screen. Let's go.
What a read. Ooh, but he gets tagged up.
Looking for a 3-2-1 swing. It's going to be relay bolt first. Still watching onto the spike timer as well, though, and not quite being able to bulldoze their way through. Gen G starting to suffer some heavy losses. RB still lurking behind, has stars. And that's what Nongshim are banking on right now. Athena sticking it through, though the body block has worked out. RB not able to take the duels. Gets every kill at the end, but the round goes to Gen G.
Oh, this is a great round for Gen G. I thought this was going to go Nongshim's way here for a second, but this early kill onto Dombi, he didn't make any noise. That's just a good timing read from Ash. And Ivy and Francis were having some good push and pull in there. Oh, but Xros trying to move a little bit in there to reinforce and pays the price. RB just a little too slow. Took a little bit too long. Maybe thought he had a little bit more with the, I'm not sure if the grab wall actually got body blocked or not. I wasn't paying close enough attention to that. I was more watching RB. Is this a timeout?
Yes, Gen G timeout.
From Gen G?
It's a little bit peculiar, but we'll keep our eye on things as well. I mean, their final one spent really early on in the second half is not exactly a common thing to do.
I am so confused.
Must be thinking of some kind of a game plan to really try to hold off Nongshim on their advances, but we haven't seen too much yet, so it's got to be something down to the team comms and the coaching staff.
Yeah, there must have been something said by somebody that, or I don't know what. My only guess is that somebody said something that Solo so heavily disagreed with. He hit the button. I don't know.
Well, whatever the case is, it's spent. We'll see how that kind of eventuates. Otherwise, Nongshim's still sitting on one as well.
Oh, look at these. I mean, they are so well prepared. Ash every time is getting value.
And now it's going to be Athena as well. Decent damage on towards Francis. Rotations being brought forth. Here comes Ash, as mentioned previously. Relay Bolt perfectly stops Nongshim in their tracks, allows for Karan to pick up a double. Ash ultimately going down. But it's RB into a bit of a shootout against the opposing team. Does go down to Karan at the end. 3K picked up, 3 weapons also secured. So a decent chance for Gen G to try to turn this map on its head.
Yeah, it just got a little bit too spicy there in mid because they're able to hold the line with some great crossfire angles. Karan working with Ash there really nicely. Again, Ash is like just spamming behind those toxic screens every time. That's something that immediately has to be addressed here for Nongshim. They can't really get that safety initially. They have to be a little bit more patient before they move out behind it, or Ivy's going to have to use it a little bit now to play some mind games. Kind of like you would on Haven. Oh, that's scary.
Oh, Ash straight through. That's great coverage from Texture, but perhaps wanting to go for rifles does get punished at the end.
Xros is super weak. Has regen shield, but it doesn't feel great.
Still not going to be enough, but look at the positioning, though. An immediate pivot back over onto A site. Forward space already being taken up by Francis. Could allow for Nongshim to isolate a lone Rex Skull. Support immediately brought over with Karan close by. Still, though, the eventual march does continue through. Karan close range, manages to hold, sets up a shallow smoke. Does not want to allow Nongshim in. This is my house, and you will not kick me out of my private domicile, but a headshot from Francis takes down the space instead. On to Rascal now, still just a 1. And it's down to a 2v2 fight. Xros still low, needs to get the spike down.
30 seconds left.
Marks the back, but just in the open space where Athena holds out by Cave. Low HP, a headshot tapped. He's still tapping onto the spike, runs out of ammo! Texture saves the round for Gen G. That's the bonus.
Oh, this is so good for Gen G. Just very uncomfortable for Nongshim. They really don't have good answers to some of these situations. A great cover from Texture. RB there thought he probably had Ash for free. But, I mean, they're just so patient. They're not really seeing Nongshim be able to find those moments to connect with their util combos like they normally would. Gen G's so good at dodging it right now.
And it's starting to prove to be a bit of a troublesome map for Nongshim as well. Economy not great for the round, but all set up around A, looking for the push. They have a flash, and let's listen in quickly.
쿼드부터 뺄까? 쿼드부터 뺄까? 시트 하나 있어. 스타트.
천천히. 나설 줘봐. 갈게요.
왼쪽. 뒤조심.
시티 봐줄게 얘들아 정리해.
천천히 안정화. 있을게. 확인 안정화자. 뒤하나 링카나.
시티 먹을게. 시티 먹어봐. 나 링크 봐줄게.
링크 액션만 줬어. 시티 빠진 거 조심해. 링크 보고 있지?
보고 있어. 링크 탱커 먼저.
내가 지금 따줄게.
나와줘. 한 대만.
Where's the replay? I need the replay. That has to be studied. Positions now held towards the back end as well, and there's just no chance. A thrifty out of nowhere. Fast lane haunt. What?
That's sometimes what it takes. Ooh. Francis dies again. Went challenging. Try to drag that gun out of Rascal's hands. You would love to take that economic damage, so worth the risk. Oh no, it's not. Well, it is kind of. It's fine. I mean, he gets his ult, whatever. Anyway, I'm just so rattled after that round. I mean, it was so quick here.
I mean, Gen GR as well.
Yeah, Ivy's the only one who goes up through short here. I mean, if Ina's just trying to figure out what happened. Texture gets hit in the back. I mean, they're just coming at you from so many different angles. Genji's not ready for it at all. They've been pretty well prepared for a lot of that stuff. It's all tied up. Texture with an op.
Need a drop.
Big round. If Genji can come through with this, they're going to be feeling pretty comfy. Still a little bit of an eco behind this, though, for Nongshim. And they're going to have the dimensional drift. Oh, if you can find Texture.
He's looking for him. Genji, though, incited by the ult to push forward instead. Able to take up some space right back, but immediately this shifts into a retake scenario. Ivy pushing that far up as well, looking to try to catch Genji on a timing. Unfortunately, not quite able to get it done. Still, though, it's a lot of forward space. And Nongshim are banking on being able to work around that. The res makes it a little bit more tricky, though. Nightfall dodged, and a slow orb. A bit of a spam, but not quite enough just yet. Both sides just fighting tooth and nail for trying to get this done. But ultimately, with more utility backed up, Genji are able to keep Francis off of an open line. Just a headshot, and that's enough for Genji to take back the lead.
Yeah, this one, I mean, again, you're trying to be really aggressive towards Art, and it's not working. I mean, we've seen it a couple times on this half where Genji just shuts that right down. I think you're better off just like taking an angle and holding it, being a little bit more patient, because Genji's very mentally prepared for some of this post-plant push that Nongshim likes to do. So I think you gotta, yep. This is the other thing I was thinking. Might be a good time for a timeout to talk about some of your post-plant protocols a little bit, as well as, you know, I've seen some times where RB's kind of going out there and slow pushing and getting caught. I mean, I think you're better off here just holding angles against Genji, because when they're going for these retakes, a lot of times they're just gun out, slow creeping around a corner. If you're holding an angle, that gives you a huge advantage in those kind of fights.
It's always just the pace between the two teams. I mean, the Des talked about it being a stylistic difference, and it really shows. You know, Nongshim's starting to appear to be a bit eager and trying to close these rounds out as well. But Genji, oftentimes always just grouped up together. It's chopsticks.
I mean, I like the One Piece poster. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Looks good.
I didn't expect it to be chopsticks.
I don't know what's going on there. I'm not too sure. Still, I mean, I think here is Silkanon. I'm probably talking about post-plant protocols more than anything else.
Yeah.
Plus, Texture kept that op. That's so scary. And then he's going to be into the tour de force one way or another next round, even if you take it out of his hands. So it's a couple rounds of just really scary firepower. You will be really close to an overdrive here for Dombi if you give him the orb. They have to check the top of that wall first, though, just in case somebody rode it. Dombi's not going to go for the orb.
Not yet. It's Francis, the first one to slip through.
Face your fear!
Fastlane conceals his position as well, but immediately gets spotted out by Raxkull. Defensive positions held, and it's easy for Gen G to just pivot and spin around, mark the angles, get the trades, and get the round win as well.
It's a beautiful round from Rascal. Uses that slow orb perfectly, has that wall right where he wants it. Makes it so the fast neon hit cannot come through, and then just starts knocking players down behind it. Extremely well played. And that's kind of part of the Sage methodology, why you want to see it against a Neon. That round right there, a perfect example. I don't know, I'm frustrated with Nongshim because you have an orb right there. Just grab it. Dombi would have his ult. I mean, you can get it right now, but I think the macro here is a little bit bizarrely off for Nongshim, who's usually really methodical about these kind of things.
They're just seemingly really trusting in their just hyper-aggressive way of breaking through, but considering the map's layout and the Sage, it's starting to slow them down. Texture with the re-peek. A little bit of punish. Wall and a peek back out. Yep. We've got trades right back in, and immediately Raxkull able to hold off towards A-Link as well. Oh! Ash and Athena immediately noting where else Nongshim could be. They hunt for these kills, and also confidence in firepower as well.
That was disgusting from Athena. Absolutely ridiculous. But I mean, Nongshim here just, they're getting outplayed. Just like we saw on Ascent, Gen G's got better macro, better micro on this map.
30 seconds left.
Your Neon Yoru stuff not really being able to connect. Okay.
IGL thinking about the map, you know. Well, he did pick up the one big kill. 3v2. RB has a rifle. This should not be possible.
He read it. He's unbelievable.
It's just an inch off. And now it's on to Xross. Low HP, can't quite get the shot against Ash. And from what looked like a pretty even map, has now started to look like Gen G creating quite a bit of distance between them and Nongshim.
Oh, this is a pretty big gap right now in how they're playing this map, to be honest. I mean, Gen G is way ahead. Rascal, again, is always prepared for somebody to be in Gen G's back lines. Every single time. This is a great wall play. You know, we saw Nongshim checking for that on the other round, but they don't check for it here because Ivy's just not considering it. He's on his own. I mean, he does well to take down Texture, but then after that, it's just... I'm also quite surprised that Dombi doesn't seem comfortable on Neon on this map. His movement seems very stunted compared to what we're used to seeing.
Yeah, just a few rounds with maybe the overdrive where he managed to bring things back, but for the majority of it so far, you mentioned macro as well, it just...
Ooh, we saw the elbow.
Jump peek right back out into the open.
That's just a barrier drop read. They knew he was there from the get-go. They were watching for that the whole time. Once they knew they had enough money to get into the op. Oh! I don't know how Ivy keeps getting away with this.
He's just so good at turtling up. Every time Texture re-peeks.
Killed him.
Wait, that far off? Unbelievable. Athena, though, has a bit of advantage with information as well. Strong onto the 2K, continuing to keep numbers advantage for the Gen G core.
Your duty is not over.
Rez brought back in for the op as well. It's all once more onto RB in one of his sneaky positions. Look at the angle that Karan is holding as well. Check sight with Omen ult. A star immediately placed, kind of revealing as to where Xross or RB might be looking to. Texture marks the angle, and here comes Raxkull as well. It's Gen G up to map point. Eager to give us a third map.
Yeah, they're so disciplined. I mean, every swing is looking so good for Gen G right now. They are clearly light years ahead on this map right now. So far. I mean, again, it's pre-barrier drop reads. They know exactly what Nongshim wants to do. I mean, Francis has just had an absolutely horrible go of it. The Texture has been phenomenal on the chamber. The only player Texture's had problems with is Ivy. That's the only one who's given him any grief, really.
On those lurks of his, too. Well, 4 rounds to try to push things into OT. Oh my goodness. Almost getting the transfer. Dambi, though, relentless with how he wants to push up. Will get stalled by Karen on that overdrive. Quickly bounding backwards just to try and hold off. He hunts back in for another trade. Texture Raxkull out into the open now. And then 1v2.
You know he's got an op. You just hide until you hear a gun drop on the ground. If he swaps, but he probably won't.
Oh, that's Texture. Point blank range, but RB just a contingency plan. Finally able to pay it off. Still, though, that looked quite laborious.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the fact that Dambi gets that kill at all, he just does not look comfortable. I mean, the sprays are really wild. He comes sliding in straight into Kahan's crosshairs. But X-Ross, another nice shot. RB there for safety. But it was close. Yeah, Gen.G fans wanted this map closed. Don't want to give Nongshim any chances. They need 3 in a row.
Turn your attention to the ults as well.
Yep.
Face your fear.
So far up forward, though, even with the Nightfall, Athena devours up to a double kill. And immediately with the haunt sent out as well, Nongshim tries to take advantage of the timing to get into sight.
Spike planted.
Wow.
It's another.
That could have gone a lot worse.
Another 2v2 with RB marking behind. Texture pre-aimed, pre-fired. And then it's down to that 1v2. Just for Nongshim to try to hold on to this map. Right up to the fingertips. X-Ross unfortunately let slip. Texture back in full form will send us onto a 3rd map of Sunset.
Yeah, man, this looks really nice for Gen.G. I mean, you have to give them credit with how well prepared they are here today. It's not easy to go up against this team, but they made it look pretty comfy. Really impressed with the crispness, the bounce back here. Texture, an absolute monster on the chamber. Rascal, oh man, all over any of those post-plant pushes that Nongshim was trying to create, or any of the lurks. Man, he had a phenomenal map. I am so impressed with his awareness.
Just always pushing out or marking the spawn positions where Nongshim would love to take advantage of. And I think that's going to be the first team that has actually kind of slowed down this Santiago form. Nongshim that's out over onto playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, a huge accomplishment. In some ways, I mean, I think Nongshim here kind of testing their summit.
Okay.
I think he wanted to see what this looked like, you know, regardless of how everything turned out. I mean, Ivy played well, but the rest of it behind him wasn't as good. X-Ross still played okay, actually. But your double duelists were abysmal. I mean, Francis got absolutely rocked on this map, which is uncharacteristic for him on Yoru. He's probably his worst Yoru performance I think I can remember.
And all things considering as well, this was a 7-5 flip around. We're going to toss it back over onto the desk to talk this through.
Alrighty, map 3 it is, and we didn't expect any less from these two teams. As we were telling everybody during the pre-show, both of these teams, they are at their peak, or they're entering a new peak right now into this form, into this stage of the year. And it is no better time indeed as we draw closer and closer to champions. And for Nongshim, this very last map could be it for them, or Gen.G could take it from them.
Yeah, they've missed an opportunity there to close it out. This is the stylistic matchup we were waiting for. How does this high-powered duelist attack into that chamber and the Sage? We saw how that played out, and Gen.G definitely got the better of them in this one. Nongshim have to head back to the drawing board and regroup for that map 3.
Yeah, you can still see Gen.G all series long dominating the opening kills. Nongshim get away with a couple of thrifties. We're going to dive into that a little bit more later. But 2-7 in the post plans. You saw right there at the end of the game, part of Gen.G's game plan. They were peeking into Nongshim before they snowball out of the mains, or they were slowing them down with the Sage util time and time again. It's very clear that Gen.G wants to create these muddy mid to late rounds where they're able to kind of complete some of these retakes. I think that they've had a great game plan for the majority of this series, and I think, you know, Texture's been phenomenal, but the coaching staff and the calling, the general approach to Nongshim style from Gen.G has been phenomenal so far this series.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we were talking about how for the side of Gen.G, the strategy seems to be in place. We need the players to pop off, but when it comes to all of the calling and everything, it's very, very sound on the side of Gen.G. This time around, though, on Summit, they were looking a lot more comfortable. I remember seeing Texture there being somewhere during the halftime, sort of rallying the team and really telling, you could really see how he was trying to make everybody calm down at that point because it was getting really, really close. Now, on the side of Nongshim, though, you mentioned that there were some rounds that there were some 30s that you wanted to bring up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, first of all, I wanted to talk about the mains aggression, where this is something that we had to keep our eye on.
Yeah.
Nongshim aggressing the mains is something that Gen.G would have had to consider, given that they were doing a lot of drop-offs for Texture previously on this map, but they managed it so well. They punished Francis on the peak. He had a bit of a terrible game after that, and then the Prowler follow-up was excellent, but this was a round where Nongshim, they got away with a classic thrifty. This was where Gen.G actually didn't do a good job of managing that main aggression, and Nongshim, this wasn't the only thrifty they won on this map.
Yeah, I think this is going to be really, really important moving towards that map 3, because I think Gen.G make it hard for themselves to win. I think oftentimes they're looking like the better team, but if you're letting rounds like this, really important rounds, slip through your fingers, things are going to get tough. In my mind, I think Gen.G have played a much cleaner macro series, but Nongshim are fighting themselves back into these games every single time.
Yeah, it's absolutely expected of Nongshim, especially because they're so close to victory as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised about that first kill conversion, honestly. 14 first kills. Was that just this? That must have just been this map. I mean, much better this map than the last map. Last map, they were dominating first kills as well. This map, a lot better of first kill conversion, and they're able to win the series off the back, win the map, rather, off the back of that. That's well done from Gen.G. I think they tightened up a few things there on that last map in particular. So, look, credit to them. But again, I mean, that's not to take anything away from Nongshim. They often win these thrifty rounds. They're excellent with the shotties. They're excellent with the sheriffs, and they're excellent in general at kind of clutching up and kind of finding some of these thrifty rounds. So you need to minimize those opportunities just by having really good fundamentals as Gen.G, having a tight pack, trading each other well, and you know, just stopping that Nongshim classic BS.
Yeah, and speaking of being excellent in general, we have to talk about Texture here, who has been performing out of his mind on the side of Gen.G on both maps.
Yeah, this is exactly it. I mean, I feel like I wasn't sure how the Yoru would really work, but he was putting up numbers in this first map, and then across onto Chamber in this second one. We know the Chamber is the highlight. We spoke before this game about how they play more Chamber than anyone else with enormous success, and you start to see why. This guy is such a beast when he's getting those scoped weapons out. He is the answer for Nongshim. He is the antidote. He's the man to look for in map 3.
He was dominating them, even on the Yoru head-to-head on Scent. He was great, but back on his vintage Chamber. This guy's the best Chamber that we have in Pacific. It's a role that he's really grown into. Even in between seasons, between Stage 1 and Stage 2, in the EWC quals, he was having some monstrous performances on this agent. It's become a real crux of Gen.G's game plan, and it's very clear that Texture wants to make it back to an international event. Even the last one that Gen.G was at, I think it was Toronto, he was phenomenal at that international event as well. He's always good overseas, so he really wants to represent over at Champs.
For sure, and when it's Texture on the op as well, I mean, I remember like Solo mentioning how he's just that mechanically skilled that no matter what he plays, as long as he has the op, Gen.G knows they're good.
Oh yeah.
And you can see exactly why. Now, as we move over to map number 3, we are heading into Sunset, and this is another map where Texture and his op are very, very memorable for so many teams.
That's exactly it. I'm feeling good for Gen G now, it should be the same stylistic matchup. If they don't make any changes, they will be playing that Chamber Sage once again, and I think especially when we saw that side change, we saw Gen G getting to defend. That's when they were at their best in that map. That's how they run away with Sunset. They'll have to start on the attack, but look for that side swap again if we do see that same comp.
Yeah, again, I feel like a broken record, but this is keeping an eye on the tendencies of both teams. Texture is often the one kind of lurking up A, feeling things out on the chamber. Nongshim need to play around that, but Gen G are aware of that. You'll see how they adapt in terms of the tendencies. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Nongshim's going to be bringing out here. They were playing the Waylay Yoro on this map, but that's... I think before some of the role shuffling, I remember Francis playing Omen on this map most recently. So I want to see if Nongshim do keep the Waylay Yoru pairing. It's something that they already played on Abyss, so it's well and truly within their wheelhouse. But with the new roles, I wouldn't be surprised to see Dampy Neon. I think you could just swap RB Francis 1-for-1 though and play the exact same comp here for Nongshim.
I'm a little bit in two minds about it, where I think Dampy on the Neon is pure comfort, is where he's at his best, but ultimately, I do think Waylay can provide better answers against that double Sentinel. It's a little bit faster, you can burst up through the air, you disrupt the Chamber's crosshair a lot more. So I think that could be a potential answer that we want to see them run with. But now it is the question of, do they prioritize comfort? Do they prioritize the kind of things they played in the past, or do they try and just a little different?
Yeah, I think both of these teams have had, you saw the win rates on Sunset there, it's 3-1 for Gen G, but a lot of those wins are close games that they're able to win over Zeta, over GE, for example, whereas over on the side of Nongshim, they've also won some closer games. They've been able to beat GE as well as RRQ, so they're not a bad Sunset team. I think it's a pretty fair third map decider, quite honestly, and I think it's going to be a great game to see if Nongshim's going to be able to qualify for Shanghai, or Gen G puts their hat in the ring as one of those teams that wasn't having a lot of chance points going into this particular stage, but has really made a name for themselves right at the end of the year.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you were talking about Nongshim playing potentially into comfort, or are they going to stick with the Waylay Yoru, which isn't exactly bad for them. It is, you know, it is something that they can run and they have won on, but this is a qualifying match. Do they want to play with something that is comfortable for them and ensure that they do qualify over to Shanghai? And for the side of Gen G, you said it earlier, you saw Texture in the elevator and he said we have to win this match. So it is going to be incredibly close, and I feel like all of the players, they are going to give their 200% as we head into Sunset. And I feel like this map, it's seen some bangers here on that stage very recently. It's gotten very close so many times.
I can't lie, I'm kind of liking Sunset back in the pool, and I never thought I'd say that. So we'll take a look at the agent comps. For Gen G, they're sticking with it. It's that Chamber, it's that Sage. They feel like this is the answer to that aggression of Nongshim.
Yeah, for Nongshim, they're going to be playing the same comp, but swapping 1-for-1 in roles with RB and Francis. They are one game away from qualifying to Shanghai. Maybe a little bit of nerves getting to them on a map that they were previously banning. They want to close this series here on Sunset and just make that qualification nice and easy for themselves.
For Gen G, it's all about staying alive in the upper bracket, moving to Busan, securing top 3, and getting yourself one win away from champs.
That is absolutely right. Things are definitely heating up here as we go into map 3 between Nongshim and Gen G. You have all of the fans in the crowd, the parents as well, so you know these players are going to give it their all. This is for Busan, and this is potentially for Shanghai. We're going to toss it on over to your casters, Paperthin and Quack, to take us into Sunset.
Here we go, all the way on to Sunset. Took a little while for the software run to the overfly, but I can't believe that this is what it comes down to, and then it's Dampy off of the Neon as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, he did look good on the Waylay, like really good on the Waylay on Abyss, so maybe this comp will have a little bit more success against the Sage Chamber. I think here for Gen G, you're going to be feeling just fine with how that turned out. Able to come through with a really nice, a very convincing map win on Summit. So if big times, you know, word of the week, momentum is anything to be believed, that Gen G has it in their sails. It's just, you know, Nongshim, are they going to be able to bounce back here? Again, some of the map that they haven't really been a fan of, so Sunset, maybe a little bit cleaner, but we'll have to just wait and see. It's still not going to be easy. I need to see Francis pick it up. He's got to be better individually. And they're going to get a read on this push out. They saw it. They're going to try to avoid it. Texture does have the rendezvous behind him there.
He's being marked by Dumpy, but oh my goodness. Just a bit of chip damage before Texture gets a shot at Francis again. Quickly with the entry over out from B main, and Nongshim are stuck into market, looking for the off angles into sight. It's quite tricky with the jiggles around the Sheriff, but as soon as they peek out in the open, it's Raxcolt with the pistol right click. Low numbers now as RB tries to bring things back.
They're trying to buy a little bit of attention here so that Xros can get in behind.
Doing their best. They can't lose their heads, though. Oh! As soon as I say that. And now it's Texture as well! Ash marking the position out from behind. It took them quite a bit of time, and Genji reads that like a book.
Again, you got to give Genji a ton of credit for their prep coming into today. I mean, they're one of those teams that, given that time, given that advantage, are going to put it to good use. And it's off the rip. The good read. They were jump peeking into mid to get the read on the push out. Texture's in a position where he can play relatively safe there with the rendezvous to get that one and done. And then they're just holding the line on the site. Never giving it an easy go for Nongshim. Not falling for some of their bait and switch trickery that they like to employ with the refract into, a push out behind it. They are super well prepared for today. And they're going to be very happy, I think, assuming they decide to go and try to make this maneuver on the beat, that they have found the open site.
Yeah, should be. Ivy Bandit blocked off by Sage Wall. I don't know about this one, Chief.
I think I know. I think it should be a Genji win, I would think. But, I mean, it's Nongshim with some bandits. It's very scary.
We'll have to maybe break their way out of Boba first.
I don't think this angle is going to get smoked here either. Have to see.
RB trying. Karn will smoke it off, but here comes the entry. Ivy.
Oh my god.
A little bit of an angle. And now all the spams all towards stairs too. Not too bad though as Texture ships back in, but immediately the spike. Almost done. Unfortunately, body block not quite done enough. It's a lot of damage against Genji, but they still get the round just right at the end.
Yeah, that is unbelievably close to being a thrifty. I mean, just when I think, okay, this looks great for Genji, it's just a flash and a dash, and then, Ivy finds the bandit headshot there, and then they're just spamming into that smoke, but Texture holds the line with this Marshall, gets 2 kills so importantly there, and they're able to kill that diffuser just in time. That was going to be stuck the whole way, and they kind of knew it. Yeah, but not the best buy coming into your bonus. Oh my god. Okay. I thought for a second Texture was going to take Domby out there.
Yeah, it looked like it. But Francis, good bit of recovery. Nice little forward tiles play. Ultimately, though, Genji, yeah, okay, there we go. Just very quickly looking to get that spike down as soon as possible, knowing that they probably wouldn't be able to go for some fights.
They know that TP's
anyway.
there. Okay, just gonna fake it. Thank God.
Sussed up for now, and it's a stinger close by as well. So should be good for a bit of damage, and it's gonna be Karen that gets it done.
Player standing.
But ultimately, as Nongshim begins to barrel through, the pistols will not be able to do enough damage. Nongshim surviving by low HP, but still with enough numbers, they managed to prevail.
Just barely. Did RB get a jumping headshot with the Vandal here?
Looked like it. That's one way to throw off a stinger.
Yeah. Please, observers. Great kill for Francis there. Oh my god, that's criminal. That is absolutely criminal. Karan gets 2, which is absolutely crazy too, but my god. Oh, the dinks. I mean, everybody was so weak on Nongshim.
Some Riot dev is watching this like, do we need to tweak?
No. That is unbelievably lucky.
That's a lucky Cookly right there.
Another super early timeout. I mean, it worked on Summit.
And that was round 2 as well. This is okay.
Round 3. It's a round later, but I mean, already Solo apparently has some kind of read. I mean, what I can say is Nongshim has been very aggressive at middle in the pistol round and then here in this bonus, so something to talk about. But I thought they had a pretty good idea on how to counter that if they wanted with the early chamber setups.
Yeah, Texture always had that rendezvous towards the back of main if needed, but...
Yeah, and didn't spawn that on the pistol round, so he's got options.
Whatever it is, just trying to keep that lead in. Extremely hungry for a win. Having to watch the plays run through all throughout play-ins, but now able to rack up some champs points themselves. Starting things off with a bit of a skirmish outside of A main, though. We'll have to listen back into Gen G.
국보 좀 먹을게. 요로 궁 먹었다. 요로 궁 있고. 요로 TP 사운드. 우리 3명에서 B 스플릿 가자, 얘들아.
요로 130.
확인.
근데 이거 트랩 가면서 트랩 라인 항상 조심하고.
라우라 까줄게. 괜찮아.
이거 돌려깎기로 갈 거지?
아니, 그냥 첫바.
스모크 져줄래 이거? 그냥 돌려깎기 어때?
돌려깎기 확인. 연막 쳐줘.
돌려깎기로 가자 얘들아. 미사가.
타이 나온 거 조심.
이렇게 앞에.
녹각하면 나 이거 크랩 못
이거
받아.
궁. 나이스.
힐 좀. 합니다, 하나 더.
이러면은 그냥 사이트 가자. 페이드 공 올리면서.
하나 더. 스타 먹어야 돼.
필.
3미 나왔다. 3미 나왔다 이거.
이상하 이거 기다려.
Immediately trying to get the pivot over onto the B side, but the spike still dropped down, so wall up. Someone trying to pivot back over onto middle, but Ivy's marking the position now. Low HP, hunts down for the headshot, still gets it done. Buys more time away from the spike, but with rotations from Nongshim pulled over onto B site now, Gen G able to sneak past into A.
Yeah, they should have no problem at least getting the plant in, but with Ash so weak, could quickly become a 2v1 for Karan, who is normally quite good in those kind of scenarios, so just have to wait and see how this pans out. Still a lot of util here for RB, so he's got some good options to make this uncomfortable.
Karan setting up a one-way towards back spawn as well, though. Now looking to play on site, depending on the positions from Nongshim. With the spike going down as well, the recon just comes back up. Could thwart Karan's attempts, but it's not even needed. It's just RB to swing off of it. And now Ash immediately heard outside of the smoke with that Phantom. Doesn't matter. Gen G will not be able to fend off Nongshim on that retake.
It's so back and forth, but it's really good team fighting from Nongshim in this round. The trade there for Francis, even though he gets dinked on the swing through, Ivy here gets one, somehow gets out alive, and then gets teammates there to back him up. Then he goes back into mid, finds a kill. That's crazy good work from him, being so low HP. Then a good read. Find the Karan, who isn't looking at all in that direction, and then they're able to, off of those spams, realize that, that Neon, who's very, very weak, is over there. There's the tour de force. There's Dombi, just trying to maybe flush the chamber out, who saw the shoulder. Good kill for Francis. Another, oh, Ash gets him though. Nice slide.
Wow, with a stinger as well. And then the relay bolt, but they don't expect RB to be pushed all the way down A main. Dombi is an added layer as well. It's just Afina onto the pistols. Let's go to the next round.
Good crunch again. I mean, this is the thing that I assumed maybe that was talked about a bit during the Gen G timeout, but sometimes even if you know it's coming, you can't stop it. I think they wanted to go for a check here, and Karan just assumed they weren't as deep as they were. And then Ash was like, oh, I got this, I'm going to swing in, and Dombi not having any of it.
Especially because typically it's just, you know, tiles crunch, you push all the way forward, but this time around it's like immediately refracting, Francis sticking around. That said, though, with the next round coming up, it's both sides with several ultimates.
Huge, yeah. Rez, the Nightfall, Ash's ult. Oh, how does he lose that fight?
Just unfortunate with the crosshair displacement. Tough with the angles, vertically sent off, and now they're pushing past further up into B main as well. Gen.G trying to hold it off, but the Hunter's Fury keeps them pinned down. And in all that time, Francis has pushed up A main.
Oh boy. I mean, they're pretty ready for this.
Oh.
Didn't matter.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
Yeah, a little bit low on the HP bar as well. 50 seconds to go with the spike dropped down. Money not great for Ash either.
You just got to save here as Ash. Try to find a way to if you can. It's just, there's tons of time on the clock, so you know, you can wait till this goes down to about 20 as Nongshim, and then you can start putting some feelers out on the map to see if you can suss this out. Take that gun away. Put them on another eco. I guess the good news here for Ash, one way or another, you have your overdrive in the next round, so at least have kind of one of those difference maker ults.
10 seconds left.
Is he gonna stay prepared enough though? The hunt is on now with the timer squeaking down to just a couple of seconds. Not quite expecting the position. There was way too much to consider. Either way, it's Nongshim doubling up the score against Gen.G, and at this point you also kind of have to question again what that timeout was about.
Yeah. It's hard to say for sure, but great convergent paths here. And then they are just done. I mean, the neural theft as well to kind of shepherd them into that position when they were trying to make some space in the mid. And really good stuff from Nongshim, starting to find their footing. They used a lot of ults though.
Gen.G still have theirs in the bank. Even on the pistols, you do want to consider the kind of lethal damage that Ash can dish out. So immediate with the smokes, RB perched up top. Has he spotted ahead? Not quite. Does consider the positioning though, and immediately with the B hops, it does throw things off for just a second. Unfortunately for Gen.G, Nongshim still tucked around the site, able to spam through into the choke point. A 1v2 for Texture, and he cannot find the shot for the life of him. It's 5-2 now, and Nongshim just starting to build up the rounds.
Yeah, you didn't even get to use the overdrive there as Ash looked like he was waiting to maybe save it for post-plant or clear the site first. You know, use that Nightfall to hopefully gain all the space you need, but even though it tags players, Nongshim just so clinical in checking every angle that they could take in, and even checking on top of the box for Karan's TP. I just love Ivy. He's just locked in all the time.
He's so chill. He has the camera off towards B main as well. This time another round where Nongshim just pushes out on all fronts.
Gives them such a good read early because they're so far back on A. Even if they do try to rescale forward, it's going to be really tough. It gives RB time to set up a one-way, and they can just lean the other side of the map. Then they have the Yoru TP if this isn't the right read.
And that's the Nongshim special on defense. Immediately as Gen.G tries to get a pivot over onto the other side, they're met with roadblocks. Dimensional drift now.
Yeah, but Gen.G is kind of making this tough. Oh, he doesn't have a TP up. He's just going to have to try to fight this.
All right.
That's ambitious.
We're just padding up Gen.G's first kill stat.
The good news is now they think that B has been rotated away from, if you're Nongshim.
Not entirely sure yet, though. Still keeping 3 players around, and that's enough for Ivy to continue to swing around corners, trying to get shots against Texture, but it's just a dink. Not quite enough. RB in a 1v3. hears footsteps up with Karan, but not entirely sure as to where it is exactly. So dimensional drift kind of works against Nongshim.
Yes, it does. I don't know what's going on. I mean, you see 3 like in B main, and I know you want to get all the information you can here. And to Genji's credit, the fact that they were spread out 3-2 when that ult was used made it really tough to get a good read on how they were going to try to navigate their execute. But it's still like pretty difficult in that situation. I mean, Genji just kind of knew. Oh boy.
Okay. Another forward play. This time it's the smoke that kind of aids Dambi. He dives in backwards, refracts out, Francis layers forward.
Beautiful.
It's a rush down tactic that keeps Genji on their toes. And that's when they get knocked off balance. Texture onto the op, wants to try to chip in, but can only do so good for 1. Okay, 2. Immediately re-peeks back.
I'm too far.
And that's when Nongshim just kind of peels off.
Well, they're leaving the spike. Okay, now Dambi's there. He's checking it out. He's not being quiet about it either. Not sure if Texture heard the footsteps or not.
At this point, probably not, but before, might have an idea. Just why he's taking a separate pathing, but X-Ross is close by as well. So all things considered, it's going to be really difficult for Texture to just try and isolate the fights. He's running out of time too. So more than likely, I guess, judging by his positioning now, is to try to hold on to this op for dear life.
Yeah, there's just not enough time in the round now.
Ivy.
Yep. If Ivy gets him here.
Left.
Huge. Oh.
Okay.
Ridiculous. I mean, again, but it's the beginning of this round, right? Like, the way that Dambi repositions around the outside of that smoke so he dodges the Prowler. This is crazy good work. I mean, RB's happy to tank that util. And then it's, again, that push and pull, that bait and switch with the 2 duelists.
One enemy remains.
Even if you know it's coming, it's hard to stop. I mean, Texture does what he can, but it's so tricky.
Timeout.
I assume this is the second Genji timeout.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, if you're down 36.
Still, it hurts that you've already used one of your timeouts so early, and then Nongshim ripped off 4 rounds in a row after you did that. So it's as good as it might have looked on Summit. Doesn't look so good here now.
Yeah, it'd have to be a hell of a lot of trust in Genji's defensive side then. Because otherwise, Nongshim... Oh my god. Wait, which side are we praying for?
I was going to say, I see some red and black. I assume Nongshim.
I know. But yeah, I mean, just having it, you know, while Summit was a bit of a misnomer, just Francis and Dambi back on it. The one round where Genji was somewhat able to slow this down was when they played so far back behind A main.
And even when they've tried to hold these aggressive pushes, they haven't been able to.
Okay, well, not doing that right now, but bit of a set play. It's Karan TP'd all the way towards the back of Spawn. Ash, unfortunately, decapitated so quick, though. Karan, oh, quick with the double kill. Does manage to kind of create a bit of a mishap, but RB just pushes out and sprays them all down. A multi-kill to bring back the round, immediately destroying Genji's attempt at this off the timeout.
That is unreal. That is heartbreaking. Karan played this round so well. He timed it off that neural theft, but he's just going to die. It's going to be RB with the 4K.
Cover going out.
What an incredible play from the IGL. He struck right at the exact moment he needed to. Look at this. This is a beautiful play from Karan, but an even better one from RB.
Oh, it's a new theft too.
Oh.
He's just so quick. The recognition of what he needs to do, the paranoia. Like usual teams, you'd be just completely thrown into chaos because of that from the shadows. But what?
That was insane. That was absolutely insane. That's insane.
Okay,
Good
tour de
shot.
force.
What do you do now? Now you got to be a little more cautious as Nongshim. This early round aggression has been thwarted. So even though it's a weak buy, it feels like a good opportunity for Gen G.
Available res as well. Okay.
Yeah, if you could scoop up some guns and you get into a post plant where maybe it makes some sense. Want to get some value out of that ult.
It's incredibly difficult though. And Nongshim immediately shifting around to try and turtle up.
Ivy has played this position before, so some awareness here from Gen G that might be a little unsafe. RB's going to have to be really clean here. Yeah, he's just not even going to wait. Once that one way went down, he's not going to try to challenge that angle.
Just playing around the smokes. Does Gen G give up a sound cue? Wait.
30 seconds left.
It's just a read.
He just knows. They haven't seen anything. I mean, you have all that Cypher util over there, too. You didn't see anything in mid.
That's true. You're banking on your guns either way. And immediately, they're able to spot out Ash. The res gets popped off. 10 seconds left to go. Gen G hell-bent on capturing the site. The slow orbs prevent Nongshim from taking their lines, but still an open frag by Ivy.
Time.
And there's no spike to be planted any longer. Ult spent.
Oh,
and it's still down to Gen G's dismay. Just to put things into perspective, again, this is a Gen G that has just spent both timeouts in this first half.
And they didn't get anything out of it. I mean, they have lost multiple rounds in a row after each timeout. What a play here from RB. Oh, and then Ivy there with the cross. This is so good. They play off of each other so well. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it didn't matter too much, but another 4K for RB. That's 2 here in this first half.
It's almost back-to-back as well, I think. Oh, my God. Last
Right.
run of the half now. And it's a round where Gen G tries to approach it differently. Gives up tile space, immediately hearing the light speed being popped. That's a little bit odd.
Yeah.
Crossfire still set up though in RB once again with the multi-kill. They just kind of sprint into him. Athena good onto the trade though, so there's still a chance for Gen G to try to stabilize as much as possible.
He's got 17 kills in this half.
Nightfall into sight. Francis goes off on a timing, but it's a great hold by Texture on the flank. Watch. Ivy, decent damage. Wide on the swing.
Whoa.
Almost landing the final headshot, but Athena, once again, just kind of saves the day. 4 to 8, though. You have to wonder if that's enough.
Yeah, maybe. I think Gen G's probably going to be better on their defender side on this map, so it's possible. Just have to see. I do worry, though, again, that Waylay, a different beast than the Neon, with the Chamber Sage. You have a little bit more in the option department. But it was woo close. I mean, that got way closer than it should have there at the end. I mean, if Ivy had won that, I probably would have just been like, well, pack it up. On to Shanghai you go.
We've had...
What the hell is that? 399 ACS on the Omen? I almost said a really bad word there for a second. I was like, whoa.
It's okay to be honest, Paper Thin.
I am being honest. I'm honestly admitting that was so impressive.
Our boys on the desk have said far more. Well, no, I gotta say, Jordan and I have said some ludicrous things as well.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea.
Nobody knows.
Just believe in Francis. He is excitement. I hope. I mean, Francis has had a rough series, to be honest. That's pretty neat, that little overlay there. That's oh, look at the effect that creates. That's cool as hell. Incredible.
But yeah,
I'm telling you,
right.
we have the best artist.
Yeah.
We have the best everything. I mean, now America's is all like, we've got our own song. I'm like, we've had like 5. Congrats. Welcome to the party.
EMEA has had the chance as well for Foot in some games. But yeah, we got artists.
That's right. We've got that on lock. We've got songs. We did the pentagram graphic first.
Oh, yeah.
We're on top of it here.
I want to see who has the best neon, though, you know?
I do, too. That's why I pray
Sato?
for Lev Nongshim. Ooh.
For now, it's still going to be a bit of an angle hold. Genji's still trying to...
Did he try to fake that?
Keep themselves competitive. Yeah, a little bit awkward.
Enemy remaining.
It's quick checks
Spike
by
down
Genji. Not able to get tricked.
I assume he was going for the fake play. I'm not sure.
Just not checking the corner, maybe. I mean, he had the team with him, but Texture is still online. Bit of a swing from Ivy, and he is possibly able to pick up the spike, but...
Well, he knows his back is clear. If he can get this, and then, I mean, he could rotate.
30 seconds left.
He's making noise.
Yeah, we'll check the angle into a high-low. Well held by Genji otherwise. Still a good chance for things to be turned around.
Yep. I mean, this is... I don't know. I'm not sure with Francis there. I can't tell if this is an attempt at a fake play or he just didn't check the corner like you said. I mean, I think you're probably right that he just didn't check. And that just, you know, you walk into a crossfire like that and bad things tend to happen. So kind of a head scratcher, but oh well. We've already seen that Nongshim can win these rounds. Ash has bought time. Dombi tries to go up and over. Ivy dead. Oh my god, Ash just sprays down 2 with the Bulldog. And this looks like it has been a good round for Genji.
Yeah. It just looks so wild and feral from Nongshim to be diving headfirst into these holds like that, though. Bulldogs, everything all preserved, and it's a great shot from Texture to kick things off as well.
Yeah, so, okay. I think for Nongshim, you just kind of, you know, wash your hands of these couple rounds and go, okay, well, our initial hit A quickly isn't really working. So, yeah, that's pretty nuts. But let's try something a little different. Let's start working the map a little bit here.
Yes, please. I do not want to see that again.
I am shocked that Genji hasn't bought an Outlaw because of these bandit buy-ups for Nongshim, because it puts him on half armors, but... I'm genuinely curious if Texture just hates it. Like, I mean, he's good enough with the Marshall.
True. Yeah, it's 2 rounds as well. You can always save up for the op, which... I want to build back for that. Nonetheless, though, Nongshim with the full buy, being able to spread out all towards middle this time around. Ivy with some forward space by main, able to scout out some targets. But Karan back towards top mid. Takes out X-Ross. So even with the spike getting planted now, Nongshim, they have to stay frosty.
Still have a Paranoia and a Saturate, so a lot of ability to make this uncomfortable. Just gotta not give up your lives too easily. Dombi trying to tee up the Paranoia.
Smoke setup as well. Managed to spot out one, immediately the Saturate pop, but that Genji uses that to jump through the smokes. RB once again putting his team on his back, but not able to get it done this time around. Rackskull turns back with the Sheriff.
Wow.
That's the bonus.
It is. And it's now feeling like Genji might be in cruise control here on this defender's side. I mean, Ivy wins the crucial fight there, but oh, Karan. A wallbang headshot with the Guardian. I mean, Francis is just trying to hold the line. But the Saturate and the Paranoia don't really get a ton of value. They're trying to box Rackskull into the corner, and it doesn't matter. It just
Timeout.
those stalls a little bit, and that's not going to be good enough. Like those util combos and things like that have to get kills for this Nongshim team to function.
Yeah, otherwise you're just delaying the inevitable.
Right, because their post plants aren't set up to delay, right? Like they're not trying to beat you out on time on the spike exploding. They want to fight you and they want to kill you and they want to, you know, make you have a bad day. And they do not do that there, and so Gen G just kind of able to swing in.
Takes a while for the guns to get pulled out again as well off the animation, and Gen G, yeah, credit where it's due. So even with both timeouts spent in the first half, like you mentioned it, they're pretty comfortable here. Nongshim with their own timeout, and there are definitely some adjustments to be made. I mean, the team still keeping their eyes on that ticket to Champions Shanghai, but that might be delayed.
Yeah,
for
well,
a game or two now.
I think the biggest thing is this might be giving the read to a lot of teams on how to beat Nongshim.
That's true.
With the Sage Chamber.
Summit, Sunset. Still though, that said, now it's going to be Nongshim onto their eco. Very quickly pouncing forward. We'll have a listen into their comms.
3명이야, 3명 천천히.
그냥 가자. 돌려. 얘들아 돌려. 무조건 돌려.
세이지 오면 있어.
3미드로 가자. 가자, 와봐.
세이지 오면 페이드까지. 챔버 빼고다.
오케이. CT로 온다.
사이트로 갈게, 사이트.
바로 갈게.
엘보 있겠다, 엘보 조심.
점프 뛰어 전명.
오케이.
해봐. 나이스.
CT 조심, CT 조심.
오케이, CT 원에 찍게 기다려봐.
This is a nice spot.
왼쪽고, 제발.
쓰러 갈게, 얘들아.
탭페이크.
천천히. 궁 쓰러 갈게, 천천히. CT 페이드.
얘들아, 오픈설.
Just a call to play around, pivot, util.
Yeah, and they're calling for the slowdown too. Don't want to get overly aggressive against these Gen G players on the retakes like we saw in Summit. Be a little bit more thoughtful about it.
Love that call.
destroyed.
So they play close and tight towards a lot of the choke points now. Outlaw shot, some extra kills. Additional information that the site has been compromised. Still holding the angle, but slight whiffage. Ultimately low HP enough for Dambi to try to close it out. He hops forward, 2 right clicks, a thrifty brought up by Nongshim.
A critical win for Nongshim there. I mean, I don't know what happened here with Ash. Oh, he stopped, and that gave Ivy the chance to back up there behind Francis. RB just ridiculous with the bandit. RB just ridiculous on this map. Yeah, good timing here from Dambi, knowing that they might stick it and that the recon maybe had missed a little bit too. So able to clean things up. RB and Ivy absolutely frying. Again, the duelists having just an absolutely horrid day for Nongshim. Which again, that's almost encouraging in its own way.
Yeah, they're still creating a lot of space one way or another. This time Francis gets away with the spam. Top mid compromised and the whole team cancels and goes somewhere else. It's RB, Omen TP over onto back A. Texture is feeling anxious.
Yeah, he's not in a comfortable spot.
The crowd's making a lot of noise too. He's spinning around 180 repeatedly, managing to find an open angle this time around. Ash with the overdrive pop, but Francis shuts that down immediately, and noting Texture's position, Dambi closes in the distance. It's a 1v3 for Raxkull, and this does not look possible.
You wouldn't think so.
Spike planted.
But he looked really damn good on Summit, so maybe get the read here. And he's not going to take the angle though, so Ivy's going to be there for the late backstab, even if this goes kind of sideways.
Yeah, different pause. One way or another, though, if he at least gets a kill, that could beat Sage Res for some future rounds. Kind of has an idea that Nongshim's off-site, so starting to look for the angles now, but not quite able to pick up a scalp. It's Nongshim with double digits, and the way that they've approached these rounds after the timeout are incredibly different now.
Yeah, it's a really good timeout from Silkanon. Again, they're starting to work the map a bit more. They're pushing up into top mid really effectively and efficiently. Francis, that is beautiful work from him to stop that overdrive. That is a critical moment, one of those pivotal little moments in time that get you the round win and maybe even the series win. And you can see the pressure starting to build onto Gen G.
You want to play? Let's play.
Just both sides truly needing to steal their nerves, but when it's a dimensional drift, paranoia hitting, you're just not entirely sure where to look, and then you get stunned up.
Yep, convergent pass there too. Oh, Ivy again has the read on Texture's angles that he wants to take.
He's been doing that all of Summit.
He has been.
And this is when, as Gen G, you're starting to feel your grip over the map slip away from you. It's not a good feeling whatsoever. Flawless almost brought up just to go beyond double digits as well.
Spike planted.
Yeah, this trip. Oh, you can go underneath it.
Okay. Oh no, but Francis is quite diligent still. And it's like butterflies, a pit in your stomach that continues to grow.
Yes.
You did so well on Summit. You brought this to a third map. The first half looked pretty decent.
Oh.
Champ points still in question for Gen G. Oh,
yep. This was a huge match for Gen G. And I'm glad that we kind of talked about it during the pre-show with the coaches and, you know, with Silkanon about who he thought had more pressure on them. And in some ways, he felt like they had more, but I would say Gen G for sure, because this is as close to must-win as it gets without it actually being must-win. And for Nongshim, if you lose this, you still have some wiggle room, but if you win this, you're going to champs. So you're very happy to get through this the way you have, but we'll see. X-Ross has a Hunter's Fury, Nightfall for Athena, Rascal has a Rez. If this is just a kind of coordinated hit here from Nongshim, I think this gets thwarted. Unless the Ivy can somehow, some way out-duel Texture again. But this looks mighty dangerous. Chenji has a great read.
Oh, Texture immediately swapping positions into sight. And then the Hunter's Fury popped in. Ivy is still sneaking up into Boba. Will get marked by Texture this time around, so Ash has to hold the site. Unfortunately falls, and then it's on the Texture. Back in close range with an op. It's a tough position to vie for. Still gonna put his best foot forward, though. Here's a lot of noise. Swaps into the corner. Headhunter pulled out. Quad kill collected on Texture. Keeps the team alive.
There he is, Mr. 4K, with one of his best yet. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. What a Nightfall there to tee him up at the end, too. Gen G needed that so badly. Oh my god, I thought somehow, some way Nongshim had done it. They had broken through the strong side of Gen G to win a round. But oh, he's ready. Oh, he's so ready. Outrageous. Flick of the week right here, folks. Oh, what a turn.
The amount of foresight that you need to be able to pull that off. Rightfully on top of the kill feed. That's it, though. You're still going to need more rounds just to try to close this out. Or we're going to bring things to an even situation. Ash kicks things off with a slide. Dambi with a refract, and immediately Gen G goes back in to pinch down onto A main. This time it's Athena.
Well, you may get that second timeout from Nongshim. Don't know if they'll rip it this round, but maybe soon. They're starting to get red. Just simple little things, you know, using that util to isolate players as they try to go for those big early fights. And then they're stuck out there in a 1v2. And then they kind of press, they overcommit. Maybe gonna try to see if he could catch Rascal rechecking, but he has that trade right there, and Texture awaits him with the operator. So a great round for Gen.G. Again, right back into it, off of an unbelievable play from Texture. Yeah, that paranoia was beautiful. Isolated Francis out in the open, then they try to set up for the bait and switch, but Athena just recognizes it exactly for what it is.
Bringing that value in as an IGL, and Texture is definitely flowing right now. As you mentioned, the ult still being kept in their back pockets. Dambi one away from a convergent paths though, so we're back towards middle, but Texture looking for his own little crunch. Back towards middle as well. Oh, and he's back on the headhunter.
My God.
Nongshim, beware. Because this does not look like he's about to slow down. 4K back up, and Raxco to clean it.
I mean, he lives up to the name. He just absolutely is incredible. The saturate doesn't mean a damn thing to him. He's got an operator. It only has one shot anyway. Oh, man, you got to pull a timeout now. As Silkanon, you looked like you were going to be well on your way to champs, and now all of a sudden, it is not so guaranteed. But I still see the clock ticking, so he's going to hold on to it a bit longer. But yeah, I don't know about this, man. You can't let this momentum build up here for Gen.G.
A couple more rounds, team might be broke. They'll fly past the trips though, and Nongshim looks for a way to infiltrate back site.
Tag.
Jump, spot, bits of trades. And Karan forced to spend the paranoia as well. He will try to capitalize off of it, but Nongshim still looking to bulldoze their way through. Ultimately though, the spike being dropped down in towards market makes things quite difficult.
I'll find you.
Sound these close range fights, and Ash is still online. Cool. Split angles. Gen.G though ultimately just doubling up against an isolated member of Nongshim. A close trip might not be enough. And Nongshim still looks to try to close in the distance for that spike. Ivy, a commitment into a duel, and it does not pay off. Just Exros onto the Guardians now, and a swing off contact would be huge for Gen.G. They try to make a go for it, and they get it done. Athena, an equalizer when it's needed most.
Okay, now for real.
Their fear is a trap.
I assume Nongshim has another timeout, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I miscounted. I've done that before, but
I think they still have it.
Right on the, I'm pretty sure they do. Right on the exit of the TP, Francis gets demolished by Rascal. That feels bad, man. Oh, Gen.G. Yeah. This has been insane. This has been a hell of a map. Definitely. I have no idea who's going to win.
Delivering for the home crowd right now. Still, though, back to turtling up. It's immediate stage walls and one-way smokes around A main. This could benefit Nongshim.
There.
Well, you're going up against some fearsome alts. You're really close to a couple other alts.
Sudden dive over the wall. Texture once again online. He's just so active around these positions because he has the confidence of that rendezvous. Nongshim, though, will they overheat? Immediately calling a cancel, looking to get the spike down and just try and hold.
Spike planted.
Scatter. Holding might not work out too well, though. RB back into safety. Dambi trying to get a pinch on the Texture, but it does not work. Open lines, and Francis needs to pop off. Has to try and hold into a tough spot. RB relays forward. It's a 4K for Francis, and Texture just trying his darndest, but unfortunately not able to get it done this time.
Insane stuff here from Francis. Oh, man. When they needed him, he came to life. This is another round where it just looks like Texture has you outdone. He reads Dombi's push out, but this kill right here into the res, and then he knows that they're going to try to swing off of that, and that's what he plays for, and RB is there to back him up. Oh, and he rips the ult immediately, RB. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Tour de force there. Has a Phantom behind it. He has a Nightfall. Francis has Dimensional Drift, though. Oh, my God, he almost died.
Oh, and he's baited out the Nightfall. Might be information for Gen G, but that was a crucial ult. Down to the B site hold, and Dombi has already snuck in. Texture, if he lands a shot with the Tour de Force, it would be huge, but unfortunately not quite connecting just yet. Dimensional Drift brought forward as well, just to try to allow for the Paranoid to get relayed forward. More kills now as Ivy hops forward. Last player left surviving, and Karan will not be able to fend it off any longer. Nongshim, the full red force, will break their way through, claiming the championship spot.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, it was a hell of a match. Nongshim absolutely put to the test here, but they will find themselves at champions. But man, oh man, you have to give so much credit here to Gen G. They played a hell of a match today against a Nongshim that was so hot coming into this. They were really on top of things. Some insane plays. I mean, Texture there almost just took the match over himself. They're not down yet. They're not out yet, our Gen G, but the run is going to be that much more difficult for them. Have to get deep into this to find themselves in a champions.
Oh yeah, it's treacherous for sure. I mean, the likes of Paper Rex right on the lower bracket. Who knows at this point, but a trip towards Busan, a trip towards Shanghai will definitely have the crowd in cheers. Have to admit though, still the performance from Texture today, definitely showing teams how to slow this Nongshim down. It's been quite a treat.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think everybody's looking at this and going, you know, this Sage seems rather good.
Yeah, I'm sure Big Time's saying that as well.
Especially against the Neon. Saw some really good tech to slow down the Neon. But I mean, then you have to have a chamber that's as good as Texture to match this, is the other thing.
Yeah, definitely not an easy feat. So that's it though, I mean, just being able to win out in some unwinnable scenarios, numbers disadvantage. Nongshim just continue to be that relentless, just front forward team. An incredible win today with the championship spot. Let's toss it down to the stage with the interview with Jen.
농심이 챔피언스 상하이로 향하게 됐습니다. 농심의 엑스로스 선수 만나보도록 할게요. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
And just like that, Nongshim Red Force locks in champions Shanghai. Congratulations, X-Frost. It's going to be the first time for you and the team making it to champions, and also RB will be returning to that global champions stage in 3 years. Tell us how you feel. 너무 축하드려요. 팀의 첫, 그리고 엑스로스 선수도 첫 번째 챔피언스 상하이에 진출하게 됐고요. RB 선수는 또 3년 만에 챔피언스 무대에 복귀하게 됐습니다. 지금 기분이 어떠신가요?
일단 저희 팀원들 다 목 상태가 다 좋지 않았는데 이제 다들 죽어라 소리 지른 것 같고 데뷔한 해에 마스터즈 우승도 하고 이제 이제 챔피언스라는 큰 무대에 이제 가게 되어서 이제 영광이고 저희가 열심히 연습한 덕분에 이제 좋은 성과가 있었던 것 같습니다.
Well, first of all, we actually
kind of lost our voice because we were yelling too much, and even before the match we were a little bit under the weather, but really put in the best work that we could do on stage to make sure we could lock in champion Shanghai. And you know, just looking back, this year's been incredible, being able to win Masters and also being able to perform in Champions. It means a lot, and it just feels like every hard work that we put into this year has paid dividends. Now, I see you getting emotional, and obviously it wasn't the easiest path for Nongshim this year. Busy schedule. You guys earned the trophy, of course, but group stage in stage 2, it wasn't really the smoothest start that you guys had, and especially you being the rookie with so much pressure and all eyes on you and the team. How did that shape you as a player? Talk to us about, you know, the emotional journey that you had to go through. 그리고 약간 눈물의 의미가 어떤 건지 감히 예상이 좀 되기는 하는 것 같아요. 워낙 또 바쁜 스케줄이었고 좋은 성적도 거두기는 했지만 정말 너무나도 고되고 힘든 일정이었고, 거기다가 돌아왔는데 그룹 스테이지를 시작할 때는 약간 또 휘청하기도 했었잖아요. 특히 신인 선수로서 감당하기 버거운 상황들이었을 텐데 좀 어떤 마음이었는지, 되돌아보면 어떤 시간이었는지도 물어보고 싶네요.
일단 그동안 정말 힘들었기도 했는데 다른 건 다 모르겠고, 이제 마지막 맵에서 제가 좀 못하고 있었는데 형들이 이겨준 게 너무 고마운 것 같습니다.
I don't really know, but everything aside, I don't think I performed very well on the last map, especially in the second half, but I am really grateful for my teammates for being able to win this one out for me too. Well, what are you looking most forward to for Champions Shanghai? 가장 기대되는 부분이 어떤 건지도 궁금하거든요. 챔피언스 상하이.
일단 평소에 이제 중국 리그 같은 거 보면은 되게 경기장이 엄청 크고 이제 엄청 잘 돼 있는 것 같아가지고, 이제 리그가 그 정도면 이제 챔피언스면 어느 정도로 클지 기대가 됩니다.
Well, when I watch CN League, they have a big, flashy stage, and it just got me thinking, hey, if their regular season stage looks that nice, then Champions Shanghai must be a banger with a flashier and bigger stage prepped for us. Now, speaking of bigger stage, you guys are also heading to Busan. Back in kickoff, you guys finished first but didn't really get that trophy. So how are you feeling about winning the Pacific Trophy as well? 그리고 이제 또 큰 무대라고 얘기를 해주셨는데 부산에도 또 큰 무대가 준비돼 있거든요. 킥오프 때는 1등으로 마무리를 했지만 뭔가 트로피가 없어서 살짝 아쉬웠을 텐데 이번에 퍼시픽 트로피까지 들어올리는 거에 대해서 어떻게 느끼고 계시나요?
이제 킥오프 때는 이제 어떻게 보면 1등을 했는데 트로피가 없어가지고 좀 아쉬웠는데, 이번에 어떻게 보면 또 마지막 퍼시픽이 될 수도 있는 거잖아요. 그래가지고 그 트로피를 가질 수 있다면 정말 큰 의미가 있는 것 같습니다.
Well, yeah, it was a little bit of a bummer we didn't get to have a trophy in the kickoff, but with Pacific Era coming to an end, it would definitely mean a lot for us to be able to end the era on a best note possible. Well, thank you very much, X-Ross, and we'll see you in Busan, and congratulations once again on Champions. 네, 승리 다시 한번 축하드립니다.
감사합니다. 감사합니다.
Welcome to Champions Nongshim Red Force. This is such an amazing team. When you look back at the story of this team, back to when they won Ascension the first time, went back to Ascension, had to earn their right to come back into Pacific, went through the year that they had, won Master Santiago, had their ups and downs to EWC throughout this whole stage as well, and then they end up earning their place in Champions Shanghai in this way. This is truly amazing.
Yeah, it was a banger of a game, honestly. I really couldn't tell which way that was going to go. It really came down to the last 2 rounds, but Nongshim earning themselves that spot over at Shanghai in the quickest fashion possible. That was a crazy round for Texture. I mean, commiserations to him. He had And a phenomenal game. You could tell the motivation for him was very, very high to make it back to an international event as well. Genji will still have their chances, but Nongshim locking it in. And now I think a lot of the other regions are going to be looking at the two Pacific teams qualified being previous grand finalists in the Masters event in the first of the year. Paper X is already there. I think we've got some scary teams heading over to Champs already.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, regardless, you have to know that this team is going to represent Pacific so well. It's hard not to get emotional when you see X-Ross down on that stage. You see how much it means to these players, and I think overall they've had such a fantastic year. Yes, they were ups, yes, they were downs, but this is exactly the type of team that we want to be sending to Shanghai. I mean, I've been so impressed with them. This game, no doubt they thoroughly deserved it.
Yeah, I mean, Rookie of the Year, right there.
Oh, easily.
X-Ross, for sure. I mean, he came into this year and, you know, he goes into Master Santiago. They win their first trophy. Now they've qualified into champions. It's just such an amazing story. And with Nongshim, as you guys mentioned, heading into champs, I'm very confident with the representatives we have so far here going into Shanghai. It's going to be really, really fun. But of course, we still have Busan and we still have Francis as well on the desk with us. Francis, 축하해요! Congratulations! Look at that smile. He's so happy. Welcome to Champions Shanghai. So can you let us know what was the team feeling before this match? Because this was such an important day for Nongshim.
승리 축하드리고 일단 오늘 경기 시작 전에 굉장히 중요한 경기였기 때문에 어떤 마음이었는지 궁금하거든요.
다들 똑같이 말했던 게 죽더라도 이번 경기는 무조건 이기자. 이번 경기 이겨서 퍼시픽 마지막 경기 여기서 하고 부산 가고 잼스 가고 이렇게 하자. 죽기 살기로 하자 이렇게 했었습니다.
Basically, we were all on the same page. We were saying, hey, we can die on this stage, but we have to we have to win this one out. And we have to win this one, go to Busan and go to Champions Shanghai. So it was a do or die game for us.
Yes, it was so important, and that was quite a match, especially down to that last map on Sunset. I'm wondering how was the team able to keep their cool, especially after Genji started gaining some rounds back, especially after that texture 3K clutch that happened, and how was the team able to keep calm and close it out?
약간 젠지가 갑자기 각성을 했었잖아요. 특히 텍스처 선수가 3킬? 멀티킬을 뽑아내면서 그때부터 갑자기 흐름이 젠지 쪽으로 기울기 시작했는데 그때 좀 어떤 식으로 대처하셨나요?
그때 B사이트에서 텍스처 선수가 나라 형이 갑자기 엄청난 샷을 보여줘가지고 저희 팀도 좀 많이 당황했었는데 그래도 그냥 이번 라운드는 저 형이 잘 쏜 거니까 넘기자 하고 다음 게임 집중했던 것 같아요.
Well, especially on that B side, when he picked up the 3 kills, we were actually kind of thrown off because it was just a superhuman shot from Texture. But we just said, hey, GG, that was a good round for Texture. We focus on the next one.
What did you guys talk about between map 2 and map 3? Because map 2 you struggled to attack into the Chamber Sage. So what did you change from map 3?
그리고 서밋에서는 확실히 뭔가 그 세이지 챔버 조합을 상대로 좀 공격하기가 힘들었던 것 같아요. 근데 여기에 대해서 이제 선셋 들어가기 전에 어떤 얘기를 했을까요?
서밋에서 저희가 좀 많이 어려움이 있었는데 그때 끝나고 나서 제가 좀 상대가 요로 카운터를 되게 잘 해와가지고 저도 좀 어떻게 해야 될지 선수들이랑 감독님이랑 다 같이 이거 체인버 세이지 상대를 어떻게 해야 될지 좀 얘기 많이 하면서 들어갔던 것 같아요.
Yeah, we did have a tough time on Summit against Genji and their comp, and it felt like they prepped a lot when it comes to countering the Yoru.
Yeah.
So after map 2, we kind of talked about how we could deal with their Chamber Sage.
I think that for Nongshim, there's been a lot of ups and downs for the team. So I want to know, especially throughout the year, I know you've been changing up the IGL sometimes. It was shifting between you and RB. But what finally clicked for the team?
그리고 올해 이제 EWC 갔다 오고 나서 또 많은 변화를 줬잖아요. 뭐 역할도 바꿔보고 IGL도 바꿨다가 했었는데 이제 퍼즐이 맞춰진 순간 어디서부터라고 생각하세요?
EWC에서는 요로가 버프가 안 됐었기 때문에 그때는 제가 오더하고 그렇게 바꿨던 게 맞았던 것 같은데 EWC 갔다 와서 요로가 다시 쓸만해지고 나서
제가 요루를 다시 잡고 상민이 형 IGL 주고 이렇게 했을 때가 딱 맞았던 것 같아요.
I think it was more about the timing with Yoru because after EWC, it was before Yoru got a bit of a buff. So when it was nerfed, I think it was the right thing for me to kind of take over that IGL role. But after a minor buff to the agent, I think we made the right decision by putting RB back on the IGL spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's working great. So, speaking of EWC, you guys are going back international again. Are you excited to play against those international teams? And do you find that easier than playing in Pacific in some ways?
다시 이렇게 국제 무대로 향하게 됐는데 뭔가 그 국제 무대에서 만나는 팀들을 상대하는 게 퍼시픽 팀들 상대하는 것보다 좀 수월하신가요?
저희가 일단 비행기를 타고 해외로 나가면은 경기력이 올라가기 때문에 그런 부분에서는 좀 더 쉬운 것 같습니다.
I feel like whenever we get on that plane and fly overseas, that makes us perform better. So yeah, I think so.
Oh, that's going to be really, really exciting to watch, Francis. Congratulations. And yes, we will see you in Busan and in Shanghai as well. Congratulations to the team. You guys have earned it. And for now, you can rest, take a break, celebrate for now. Thank you so much for your time. 감사합니다.
Congratulations.
Look at that.
It's so well deserved for this squad. I mean, there's no doubt that they've earned it again and again. 2 Ascensions, already won Masters Trophy. Now they're at champs.
Look at him. He's smiling so much. I've never seen him smile this
How
much.
could you not be
especially
smiling?
after an interview.
What a
I love
day.
it. Thank you so much as well to Jen for the translation. She did that emotional interview with X-Ross. You can just tell how much it means to these players.
Yeah, it was all of the pressure. I mean, it's been a tumultuous middle of the year for Nongshim Red Force, even into the group stage of this particular stage, but they have peaked at the perfect time. MVP goes to RB. He's going to be heading to his 4th champs. He has not been to one since 2023 when he was on DRX. Went over to play in China, actually. So he's going back to maybe a bit of a comfort territory. He wasn't on the best team at the time, but I'm sure he knows his way around Shanghai for sure.
Yeah, for sure. It's a bit of a homecoming of sorts for RB in a way. So he'll get to go back over to the CN region. So it's going to be very, very interesting. But of course, we are not done just yet. I know it feels like it. There's been like a whole story arc here that's concluded. But we still have one more match. We have Varel taking on GE. Now, this is going to be another very interesting match. And this match has actually already happened before, but I wouldn't say it was exactly the same because, of course, this is a very different Varel.
A little bit different, but I do believe this was the very first game of Pacific this year.
Oh, really?
I think this was the very first game of kickoff. If my memory serves me correctly.
Let Uncle Morgan tell
And
you.
I think both of these teams have been on such a journey since that game. We all know about Barrel, but they've played their way back into form. Stage 2 for them has been unbelievable. With the addition of this man, Foxy9, they're calling him the GOAT. Some are saying he might be the best to ever do it. I don't know who would say that, but they're probably quite cool.
I mean, it's been transformative for them. It's a completely different roster. Hey.
He's walked into.
Yeah, that's the wrong
Are we interrupting
room.
something? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Interesting. For Varel, I mean, Foxy9's addition has been transformative for them. That opening game they had against GE in Pacific was not one to remember. They kind of got stomped by GE in that particular game. I think it's going to be a different story this time around. For Varel, they haven't played since the group stage, but they capped off their group stage campaign in such emphatic fashion. A win over Paper X of all teams to get the top seed out of their group.
I mean, that was such an amazing win for them. I feel like you see every time they win just how much it means for them. And it means so much for them because of this. Their journey, they went through Ascension and they looked so unbelievable. They looked unstoppable. We couldn't wait to see them come up to Pacific to see what they could make happen. But then, unfortunately, we all know how this went.
Yeah, I think this has been the story for a few teams coming up from Ascension or some of the teams coming up from the Korean scene. Nongshim didn't have the easiest run in the first year, but it definitely wasn't anywhere near 0-8. However, I was kind of saying I think that they might make top 4 this season when they had an 0-8 record at the time, and they've gone and won their group. If they win this game against Global Esports, they will go from going 0-8 in kickoff and stage 1 to being a top 4 team in Pacific and representing over at Busan. That would be ridiculous.
The runs of these Korean squads that come up from Ascension are just absolutely crazy. And of course, the addition of Foxy9 has been such, you know, it's a breath of fresh air from VALORANT. I think it's exactly what they needed to turn around the roster. We were wondering how this former SLT team would change, and I've long wondered if they needed that kind of veteran presence, because that's exactly what Nongshim had as well with RB.
I think so. Whenever they talk about this man in interviews, they talk about the leadership he's able to provide, the experience he's able to provide, and on top of that, he's fragging like a maniac. He's topping every one of these stats, by the way. He's having an insane stage 2 right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's so impactful. This was the first game where you really got that pop-off from Foxy9. He dropped 27 on the Viper. He was just a commanding presence in the server up against T1 of all teams. His Chamber's been phenomenal as well. They're another team, Varel, that loves to play a little bit of Sage Chamber. It's a popular choice in the meta. We just saw Gen G getting a lot of success with that particular style, so we'll see how GE deals with it.
Yeah, VALORANT has just absolutely transformed after Foxy9, you know, found his home in the roster. He feels so at home there. He's found his little tribe, and he's also one of the funniest players I think we have here in Pacific. Of course, they will be up against GE, and this is a team that, when we talk about glow-ups here in Pacific, they've definitely had one of the biggest glow-ups that we've had here. Yes, Patman, part of that reason is you performing out of your mind and all of these kind of high-pressure matches, but all of these players have also had their moment, their time to shine.
Yeah, I think this is such a well-rounded squad when we look at it. A monumentous win against KRX, the first in the organization's history. And not only that, they made it look relatively smooth, so they will be coming today feeling very good. I think you have to point out Yudatan in that game, unbelievable, as well as the whole supporting staff here. I think did a fantastic job at countering what KRX were putting forward.
Yeah, and GE, I mean, they have been breaking records all over the place. They were able to get over to the Ho Chi Minh finals and be one of the top teams over there. They qualified for Masters London, the first international event in the organization's history. Harvey's been fragging like crazy lately. He's one of the better fragging IGLs that we have here in Pacific. And even in a game where one of your better players, one of your more impactful players in Autumn doesn't really do very much, they're still able to win versus KRX when Autumn's putting up some pretty abysmal numbers, quite honestly.
And I mean, I feel fine putting those numbers up because we all know that's an insane off day from him. He has so much left in the tank, and they still got a comfortable win. If Autumn returns to the form that we know he can do on that Yoru, on that Vito, this team starts to look so scary.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm expecting it from all of these players because they're so hungry for that win. Now, as we look at the maps, because of course we've had a little bit of a change up with the map pool with Abyss back in, and this is a particularly a good map for global esports, for example. What are we expecting here as we're about to reveal the veto?
Yeah, I mean, Varel, when they were SLT, did play a little bit of Abyss. It was one of the maps in the grand final of their ascension in towards Pacific. But what I want to point out is they perma-banned Breeze.
Yes.
Breeze has just got taken out of the map pool. These guys are bloody thrilled with what's happened here heading into the playoffs.
I love this. They have 2 ways to go. They can use that prep time, get a very strong Abyss ready, or you can just automatically shift your perma across to Abyss, never even have to think about it, and continue to bolster the rest of that map pool. That is so strong for them. So we'll see which way they go. They're banning it out first, and to be honest, I think against a team like GE, I quite like it. I think GE are a team that can definitely become that so scary on Abyss, so I respect them banning it out. Varel choosing Split, GE going for Summit.
Yeah, Split, Summit, and then Haven. That's our battleground for this match for today. I mean, on Split, though, GE has had some pretty memorable performances on Split as well. I think, like, between two of these teams also, it's a matter of, like, their hunger to win on this, because these are also two rosters that have players that can absolutely pop off under pressure.
Yeah, for sure. I think Split is going to be a good one to start off this series. It's a map that Varel's played a fair bit of as well. You can see them playing a little bit of Sage there. And we've already talked about how much impact Foxy9's had on the Viper on this map. He's had some very big games on it. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this series does go. I think something that we've neglected to mention for GE so far in this desk, though, is the chance points. They're one of the teams that is up there in terms of the champ points. If they win this game and go to Busan, they're going to put themselves in an extremely strong position to contend with now, well, Nongshim's already qualified, but now with T1, who are in the lower bracket here and put their best foot forward to try to qualify for back-to-back internationals.
Yes, so this is also very, very important as well for global esports. That might mean that they're under a lot more pressure, so it's a big question as to how these players are feeling up to that challenge with this high-stakes matchup. We have our predictions on the board, and it seems as though the audience is favoring VALORANT here. And on the analyst desk, I feel like I'm the only GE supporter here. We have a traitor in our midst.
Yeah, look,
You've gone for VALORANT
Interesting.
here.
I'm
You're
going
the
for
GE
VALORANT.
guy.
I'm sorry, GE. I think you're a fantastic team. I do think they have what they need to make it, but I think they're prep heavy. I think VALORANT kind of watched that game yesterday. GE can't get a read on VALORANT. They'll have changed so much stuff. I want to see both these teams go to champs, but only one can win the game. I'm so sorry.
And Pilsky, of course, you are the OG of VALORANT
I mean, this would be the
You've
game
given
where they
them
make
their
top
blessing
4.
as well.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, 100%. They've got to get it done here.
Yeah, well, we're gonna see if they can indeed get it done, or if GE will manage to strengthen their position in champs points as we send it to the stage for our second match of the day.
Today's matchup.
This is gonna be a fun match. Global Esports and VALORANT taking the stage, eager to prove their worth here in the playoffs. And for VALORANT, it's their first time ever being in the playoffs. This is their winningest season, and it means so much after kickoff and stage 1, where victory was just so tough for them.
Yeah, time to show that the group stage was not just a hot run of form or a fluke. You're going to need some consistency from these Pacific rookies here. If they can beat GE, not only do they put their best foot forward at trying to get a top 2 placement and maybe make a dream run to champs, you can tell how much Foxy wants that, but also they knock GE into the lower bracket and make their life very, very difficult for them to make it to champs.
Yeah, I mean, for Global Esports, of course, their eyes are locked on that Pacific trophy, and at that chance, going into Champions Shanghai, they are in the running, but they want to strengthen that position with as much chance points as they can, and of course, they want to go over to Busan as well.
Yeah, of course, I think you hit the nail on the head there, Pilsky. This game matters so much for this squad. A win doesn't guarantee them champs, but it makes it very, very likely, puts them in an excellent spot here. So now is not the time to go quietly. Now is the time to give everything you have for this incredibly important matchup.
Yeah, I mean, GE, they've already made their way through KRX so far, so they haven't let the kind of break between the groups and the playoffs affect them too much. Credit to them for grinding that series out. They've got a little bit more momentum, as you would put it, Morgan. They love to play these back-to-back games. For VALORANT, though, we haven't seen them since the group stage. They've been seeded ahead in the playoffs and in many tournaments, internationally, domestically. We've sometimes seen that be a little bit of a curse. We don't want these rookies to cool off too much. They were so hot in the groups.
Yeah, I mean, we need to see how they've used that prep time. They've had so much of it. We talk about how I think GE are a very, very strong prep team. They do well when they can get a read on their opponents. I think we saw that in the KRX game. It's going to be harder for them to find a read today. VALORANT, of course, not having played yet since the group stage, and GE will have had to show some stuff in that match yesterday, so we will see who manages to get the best of the other. We're starting out on Split, which is VALORANT's map pick.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be those back-to-back high-pressure matches for these teams, right? And it's a matter of who can adapt quickly as we head closer and closer into Busan. You see that rallying cry from VALORANT. I think they also have like we're hyping themselves up and getting a bit of a sugar rush, because I bumped into them at the convenience store and they were all buying candy.
Yes!
So it's just like that. But they need all of that. I just hope they don't crash, into this match, because for Global Esports also, they can feel it. They've been to that international stage and they know how it feels like. They know how it feels like to win. So they want this win too. Yes,
Yeah.
Foxy, you too.
Also, Varel, famously that 6-man roster, Cinder is in here for map 1 instead of Klaus. That's something to keep an eye on as this series develops. They've been known to swap back and forth as the series progresses, depending on the map.
Yeah, I think on Split though, they've usually been having Cinder in the roster, so this is not too much of a departure from the norm. I'm interested to see what we get in terms of the comps for these two teams.
Yes.
They both had a little bit of a break between the groups and the playoffs. They've had time to adjust things. Varel picking Split, it's a map they're 3-0 on in this stage, and they haven't changed their comp or their roster at all. They're remaining with what works for them. For GE, we saw them barely scrape a win in OT over Zeta with a massive, almost 30-bomb performance from Yutatan here.
Yes.
They're also not changing up too much here, starting out on defense.
Yeah, not changing anything. So all the prep stands here, which I think is good news for Global. They are starting out on that defender side, which was their dominant side against Zeta Division. They went 9-3 in that first half, but 3-9 in that second half. So we will see how big of a lead they can build up on this defensive side.
Yes, and whenever Varel is also playing, you get a lot of noise in the audience. Like
That crowd is good.
For some reason, the Varel fans are like they're really crazy.
Oh, they're electric. Get these guys to Busan.
Exactly.
They have like the same energy as the team as well. It's just such good energy.
Exactly, exactly. It's a whole community. So we're gonna get started here on Split. Global Esports or Varel Casters. Who do you got winning for this one?
I can't remember who I've got. I'm betting that this is going to be an explosive match, just considering how much they need to fight for those champs points to make it through.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really close series. I mean, my anticipation here is, every game it feels like Varel plays is close no matter what. Same kind of with GE, so I anticipate that this one's going to be pretty hard fought. A lot of back and forth, a lot of good adjustments, some really good play. That's what you could expect here with Varel versus GE.
Yeah, I mean, just the stories that they're bringing forward with this as well, considering how GE's put together just this year, a little bit of coaching swap, but every game they've had so far, they're just always so jazzed up to bring forth that win. Meanwhile, for Varel, it's that ascension story, literally from zero to hero.
Oh, I mean, it's incredible the run they've been able to put together. It's just, are they going to be able to continue it? They've had this energy, this new momentum, bringing Foxy9 in, who has brought serious energy himself. It's just a matter of whether or not they can keep it up here against a GE squad who looked fairly locked in, I'll say, against Carex. It wasn't the cleanest win, but they got there eventually. And Foxy9, dominated the group stage. Every major category, he was the man.
That's crazy. Definitely had a bit of a go himself throughout his entire career, and you'll remember this way back with DRX, bounced over on the Gen G for a little while, finally finding his home over in Varel. Can they get this done in this best of 3 against GE? They're sitting on top of 4 champs points, if I'm not wrong, which means it's an incredibly difficult run. They have to make it to at least top 3, maybe even more than that, just to try to get that spot. So we'll start things off with a bit of an attacker side hold.
Oh boy. I thought for a second here GE was going to try to push that corner. But fortunately, maybe for Zuna, they do not. So Varel is being very cautious at the beginning of this round. They're looking for some kind of aggression. They will make their way back into mid. Kind of just poking and prodding at the map, just seeing what GE has up their sleeve, but for now it's a bit of a lean.
Yeah, it's pretty wise to just kind of wait off the Yoru gate crash as well. So just now making their move. Foxy9, as always, to lurk. Bit of boombot pressure as well, but G's not sweating yet. There will be a slight pathing for Varel to push up through vents, but it's a lot of noise and enough to warn Crystal of their incoming advances.
30 seconds left.
Oh, just spammed them down. They drop down. They get 1. They get 2. Zexy. Nice there for the trades.
And water falling together. The paint shells as well, just to continue to buy time away, but
I have the spike.
probably still able to get that spike down. An easy pickup into a safer position behind elbow. That's going to give GE a bit more space, though. Just being able to get a pinch together into sight. No util, clean on through with the swing off contacts. It's actually unfortunately looking the wrong way, so clean 2v2, GE will be able to pick up pistol.
Yeah, it was a pretty decent idea from Varel, throwing the boom bot up into B heaven, fast rotation through ropes, smoke off the angles there, so if there's anybody hanging out back screens, it isn't going to be able to do much, but Yudotan was ahead of the curve just enough. He had gotten there just a little bit ahead of Varel in the long run because they slowed up in A heaven. So he did a ton of damage. Even though Zexy was able to respond, they just overstepped just a little, or backstepped a little bit too far, I guess I should say there for Zexy. And got caught by Autumn. They weren't anticipating him to be that far ahead. So pretty good read here so far for Global Esports. A play for the orb, you would think. Trying to get Zexy fast-tracked to a showstopper. Autumn there with a outlaw. Not going to see anything, though, so 2 away now is Zexy. He'd love to find a kill with that bandit and then die, or get 2 kills and not die. That'd be even better, but either way, Foxy9 did get tagged up, but will be healed up. Let's see what Varel can do here on this eco.
Just trying to do as much as possible. Very deliberate, shallow smoke, though. This kind of alerts Varel that there may be a player inside, but it's not enough. Pat! Just absolutely demolishing his opponents in and outside of it. A lot of support around as well.
Yeah, that's pretty nifty from Batman.
Okay.
That was... I thought he might die here for a second. I thought he might get traded pretty quick, but they kind of line up for him there a little bit.
That's kind of weird smoke, huh?
Yeah. Little bit. I'm gonna smoke in TPA. Little bit, but that's okay. I love how every time we get the post-round comms, it's just Javi yapping about what to do in the next round. Like, he's just so on the ball.
That's what you gotta love about GE, though. I mean, he's very cerebral in how he's trying to read his opponents.
Bring them down.
That plus confidence would just really send this team through in the top 4.
Yeah, if GE can get this bonus, that would be fantastic. I mean, they only have a couple Bulldogs, a Spectre, a Judge. No, ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, a little paranoia play. Just trying to go for the orb, but quickly punished by Cinder. Sitting into a corner as well.
That was unbelievable. He just absolutely sat him down. I mean, tough read, though. Let's see. I mean, again, not a huge investment into this round for Global Esports because of the win, the clean win on the anti-eco. So, no, no Phantoms or Vandals is the point I was trying to get to. It's kind of where we're gonna have a little bit of a tougher time.
But otherwise, always being able to buy back up. Okay, Javi. Bit of a slight collat, it's Bulldog burst, but enough damage done. It's still going to be difficult for Crystal, who has a Judge.
Yeah, you would think there shouldn't really be opportunities, but he has a Sheriff. That's going to be his primary weapon now. Oh, turned away at the wrong moment.
Take hold.
That should help at least. Less concerned about the flank, but enemies marking his position as well. We'll go for the quick double peek. Kind of standard so far with both teams.
Yeah, this is kind of everything you're looking for. I mean, Javi, though, makes this round a lot more painful for Varel than you would have anticipated. They, like you said, they line up, and then it's a collat there with a Bulldog. Don't see that every day. But they do get him revealed there, thanks to Zuna's Haunt. And Zuna gets the last kill, so, okay. If Varel can start stringing some together here, they're going to have the advantage in the showstopper cycle.
Very well could. Otherwise, G still just trying to hold default as much as possible, but that's where we'll have a listen into G and see how they investigate this round.
I'm gonna spam the go trade. Maybe you will. 3v1. I can save you, Abi.
I go problem.
Two. One more. I flash.
She's
Flash. Catch me, main, Avi. Don't die. I'm flashing it. Flash, don't die. Go side, guys. One side. Default. Go side, guys. Default. I hold the left, you hold the right.
Go.
Spike heaven. Don't go. Just hold.
Okay.
Keep style.
Just trying to play it safe as much as possible. A quick pop of the showstopper, but a 2v2 is still possible for GE. Let's get this over the edge. They're rotating now, though.
Yeah, I think they suspect that this went to the other side of the map, but it actually did not. They're going to get the bad news quickly. What a shot from Autumn onto Zexy, by the way. That was bananas during that listen-in.
Definitely love that if Autumn is able to play at peak form, but ultimately for now, just trying to play around the spike. Cinder has a smoke available as well. Will quickly block off GE's clear pathway. Still though, quick swing on both sides, but Varel is just incredibly sharp to be able to lock it down.
They are loud down there too. They are really fired up after that one. For a moment, I thought GE might have done this. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Absolutely insane. Took everything I had to not absolutely scream while we're doing the comms listed in. Oh, nice. Try the double push out, but Varel a little bit quicker to the punch there. Very nicely done. Save round here for GE. Zexy's going to use the Outlaw. Trying to inch his way forward, but there are 4 players from GE here. This is scary.
Yeah, looking for a wombo combo of their own. They had C's and everything set up, but thinking that they have a bit more garage space again. Unfortunately, quickly getting punished. It's a rude awakening with the Outlaw, and then the entire Varel gang close by as well.
They're going to try to catch him a little off guard, but Varel was already way far back. At the very least, you do get an orb out of this. So, not the end of the world here for GE just yet. Still trying to eke out whatever value you can. They've done a pretty good job of it, but Varel is so slow at the beginning of these rounds. They are very cautious. With only a single duelist and a Sage, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, against a Euro comp as well. But nonetheless, I mean, it's kind of been their MO as well. Sometimes you'll have Foxy9 to lurk around. So it does, you know, force GE to really think and wonder about Varel's movements in some of these rounds. That's it, though. I mean, like you mentioned from before, just GE playing that long game as well.
Poison orb emitting.
Build up as many alt points as possible. Try to maximize what they can.
Oh, LP so sharp. Just very ready. Varel's very diligent.
So GE, you kind of know now, like, which exits are marked. Just trying to stay close to the spike. Pat, not too shabby. Will still be able to walk away with an alt point to his name.
Yeah, I like how Foxy just making sure, you know, at the very worst, if you prevent the ninja defuse, but not the end of the world at all there, considering the economy pretty decent for the side of Varel. Good patience, good read here from Zexy to not fall into that trap. I don't know what got into him that he was able to kind of read that. That was very patient play. That's something Varel's been doing really nicely here so far. Ooh. There's the op. There are the ults. Should be a swing round here for GE, you would think, where they can get this win, but we'll see. TP out, though. Deep Haunt. Forces that op back, so... Ooh, Patman, though, holding the line.
Straight into the off angle. Just able to relay off of Autumn's op, but now, considering other parts of the map, there are some footsteps heard. Yudotan immediately just looking to back himself in the corner. has an angle in towards Garage as well, and with additional fire support from Autumn, just being able to block off the choke point. It's down to Foxy9 left, and unfortunately he gets stabbed in the back by Pat.
Yeah, not bad from the side of GE. Patman in particular just seems to be so confident in some of these fights he takes. He's able to get the win. Huge kill right there. It just felt really disjointed from Beryl this round. Trying to send the Rays over to the other side of the map solo as maybe a kind of fake, but it's so slow to develop on the other side of the map that Global Esports has lots of time to settle in and do a little bait and switch there. Yudotan had revealed his presence, then just tucked in behind the box, let Autumn cover him. Zexy, though! What is that?
Info TP gets shut down. Back to middle.
Toxin screen down.
That's crazy. That is such a good read.
Really slows down the pace of the game too, and forces G once again to go back to that drawing board where they're just sourcing out information.
But you can lean A here because you've got the front of B main sort of held down, plus Pat is right behind them in sewers. This could be disaster if nobody's watching the flanks.
That's right.
Face your
We'll see though. I mean, LP kind of, oh no, wanting to block that off. And now a bit more pressure being built on as Varel starts to scramble around ramp. They can't go forward, they can't go back. So Zuna just trying to outduel his opponents now. Marked for death. But he'll still just try to play for the duels. Ultimately running out of ammo right at the end though, and it's Pat off of a flash from Autumn to be able to pick up the round.
No timeout just yet. Thought maybe TK9 would think about it. Oh, after such a good start, but this is like the worst timing ever for LP. Just right as he was considering that flank, it was a little too late, and then Autumn again. Very clean on the op so far. Oh, Yudotan's nade right on Cinder's feet as he's trying to get up top.
And with all those ults just kept us well.
Yeah. You would think this should be a pretty oppressive round for Varel.
Well, in more ways than one. Starting to feel the hurt from all of it, but Foxy9 though, still able to take down Yudotan mid-flight. Ooh. Looking for the rest to get chipped back in. It's gonna cost GE a lot of spams right through, and Crystal will be able to equalize for the time being.
Yeah, actually, GE kind of took the worst end of that. Foxy dodging that Prowler, hoping somebody was trying to play off of it, but nobody home. GE's gonna try to spread the map. I mean, look at Pat again. He's in the sewers.
Whoa. Foxy, though?
Supposed to be a Batman, not a Ninja Turtle. Uh-oh. What?
No, he's still stealthy. Still kind of that Dark Knight.
How did that happen?
Snuck all the way up from A main past sewer. But now it's on to Foxy9. Another stealthy approach. Fortunately, Crystal will be caught with his hand in the cookie jar, but so will Pat now that his position has been alerted to the rest of the Varel team.
Foxy?
Yeah, have the ult. Just might as well expend it. Definitely forcing Javi to sweat quite a bit, but with every kit still, well, tool still available in his kit, he's going to send every bit forward now. Onto the smoke, and it's down to Zuna trying to get the spam in. Wise to get off at halfway, and there's just no shot found by Zuna.
Oh boy. That's tough. That's tough for Varel. I mean, I'm not so sure about this pit from Foxy after such a good round. They bring him back in on the res after a disgusting shot. I mean, I don't know what is going on with our players and taking raises out of the air, but man, that's crazy good. And then he's so far ahead of the ball. Javi, really nicely played. The smokes into the TP. Makes it look easy.
Just makes it a bit more of a tough game to read when it's situations like that sometimes. But now everyone's grouped up. A Sage Ball to try to keep someone trapped in or boost it up. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite pay off the way they would have liked. GE still pinched down.
Time to jump.
And now with Heaven under Varel's control, they will have some options. Wisely not wanting to take the open angle by top Heaven, though. They back themselves into middle. Still ready at the draw, taking down Javi. And it pulls rotations away. Crystal's hops can be heard. Slowly going back in for the fights, though! Crystal!
Down A.
A secondary peek. And we're back to a 2v2 again.
I'll find you.
He's looking for someone out of place, but not going to be given the chance there.
Who's next?
Gonna re-clear.
Oh.
Off this dimensional drift.
Just picked up a rifle as well.
Here.
Marks on the Foxy9's position, and he's just nowhere to look.
Beautiful timing.
Just as soon as he exits that drift as well. Well, now it's down onto Cinder.
Remaining.
Oh, but he's just so good at isolating and holding down the angle, and with the spike still beeping away, the pressure is on for Autumn. Sits on top of the spike, gets off at halfway, a little sidestep, and that's enough for him to extend his lifeline.
I mean, these clutches have been going the way of GE. And they are not doing great economically because the rounds have been extremely close despite stringing 4 together. But this one right here, super valuable. I mean, Foxy9, again, finding tons of damage. Him and Zuna doing a great job, but LP and Zuna there going to get outdone by Crystal. Pivotal for him. And then a nice timing when that, Autumn. When that drift came out,
Timeout.
they were checking on it. That's exactly when Crystal decided to strike. So I think in that round, I felt like Varel did some good things in terms of checking their flanks, watching their back, those kind of ideas. But it seems to be that once they get into these post plants, they're really struggling to kind of maintain control. Even getting to the plants sometimes has proved to be a little bit challenging. It's been all over the place. Like, both teams have been all over the map. I mean that, like, positionally. Like, there's crazy lurks going on. People are going super deep in rounds.
That's for sure. Foxy9. But that's what makes things so odd sometimes. You know, they have similar stories or backgrounds with how they were put together. I mean, experience aside. And when it comes to like the historic run of these teams, you know, and their orgs perhaps even, just how far they're able to make it down to playoffs, now they find themselves in situations where they need that kind of form and composure to bring themselves over the winning line. And in that respect, I mean, it feels like G just has that extra edge. Varel right now, I mean, it's like the first time throughout this entire stage 2 run where they're being challenged. They were tested a little bit by, like, you know, DFM, maybe Paper X even. Yeah, but yeah, not quite against GE.
Yeah, it's hard, man. Sometimes almost the time off is, it works against you. Yeah. You can prep like crazy, but being in the games is so different. But a good read again from Cinder.
It's always that corner.
Yeah, they gotta stop going for that play. It's not going great. Credit where credit's due. Cinder's had some really nice ones.
So, garage compromise turns into a bit of a launching pad for Varel, but quickly stopped down. The blast pack's not quite going to be the pathway through. Allows for Yudotan to turn into a full turret. Just down to Foxy now, who's wondering where his teammates have gone. Straight evaporated.
I mean, Yudo played that so well. The Nightfall comes through. He throws the paint shell. Zexy tries to disrespect it. He's ready for it. And he's ready for the wall ride at the end. That was beautiful from Yudo.
Which brings us back to the scoreline. Like, for as far as some of these rounds have gone, you know, down to clutches or 2v2s.
Exterminated.
GE are still the ones looking pretty triumphant at the end of it.
Yeah, they're really well drilled. I mean, this is the thing about GE. I feel like if they can maintain their composure and their trading and their
10
spacing and all these things, they should be able to beat just about anybody. I mean, and I genuinely mean that. It's just, it's kind of been rocky at times this year for them, but here in Pacific, like, they've looked really stellar. Like, some of the best fundamental play that you'll find.
Yeah, I can't agree more. I mean, Javi is an IGL. He's just so good at marking a lot of these points and positions and relaying that information to the team.
Yes. I mean, yeah, Javi, you know, he's had a few moments here where he's looked kind of silly, but it's not. It's fine, like, in
It's
some
still
ways.
a bit of value, yeah.
He gives you so much value. I mean, yesterday he popped the heck off with the killing, and his calls are really good here so far today. I mean, he's reading the map pretty darn well.
If he's looking a little bit down but not out, you know, you've got Yudo. Now we've got Autumn just fragging out as well. It really just continues to slow barrel down a team that really needs that momentum to survive. I mean, that was one of the things that hurt them quite a bit in that stage 1 run. So back into it now with a bit of a partial buy. Varel taking space up by middle. We'll see what they do with it. Still, yeah, they're slowed down so much. Amid bench peak, back to mailroom. And Autumn's now looking for his opportunity to swing out wide. Okay. Sudden sheriff shots popping off, but Javi's still lurking around the corner. A Nightfall perfectly lined up by Crystal as well.
Ooh,
low
counter.
HP. And everyone's within range of getting shot down the heck, but a TP shot by the side down to a 1v1. Zexy has to wait it out.
He's got the showstopper. That's why Crystal has to run the heck away. He's afraid to challenge it. He wants to try to catch Zexy off guard if he can.
Left.
Zexy hasn't moved a muscle. He has no idea.
Yeah, quite wary of Vent.
That was a pretty good fight for both teams to take, honestly. I mean, you had to do what you had to do as Varel. You were committed. GE was doing a good job of poking and prodding. They just couldn't connect on some of those fast peaks. And they knew they had to, you know, once they got Foxy, they wanted to keep that gun on the ground. That was the only full rifle. It was a Guardian, of course, but that Vandal was the kind of key piece.
Somewhat expensive.
Now you know where Crystal's at.
Now back to the 1v1. And as you mentioned, that showstopper can still very well delete the opposition. Pops onto it, plays for time. Oh, and by splash damage, it still just gets blown up anyway.
Huge round. Huge round for Varel. They are now very much back in this map. A thrifty win like that, even though it's not a full thrifty. I'm, again, colloquially calling it a thrifty. There were 3 sheriffs in there.
Last player standing.
I thought looked pretty decent, but beautiful patience. Really nicely played from Zexy.
Oh,
really nice
shot of the young Varel fans on the background too.
They're ready to pop off.
Incredibly energetic.
That's the showstopper, I think, for Yudotan. Yep.
Okay.
I was wondering about this pit. I honestly would have rather seen this in the anti-eco round in a way, but I guess it kind of makes sense. You want to save it for the big buys. It'll either be 8-4 or 7-5 here. All these ults for GE, you would think this should be their opportunity. Kind of establish their lead.
Now lay down as many obstacles as possible. Autumn just a sheriff though, and he doesn't have an escape plan. So just trying to work around the 30-degree angle. Oh! Yeah, a pinch on the Foxy 9. You kind of know what the plan is now.
Yep. You would think. They haven't moved the muscle though. They're not buying it. I mean, sometimes Foxy does just group up and they just deathball, so should be getting a decent read now.
Yeah. Rotations forward. Autumn will push up and retrieve a weapon. So even if things go south, there'll always be a backup plan into a strong retake. For now, it's just a quick fast flood off the showstopper, but Zexy does a pretty decent hold. Not until Javi, though. TP's on top of their opponent's wall.
Pretty nice back and forth half in some ways. I mean, 4 is Viral on your attacker side on split. You're probably not feeling super bad about this. You feel like you've got a good shout. I mean, assuming that your defender side is pretty well drilled. This map generally leans that way. Great wall ride here from Javi.
Not even a TP, like he just kind of was standing around it. I'm not sure.
Could be. But, I mean, I think at the end of the day, there were a couple big clutches that went the way of GE, right?
Absolutely.
Like the stick on the defuse and some of those kind of things that were the difference makers there. But it was a really close half.
Yeah, as is with a 4-8 on split. Still not the cleanest for Viral, though. I mean, some of the thrifty round wins were quite inspiring, but the attack side macro still kind of lacking against GE, who, whoa, are just able to really show off some individual prowess. Okay.
Yeah, like, let's go to Busan.
Yeah,
with a
both sides.
Picture of a man who, I don't know what that is. That's got to be some meme. Oh, a Kirby. Let's go. Very nice.
I mean, you got Yudotan on one side and, you know, Vera on the other. Just so much to try to get done.
Let's go on a PC bong date, is what that says. Plenty of them in Korea.
That's true.
Yeah. Ooh, this is another seeming to be a big scrap here early. Everybody from GE here, the strong side for Virals here. Let's see. A lot of util out early. Oh, Zexy through the smokes. Getting run down, but Foxy's there to trade it out.
Just quick cover, and at this point, 3v5, GE needs to back up or just to hold for it, find some numbers somehow. A huge fight ensues, and it's Crystal that comes out on top of it, but in a 1v2, wanting to maybe look for an alternate approach, we'll get shut down by Suna, and that's one pistol up for Viral now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a good read. Again, if you've got your strong side set up like this off the rip, it's feeling pretty good. Foxy just swinging in there. Oh, Zexy again, huge value on the pistol round. He's had a really nice map. Been doing a good job getting the showstoppers online at least. Very quickly. Yes, the Viral fans are loving it. That's Manny who has showed up. Support the last Japanese org here.
Yeah, he's supporting Nongshim as well.
Yeah, he's a big Nongshim fan too. He's just a Pacific fan.
Yeah. As we all are, but now eating a C's. Still big damage off of nades and everything though, but immediately. Foxy marking the exit points, not allowing for GE to find a safe pivot across. They'll have to go back towards mid and either pick a way for themselves to regroup with Pat or
down B.
walk straight in an unfortunate crossfire setup up towards mailroom. Even with the smokes propped up, Javi just will not be able to find a way forward, which kind of lends to an incredibly clean anti-eco for Viral.
Seems that way. We'll see. Pat's pretty nasty. I'll give him a chance. Ooh, no, he's in trouble. He took a lot of damage there.
Everyone from Viral is just so ready to let Mouse 1 go. Flawless. Puts him in a good position to take out a bonus, which would even out the score.
I mean, I think it is quite fascinating that both teams had flawless anti-ecos after they won their pistol on the defender side. Pretty clean, a nice heal that came through to Zuna. He was down to 2 HP, but had the regen armor as well, so that's a very nice little way to kind of min-max the round for yourself. Very good. Zexy has the Outlaw. The only full rifle there is Foxy 9. Bulldog for Zuna.
Some 9 shields for GE, but still safe enough. And Yudotan snappy with the crosshair placement. Gets himself out for free, well, for a blast pack.
Nobody can heal him though. Oh, that's a gun barrel. Oh, God, Patman. That is nasty.
Default 1-1-3. Incites Varel forward though. That's a Sheriff kill down middle as well. Space being taken up towards A site though, and G still could get a quick spike plant. Just being very tentative and cautious around a lot of the corners and positions. They will mark LP. Eventually taking him down. With the spike planted as well, immediately fanning outwards to try to hold for
he didn't see him.
other entry options for Varel. Both sides not spotting each other yet, but it's Crystal with a deeper line. Spotting him in out now, and it's going to be a crouch spray. Leaving Cinder cold and alone.
Oh! The pre-fires there from Autumn, incredible. Give GE their next round. Some great reactions, but yeah, it's Zuna there. If he had kind of had the peripheral vision, he would have seen Crystal out to his left, but he doesn't. Oh, man, Pat.
That's a disgusting shot.
Zuna as well, following up with a nice one. Some crispy shooting on both sides. I kind of expected this to be very, very close.
Yeah, I mean, that's what this entire matchup comes down to. Both sides just trying to get a good read of each other, not having faced off against each other that much throughout the season. And it comes down to some of these individual fights in which the map plays and reads as well are quite crucial. So let's have a listen in to how Varel is reading GE.
빔에 연막하나 걸어놓음.
Poison's off.
그냥 B 연막 꺼지면 내가 리클 할게, 빔에.
룸바 가능?
Poison orb.
이따 우리 빔에 리클이야, 좀 이따.
A 몇 갠다, A 하나.
기다려. 빔에 리클하고 형 앞에 먹어놔라.
여기. 해봐. 야, 나 A 램프 몰라, 이제. 미드 혼자.
빔에 홀딩. 형 그만 가.
야, 미드 처음에 미드 없으면 램프 썰 생각해줄래, 이거? 얘네 A 쪽
그럼 나 그럼 램프 할게요.
워럽 한번 해줄래요? 너 그냥 워럽 지면 안 돼. 그럼 나 램프 하는 거 몰라?
미드 총으로 찔게, 이거.
상대가 워럽했어, 지금.
야, 레이저 빔에. 나 B 도와줘.
아직 안 왔어.
미드 둘 컨택. 야, 램프랑 이거 하나 더. 패드 이거 잡았어.
빔은 블라.
메인 하나랑 빔은 둘.
형 빔은 나 찔게.
Starting to note the B pressure, but they're all scrambling around, not quite able to find any safe haven on the site. It's just Cinder who tries to get himself around the smoke, but ultimately it's still Javi marking the position around Garage. The spike will go in.
It's so brutal to lose Foxy9 there early in mid. Oh, Sexy, though, still on it.
Yeah, one more would be a showstopper. Still, though, off slight timings, Pat able to spin back around. Turns this into an untenable position now, and LP has to run off to save.
They hurt him. They're going to try to chase him a bit.
Doing it together as a squad as well, a duo, truly.
I mean, you got plenty of time. You've got the resources.
Which makes things incredibly difficult for Varel to try to come back from. They've done well in the pistol in the subsequent round. But past the bonus now, they will find themselves relatively broke. A quick pinch on both ends, and LP, who's been having a bit of a rough go on this map, is just not quite able to stabilize or recover.
This right here, that's brutal. That really hurts your chances in this round because it opens up that space for them to claim that top control and then throw that haunt down there, get a freebie. You know, Crystal goes down. Oh, Pat, man. Dude is just so good.
Timeout.
Like, his crosshair just ends up right where it needs to be on those flicks. It's insane.
Every little peek, and he's just so locked in as well if you look at the player cams. But that said, I mean, it's back to a discussion about Varel's defensive setups. They've been struggling quite a bit, even on the attacking side. I mean, on this one, it's like default-ish hold, and they're struggling to find information, which is why you see Foxy9 sometimes in these open spots. All the little individual trades and exchanges. I'm waiting to see if, like, Zexy comes in onto an op, but given the economy now, that's not likely.
Yeah, I mean, I think they'd like to get to that sooner rather than later, but it won't be this round. And they're gonna go for the... Wow. I mean, this is risky. They're gonna go for the glass cannons on Foxy 9 and LP. I mean, you have a showstopper too, so you're feeling like, you know, maybe this is the round where you can swing it off of that. Crystal has a Nightfall.
Oh boy.
So this is, oh man, this is aggressive and ambitious, and it's gonna find absolutely nothing.
It was a Yoru clone. That's what he heard. GE's just so smooth and slippery, and now look, they're able to pivot back forward into A side. They heard the showstopper, and that's exactly what they wanted.
Do they realize he's just gone? They don't.
Okay. Still able to pinch on to Zexy for a 4v4, though. It depends on how well Zexy kind of plays off this fight. Boombot knows no one's close by. Still sticks around as an annoying thorn in the back. A splinter, really. As GE look to barrel their way forward in towards A tower.
I think they might be thinking about a B pivot. The way Javi's been maneuvering on the map, he's been not seeing anything in mid. So the thing is Barrel's pretty aware. They're getting here pretty quick.
It's a B call, but will they be able to withstand the Nightfall? So far, yes. Cinder tucked in around the pillar will mark down a secondary player as well. Pat up by the top of Raptor still has no idea who's behind the Poison Cloud. Into the pit, and it's just a way to get the spike down, but that's been denied. Varel, incredible turtling off of Sexy, pushing all around. Now Javi, not quite able to do much else.
I mean, that is a absolutely bizarre round after a great bait from GE. They don't consider that he could just kind of keep going. They just assume he went back to A. He did not at all. That feels bad. That's a tough one for Global Esports because you played the beginning of that round so beautifully into a complete fumble. Then you're just trapped on the map. You're trying to rotate around and you have no answers.
Yeah, it's incredibly tricky to just read the map and go down to these high-pressure situations where the timer's working against you. It's trying to start off with a bang now. They get themselves straight through, seemingly finding a gap up in the mid-fence, but
so smart.
A little spam is what takes down Foxy 9.
So smart.
Pat with the forward lurk up into A as well, but Zexy. Oh, he's gonna get cleared by Javi.
That was so nice from Javi.
That's it?
That should be round over. Yeah, you can't. You can't right now as Varel. Your economy's too precarious.
Spike plant.
You have enough for a buy in the next round. You can pass a gun over to Zexy. So it's better here to just save, but it doesn't feel great after winning that previous round.
Yeah, tall mountain to climb. I mean, the glass cannon rifles did kind of pay off, and you know, they will still be able to hold on, but really hoped for this round. GE just do it so well, though. I mean, the round-to-round adjustments, suddenly kind of finding that little gap up towards middle.
Oh, I mean, the way that they used that clone to completely fool Foxy 9 and then Javi just walked around him, I mean, absolutely insane. That's a crazy good little outplay.
And that's what you really have to admire about GE as a whole. I mean, you watched the game against KRX yesterday as well, and it's, you know, that kooky little Lotus comp, but Armageddon and everything.
But it works.
It really works.
Even though Crystal gets a kill, Javi really deserves the kill in the kill column for the way he played that. That was so good. But yeah, I mean, the thing about GE is, again, when they're all on the same page, they don't do too much that makes me, you know, question them.
Makes you proud to watch them.
Very much so.
Everything's just clicking.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the trading's incredible. I can't speak to that enough. But there are some huge ults on both sides. Showstopper. Here it goes.
That's right. See what the reaction.
Cinder. Oh, my God. How did Autumn do that? He just gets slapped all around. Dude, Autumn's hit some nasty ones today. At least the showstopper will be expended, and Varel trying to hold some relative space around the back of Spawn and Heaven.
No way.
Nightfall
This
into pit.
is so aggressive.
Boombot and a waterfall outside of the smokes. LP will be able to mark his targets. Got a decent res back in to bait around the positioning.
Wow.
Gives them an advantageous duel all against GE. So still keeping themselves afloat. Varel will not bow out.
That's a great answer here from Varel. I thought maybe this Nightfall might not be the wisest idea, but having the res there behind you in Heaven, you know, GE just trying to fight it out in the open there. I think just able to be traded so quick. I thought this was just done off of Autumn's sharp early shots, but I mean, you're just kind of taking these fights one at a time, and then you get baited out by the res. You're like, oh, I can get the kill on that guy. Oh, okay. And there's also a little bit of luck.
Yeah, but it's just a situation where they had to go for some fights, you know, just so many players and the res. That said, next round up, and it's a quick dimensional drift by Autumn just to try to throw the defensive setups into disarray. Pulls more players out towards mid-fence, and Pat has a clear path to hold a slight off angle now. Finds an unsuspecting Suna, and there are still more options for Global to be had. Autumn playing spoiler behind B. There's so much pressure, and Varel have no idea where to look. The spike, though, it's on A.
This is an insane round. This is so good.
I wonder, like, how much of that goes according to script, or is just like quick mid-round calls?
It's such a nice, it's such a good round. It's the dimensional drift to give that space over to Pat because you can guide him through the safety. And then they have to pull the rotations. They heard it. They knew he was back there when he exited the drift. And then they had the TP2 from Javi. It is unbelievably smart. That is one of the best like X's and O's rounds you will ever see.
Oh, he closes it off with the 4K. Yeah, I mean, it's just so much like layers to it, and then it's like an if-then kind of script where, you know, Autumn's able to still maintain pressure towards B site, so that happens, and then you get like a free spike plan over on the A site.
Yep.
Woo!
No, that is unbelievably high-level stuff. I mean, wow, that was an absolute treat. Fun to watch that. Just they're laughing about it. That's got to feel great as an IGL to dial that one up at the right time.
So smart. Last chance at extending this map now for Varel.
Oh.
Bring them down.
So much value out of those clones.
They can kind of triangulate where Varel are positioned now. Global finding somewhat safe passage right underneath the bottom of rafters, but Suna, Foxy9, outside of screens, still able to pick their targets apart. 2,000th kill brought up by Foxy9.
Congrats to him. That was a nice round. Kind of making it a little too easy here. RGE. There's no smoke at the top of Heaven. And that's not the player I'd want to leave unbothered up there. He's too clean, too good. Him and Zuna both combined nicely. Yeah, 2,000th kill for Foxy9. Big congrats to him.
And that's the best way we've seen Varel kind of match a lot of these tricky global rounds so far. Now trying to take matters into their own hands with a Showstopper, seizing the initiative away. Showstopper forges a path for Foxy9, and a smoke to kind of hold Zexy off as well. Pat?
Yeah, still very recoverable here. Pat's gonna do his best to try to sneak through undetected. Oh, what a kill from Yudo.
Yes, he has. Foxy9 answers right back. Just not enough coverage.
He's gonna have to hustle. Hey, Pat does have an open A site, so they can get into the 2v4. Again, no smokes at Heaven. I think I'm ripping a timeout here as Platoon and at least addressing that. Whoa, got to check. Whoa, where are we going? A site was open. Pat knew A main was open. Oh, he needs a gun. Okay.
30 seconds left.
Saving
The operator. Okay. That's fair. It's taking a while, but they'll get the plant there. I don't know if you're going to be able to save this op.
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
Okay, I'm not exactly sure what this plan is.
Pat should be dead here.
Poison's off.
Don't know how well Feral swings together.
Last player standing.
Beautiful.
No chance at reacting. And I guess that's what this was for. Eventually, they'll be able to just hold on to the op for the next round. The spike plant, you know, Chris already had his ult, so it's just a bit of extra money.
Yeah. I mean, for him, saving the op here, yeah, it's kind of whatever. You know, you're not going to be too annoyed. The economy is kind of wonky for 2 players, but you've got enough here for the majority of a buy. But I would really, really like to see a timeout from Platoon. I think you really need to talk about some of these smokes and how you're using them, how you're clearing some space. I mean, somebody dies to the showstopper play, whatever. Like, that's fine. But this right here, I mean, Foxy, again, is just allowed to be up in a high ground position, turreting. That's a recipe for disaster.
No timeout, though. Like, both teams just showing off their own little set plays and incredible ways to thwart their opponent's chances. But now the op finding its value. Noting that Varel trying to fight for some forward space. Pat manages to sneak out and back into an open line where he takes down Suna. No res available either.
Far from it. Foxy has a pit if they can get there, but Nightfall used early. Okay, they do smoke, yes. Thank you.
Yeah, still a safe and enough entry. Foxy tries to spoil their plans to the best of his abilities, but a third one not found. Pretty much seals the deal for Global. On the first map, Feral's map pick. A 12 HP Zexy to try to eke this out. Doesn't feel likely. Autumn's kind of spotting him out as well. A single wallbang, a whisper is enough to kind of close this out. So the eventual, inevitable close to this map happens. And it's a 13-10. A lot of individual fights, but some incredibly smart and well thought out plays by GE gives them the lead.
I mean, I think a lot of this was what you expected here. Some good back and forth. Some very close rounds that came down to, you know, GE winning in some big clutches in the first half. In the second half, I think just, yeah, better macro. I mean, better overall strategies and tactics from GE end up getting them the win here. Some great individual play. Patman had some great rounds. Autumn was sharp with the snipers, which is a huge glow up from him compared to yesterday. So a lot to be happy about.
Yeah, so much happening. We're going to have a listen in with the Platoon on the stage.
Welcome back. We have Platoon of GE on stage with us. Congratulations, Platoon, on Split. Now, you guys had less than 24 hours or so since yesterday's match. What did you guys decide to work on?
Honestly, we kind of expected at least the split pick from them. They're very strong at split, but over the break we kind of refined our split a lot. And I think their split has a lot of similarities to how we used to play. So I think we're very comfortable with it, and that's kind of what we focused on, actually, split specifically. Yeah.
Okay, well, it paid off. One more thing. Patman's been making risky play. So for the team, is that something you specifically ask of him when things get tough, or something you give him, 100% freedom for?
I think that that's something we'll never have to ask Pat to do. that's something he'll always do on his own, and we just have to kind of really support him there and maximize his output. Because for me, anytime he does that, he feels like 2 or 3 players, even though he's all by himself. So as long as we can make use of that, it's to our advantage.
Okay, great to hear, and best of luck on Summit, which you focused on too, hopefully. Yeah.
Hopefully so. I mean, we're gonna find out, but Platoon is absolutely right. You know, Patman is vengeance, he is the knight, he is the Patman indeed, and one of the reasons why Global Esports was able to take this win from Varel. It seemed as though Varel, they have a lot of sharpshooters, of course, but GE here, they were just a much more mature team, I think, and just had much better, big brain strategies to come into play.
I felt like they were composed in this game. This is their opponent's map pick. They were entirely unfazed, and they were the ones hitting those crucial shots. I feel like Varel was very much out-aimed in this time and time again. Someone on GE is getting away with kills they should never get. Varel are missing the sitters, and that is the huge difference here. Varel, I think they're feeling the nerves of advancing to that top 3.
I totally agree. This was a lack of composure from Varel. They looked a little bit cold, having not played a game yet in the playoffs, and I think GE took full advantage of that. They had a good game plan. They took advantage of Varel's mistakes, and I think that Varel now a little bit nervous about them going into Summit, honestly. GE, this has been a pretty good map for them. I think that they feel like the series is in safe hands at this point.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at, Varel, of course, it's only Foxy9 that's had the experience of dealing with these high-pressure kind of matches, right? That's had the experience of, you need to win this match because you need to qualify for this and that. But for on the side of GE, you have all of these players that actually have been under such high-pressure situations. So they're familiar already with what kind of decision-making they have to do, and you just felt like on the side of Varel, as you guys mentioned, there are so many mistakes that wouldn't normally happen if they weren't under this kind of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, I think you hit the nail on the head. I think they looked cold. I think GE having to play their way through those, having to play that first game, not through the play-ins, what am I talking about? But you can tell they were a little bit more warm on the stage, or a little bit more ready to go, whereas Varel, I think they just weren't super prepared for this. But you're in a situation now where that was your map pick, and it's gotten away from you, so now you're going to have a tough road back into this series now. You've got to steal away your opponent's map pick and win that decider.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, I think that kind of summarizes what happened here for Foxy9. He was actually having a pretty cold game himself until the end of the game. I felt like he was really trying to put the team on his back. That's a little bit of a rough game from LP as well. He's usually a pretty regular contributor for Varel. A little bit less well-rounded performances from them. I think for Crystal, like, his now numbers don't leap off the page, but he had so many impactful rounds for GE. Honestly, there was so many rounds where Varel failed to trade Crystal or failed to catch Crystal on a certain position. He just absolutely abused them.
I mean, there are lots of missed opportunities on the side of Varel, and again, I think it's those nerves. And it's not to say that, like, of course they're very familiar with this specific stage, but it's the nerves of needing to deliver. It's the nerves of needing to qualify. It's the nerves of having those championship points and boosts on over the top of your head. And that's a new thing for Varel as well, because again, this is the season where they're actually enjoying all of these victories. They haven't had to deal with this kind of pressure before. It's really only Foxy9 that's had this kind of experience. So on the side of Global Esports, of course, I mean, they have an army of analysts and coaching staff with them. So it's no surprise that they're able to pull out all of these strategies. You have Fields with them, you have Amix there as well, and Platoon is there too. So it's no surprise that all of these players have so many contingencies and protocols for them.
I mean, yeah, they talked about how well prepped they were for Split. For these kind of replays, we talk about, I feel like, a lack of composure from Varel. This is what we mean. They send Zexy up a ramp, and before the rest of the play is ready, he goes straight into Patman's open arms before the rest of Varel is ready to go. GE's able to rotate accordingly and just completely destroy this heaven push from Varel. It felt like that wasn't well sequenced in terms of how they were kind of structuring a lot of their rounds, and GE was hard abusing that.
Yeah, they're rushing, and then this is a different round here where I just want you to highlight that Patman walk down mid. He puts his body on the line, takes all the space, but it lets them have 2 players on A with Yodotan already moving across. He gets the kill on the flank to add to that, and they're penned in. This is such good macro gameplay from GE where it's lacking from Varel.
Yeah, and Autumn's in the perfect position yet again. Like, he's always ready to deal with that. These were some criminal rounds for Varel, honestly. This is a 1v2 clutch from Harvey, TPing into his own smoke, a round where you felt like Varel should have had that every day of the week and it slips through their fingers, but this was not the only round in the first half that they kind of sold to GE.
Yeah, there's another clutch here. This is a 4v2. Crystal manages to even it up, and it's Autumn who is eventually able to win this out in the clutch. I feel like these rounds are backbreakers for Varel. If they just win these two different clutch rounds, like look, he's defusing the spike as he starts shooting. They win those two rounds, it's a 6-6 half, and this game starts to look different, but they're not composed enough. It's these guys on the side of Global getting the job done when it matters the most.
Yeah. I mean, Autumn, compared to his performance yesterday, he was phenomenal on the Yori. He was all over the map. You saw it in those highlights. Patman making some of those good mid-round plays to be able to read things. Autumn's all over the map, just completely destroying them with the operator who's always in the perfect position, rotating accordingly. Because GE always found Varel very readable on that defense. I felt like they always had a 3-stack wherever Varel was going.
Yeah, there was one moment where we were watching from here, and I believe I heard Platoon, word for word, say, they're everywhere, they don't know where to look. And I think he was referring to these guys over here. And Platoon, by the way, is very, very loud in the arena. We are heading into Summit now, and on the side of Global Esports, they're probably feeling pretty good about the next maps that they have here. And of course, with this performance, they have a really strange composition on Summit. I mean, both of these teams do.
Yeah.
So I wonder if we're going to be seeing any changes, or if we're going to be seeing these unique comps in this map.
I mean, the only loss for GE comes in a pretty close game on Summit. For Varel, I feel confused by their Summit. I don't feel convinced by it whatsoever based on their group stage performance. So I like this pick from GE. I think this is forcing Varel to show a better level than they have on Summit, because if this comes down to the group stage performance you saw from both of these teams on this map, I think GE's got the series 2-0.
Yeah, we also saw GE embrace this style across on their Lotus as well and have success there. They seemed very well drilled in how they pilot this double initiator with the Teos guy, so they'll be feeling great moving into their own map pick.
Yeah, I think so as well. And of course, they're feeling pretty good about that split. You heard it from Platoon earlier that they were dedicated. They knew that Varel was going to be picking split, so they really did their homework on that one. So I'm pretty sure going into Summit, they should be feeling so comfortable here, especially with that one win. It's usually that first map that you kind of have to get out of the way. And we heard from Platoon earlier, so we're going to be sending it to the stage to see what Jen has to say with TK9. Wonder how Varel is going to be bouncing back from this one.
And now we have Varel's TK9 with us. Now, TK9, the team was kind of quiet, especially in the beginning of the split. Do you think it was the pressure, or was it something GE was doing from their side? 감독님, 일단 스플릿 초반에 특히나 좀 팀이 얼어있는 모습이었거든요. 그게 뭔가 GE가 하는 것 때문에 그랬을까요? 아니면 좀 긴장감이나 부담감 때문에 그랬을까요?
저는 개인적으로 오늘 매치가 저희가 킥오프 때 처음 상대했던 팀인 만큼 큰 의미를 담고 있다고 생각을 했었는데, 그런 거에 대해서는 충분히 저희끼리 얘기한 것 같고요. 첫 경기라서 좀 멀어 있었는데 그런 거 잘 얘기했던 것 같습니다.
I think personally this match has a huge meaning to us because GE were the opponents that we faced on our Pacific debut game. So I was actually making sure that we addressed that part as well. But I think since this was our first match in a while, I think we just still needed the time to warm up. So what were the things that you emphasized before heading into Summit? 그러면 Summit 들어가기 전에 좀 어떤 부분을 강조하셨을까요?
일단 상대방이 좀 게임을 천천히 하다 보니까 거기서 저희가 약속한 어떤 룰 같은 걸 좀 더 강조해줬던 것 같고, 그래서 어떻게 해야 되는지 좀 얘기했던 것 같습니다.
Well, GE play really slow, so I reminded them of our game plan when it comes to their slow play style. Thank you very much, TK9, and best of luck on Summit. 감사합니다. Good luck.
But we'll see if that's enough to get Varel a one-up here on GE, because for the side of GE, of course, you know, they're the much more mature team coming into this match. We have Agent Comps right now for Summit.
Yo, it's getting weird. No changes for Global, but it's weird already. Look for Autumn on that veto. For Varel, they are experimenting here.
They've looked at what GE's comp does and they've said, yo, veto, that's actually not a bad idea. The Interceptor is going to eat a lot of what GE's doing here. What I am confused by is the fact that their double duelist pairing is going to be a Yoru Phoenix. I think on the defense, that's not going to trouble them as much, but I want to see how they're going to sequence their entries on that attacking side. They're going to have to play a little bit slower, which we already saw them kind of do on that split composition where they play the solo entry raise. So I'm intrigued by what Varel's doing here, but more than anything, they just need to lock in and kind of brush away the nerves of that first map against GE, or GE will be putting themselves into Busan, as well as staking their claims to a potential chance spot should the bracket fall favorably.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for global esports, it's not only just Busan, but they have the championship points because they are so close. So we're gonna see if they can close this out as we head into our second map, Casters. Over to Paper Thin and Quack.
Heard it from the desk. Champs points always good, but there's still a chance. I mean, a weird little composition. Yoru Phoenix from Varel.
I mean, it almost feels like a bit of a Hail Mary from Varel. Let's see if they've cooked up something special. Foxy9, his first time on Vito. See if he can pop off with that. I mean, he looked solid on Split, but this, I think, is a lot to ask for. Even with that Vito there, yes, it can eat some of that util. But I think if anybody knows how to play anti-Vito, it's going to be Global Esports. Sexy on the Yoru. The Yoru Phoenix, not the combo you see too often. Don't have that sort of push and pull you would with a lot of other agents with the Yoru. So, a lot of flashes, though. There is that.
Yeah, thinking that maybe it's going to help them in a lot of some of these individual fights as well. But starting things off on the defense, we'll have a heavier lean towards A site. GE just doesn't meet any resistance into B. So flashes already layered forward, and LP unfortunately going to be on the receiving end of those.
Ooh, that's a confidence builder here for Global Esports. They just ran him down. Some good flashes, too. Autumn gets 2 already. Pat. Oh, boy. He was doing this all the time on Abyss yesterday.
There's just no read from Varel, not yet anyway.
What a Nova Pulse, too.
Perfect. Are we going to have a flawless pistol? It's possible.
Kind of feels like it.
Autumn. Of course, at the Bandit close range as well, but... Okay, he lands it. That's the flawless. There we go.
I mean, wow. Wow. I mean, it helps when you find the open site, for sure. But, you know, Varel kind of tries to commit to this a little too early, it almost feels like. You know, LP here tries to do what he can to slow this down with the Phoenix, but GE's so ready for it. They have so many flashes to just make his life miserable. Autumn continues to be hot today.
It really is just like a macro thing as well. GE, you know, straight off the get-go from the beginning of Stage 2, they've been running Summit so much. Quite familiar with their own plans themselves. It's really a question towards Varel as to why they've picked this and why they've done this, but we'll see what their comp does. Still having the Interceptor ready and active now over onto A site.
So they're going to wait that out.
Yeah, Crystal is just holding on to the util for the time being, and now we go.
Yeah, they've got a lot of util to make them uncomfortable here in this corner.
Immediately, we see the effects of it. Foxy flashed down to open position. Link still being marked, Cave as well.
Oddly enough, you can make a pivot if you wanted as GE.
It would be kind of odd. But it's definitely possible too. Still intent on the site though. They don't see anything towards the back, so they feel a little bit less paranoid about it. We'll just push through with every single ounce of force they've got. They get the spike down, and it's 4v1 against Zexy with a classic. Oh. Yeah, give it a try at it with a jiggle.
He did. I mean, he did what he could. I mean, keeping those 4 guns over there, really nice for Global Esports. They're looking super solid. I mean, great reads here. Using the Trailblazer to identify the Interceptor. I think they were considering just using a Salvos to clear it before the dog, but then they're like, let's just double check. And then and then you can just wait for it to expire, right? And then they can use the salvos to clear out the players behind the box. So I think that's a little bit better, a little more diligent way to do it. Same setup though with the interceptor for Foxy9 to start. With the cross cuts in the back, tripping a Link.
Oh, and he's playing off site, maybe around mid and yeah, Link.
He might be looking for kind of like a pinch at the top of A. Over in grass, but we'll see.
If not, then it's just full retake. The only person's on site will be Cinder. Okay. Spam through the smoke, but that's going to be a wild swing from Autumn. Permitting entry now, and Foxy9 not quite able to hold the close range duels. Autumn, on the other hand,
he is feeling it today, to say the least.
Has support from his teammates close by as well, namely Pat into this off angle. Will eat the flash, but immediately peeking right out, and Crystal as well. That's too clean of a bonus, man.
Oh, it's so good, dude. They are really, really on it. I mean, the trading's immaculate. You don't even need the trading almost. Look at the util there, flushing all the players out. That's a hell of a shot from Autumn. And then Yudotan gets to work. They're holding that tight angle on the other side of the box, even with that flash connecting. They've got the crossfire set up. It's very, very good.
There are many teams with, strong summit plays because it's a new map, but NRG's one of them. Global's definitely one of them too. So making it that clean now, this is an incredibly strong start. We'll have a listen in to see what they're looking to do on their own attacking side.
Mid now. Okay, I watch. They start aiming. They come back mid, guys. Just leave kill and come back mid. Okay. It's okay. They didn't pop to the P, guys. Let me dog mid. Let's make the zone. I take back. I think we can end B main, guys. Legit. Care left side, Avi on you. Okay. I have trip. Legit, we can end B main, dude. We can end B main.
Wait, before you end, can you guys let me fight A main first?
Yeah, can you guys come B main? I'm gonna fake A.
Let me fight. I'm gonna fight.
I spawn bottom mid.
How am I gonna fake A?
Think Vito, ring, Guardian.
One side. Smoke.
Phoenix here.
That's smoke.
Wait, guys, I think A is still. Phoenix is still here.
Guys,
can you make sound, please? Okay.
I got drone.
Smoke is there. Oh, he's gap on purpose. 2A.
Just trying to create as much misdirection as possible, but it ends up being Autumn isolated. Pat, though! Oh!
Goodness.
He's done it all on his own.
Yeah, he's got Seekers here too if he wants.
30 seconds left.
I think as GE, you're trying to find a way to not have to use some ults in this post plant. But I think this is the wiser play. I think just being better safe than sorry here.
Couldn't agree more. I mean, Armageddon is definitely going to be a bigger game changer.
Oh, God.
In some of the upcoming rounds, but he's just hunting them down one by one. This has to be... It's not even easy to go for exits now.
One enemy remaining.
Give him the ace.
Okay. Outlaw. Path, though, he's just so good. Forces him off position. Just.
It was an insane round for Pat. That is a unbelievable individual effort. He's incredibly clean, uses the Seekers, and now he gets a couple more charges back into it. Woo! So good. Oh my God. Great read. Gets the confirm with the flash, and then is good for it.
This is the best part too. He doesn't pop off, but he's just so locked in.
Yeah. I mean, it's all business today for Global Esports, it feels like. I mean, sure, they stood up a little bit in the beginning, but
yeah.
Ever since then, it's been pretty cool, calm, and collected.
At times, it's like Platoon is more fired up than they are.
Yeah, for sure he is. I love that Foxy9 picture, though. Foxy9 is calling. Well, hopefully he's going to be answering here soon.
I'm just not seeing it yet. Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Who's the best team in Pacific? That's what I want to know.
That's the question, isn't it? I mean, quite exciting.
Really looks like Global is up there.
Yeah, right now they are super locked in. Let's see if it can keep up after the timeout here from Varel. A desperation timeout. This is the side of the map you picked too. So I'm assuming you want this to go a little bit better.
We shall see. Still noting that A-side oftentimes under a lot of pressure thanks to Crystal Salvos. Now playing off-site, it's Zexy with an op line far back.
So now it just kind of comes down to, you know, is GE going to drift in that direction? There is this trip in A link that I don't know if they know that it's going to be there usually or not. Oh, that flash didn't connect.
Not yet. There goes the trip. Oh, but still, there's so much coverage. The whole team just marking each other's backs, shoulder to shoulder. They get themselves through into a site, and even with Zexy onto an off, a simple shut of the door, a smoke towards the back of cave, and there's just no longer any chance for Varel to put their dukes up in this round.
No, they got to save.
What the?
I thought this was going to go bad. The trip hit too, and they still just fight back. And it kind of was a little disjointed from Varel. The timing there on those swings wasn't quite where they want it to be, I think. It felt like the fights were a little too isolated, but that's all it took. That's literally round over. And I mean, Global Esports is looking so good today. I can't stress that enough. Meanwhile, this is kind of what you worry about with Varel, that maybe they just ran out of steam.
Yeah, it's the effect of the play-ins. Yeah, that's the other thing, was all throughout stage 2, a lot of their games, like games where they beat out T1, was because they were coming in with their own like little double duelist, you know, hot and heavy, strong, like fast-paced plays.
Yeah.
But, and then stage 1, they were, you know, not like playing like their Ascension selves. Now they're kind of back to that sort of form, it looks like.
Yeah, it feels very scared right now. It feels like they don't really know how to stop GE's executes on this map.
3 players sitting on 0.
Yeah, I mean, all these flashes and everything that this comp can bring, if the Interceptor isn't getting insane value, I mean, you're just in a world of hurt.
With no way to stem the bleeding. There is an op shot, though, and Zexy will try to challenge. Ends up back on towards strong side of A, but G already has that red. Intentionally ending it back up towards B site. It's just LP. Oh, now he gets stunned. Free kill. 3v5 again.
They're so good with that coordination. Great play by Yudotan there to not give up a freebie to him. And this is, I mean, Cinder and Foxy, what do you do here? Especially Foxy, who has a Bulldog. Guess it's save. I mean, obviously the op has to be saved.
I don't know if they're able to find some strong exits. This is everything that Javi wants as an IGL.
Yeah, it's, I mean, Nudo's playing a great game. He hasn't died yet. He's having a really solid effort on the front lines for you.
Oh, and they're maxing out Eco as well.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Of course, what am I talking about? It's 6-0. Op preserve, the rest of the, well, a couple of Varel players just dying to the spike.
Pat's 10-1. I mean, this is just smooth sailing. Again, winning this early fight, okay, but it's the way that he's smothering LP here, keeping him pinned, setting up for that stun. So good, the coordination right now.
And also tracking everything that's happening around mid and A as well.
Yep.
Still onto that op. We'll see if Zexy's able to do much with it this time around.
They've been doing a phenomenal job so far of avoiding it. Last time they sent a dog here to check on him.
Oh.
Oh, he expected that swing.
Perfect.
Hell of a shot.
The best start that Vera has had so far on this map. This time now taking a forward line into B main. Doesn't spot anyone out. It's a lot of information for Varel.
Oh, did that flash catch Yudotan too much there too? He could have punished Foxy, but I think it caught him as well.
Just kind of forced to send themselves back. Now we've got the double flashes. Blocks off a bit of an entrance, but Pat will make another attempt. Meanwhile, however, A main still smoked off of a trade of weapons, or just to bring the rifle close by enough. Door shut, nobody's playing far forward just yet. It's an incredible anchor position being held by Foxy and Cinder on the A site. They will manage to, they will be able to put one on the board this time.
Yeah, this is good work. A great round finally for Varel. I mean, this right here, he just expected that play, because last time they just used the dog and it didn't follow it up with a player, but he realized that they were maybe going to try to use that conditioning against him. So really nice read from Zexy, and then they're just being really safe, not overcommitting, kind of playing that fall back and retreat style. Don't let that util from Global Esports kind of make you have a bad day. Time to make them have a bad day. They're going to be ready for this op. No, they are not. They were too late on the util.
First time they're seeing it in this half as well. It's starting to become a bit of a win condition for Varel. I mean, Zexy, if he's able to hold these lines and get a lot of information off of it as well, it's just so much damage done to GE. 2 casualties in a matter of 30 seconds.
Yeah, I really wouldn't mind seeing a timeout after this round from Platoon if they can't get the 3v5, which is pretty unlikely.
We're gonna see what the players can cook up themselves too. Nonetheless, trying to still get themselves into sight. Dimensional drift, yeah.
Last player standing.
Just trying to keep the advantage as much as possible. Varel knows they desperately need more rounds on the board. Spike planted still though, and Javi, his position hasn't quite been sourced out yet. We'll send the Phoenix right back, but Dimensional Drift was always in play. So Zexy, with a back line into B main, will be able to close out the round for Varel.
Man, it was so costly here for Varel though in terms of ultimates, having to use the drift and the run it back. That's a lot to invest to make sure you win a 3v5. Or a 5v3 in their case. I mean, I think again here, just GE does like to play slow, so you can kind of slow push them with that op and punish them a little bit if they're not going to use that util early. But I think you're starting to fall away from some of the things that were really working well for you, and I think this is a great timeout. I really like this because the coordination now, where you're starting to land those util combos, and that's what has to happen with this comp, and it's starting to fall away from them. They're trying to go for some of these individual isolated plays. They're not able to get the trades and things like that. So gotta take a pause here to talk about it.
Yeah, starting to see those adjustments from Varel. Definitely trying to cook up some plan around this op that Zexy's been holding on to for quite a bit as well. But that's where Autumn comes in with his own. Global has always built up quite a bit of a war chest after winning those 6 rounds in a row. So timeout to maintain this lead just means quite a bit for him, especially as we near the end of this first half. Just about halfway to go. Alt's available too. I'm keeping my eyes on Yudo.
Yes, absolutely. You have the Nightfall and Cinder's ult, the Cosmic Divide, so could be some trading. I mean, I think here you just go for the big play. Just at least force the early TP out of Zexy. So this I would like to see a flash. Yes, beautiful. Ooh. Even though it doesn't amount to anything, you're getting Autumn into a deep line. He can hold here while you guys fan out. He should be favored if anybody pushes.
Portal closed.
Oh boy. Okay, gonna smoke it.
And the timing so tight off the smoke being recalled as well, but Zuna back over onto Link. Here comes the showstopper though. The Nightfall somewhat dodged. He will spot out LP alongside Javi. And that gives Global the sight. Both Cosmic Divides immediately rip though. Kind of isolates Yudo away from the rest of the pack, but he will just back himself into an open space by the site. Paint shells into a drop will be incredibly valuable.
Nice movement from Yudo there.
Holds the forward line, gets both headshots. It's too good. It's already a 1v3.
Don't count Cinder out yet. Okay, now you can count him out. Great. Great round here from GE. Great timeout. Using that flash early to keep the op busy. That sets up Autumn to get the kill. And then Yudo goes to work. This is a beautiful round from him. I thought Zuna might have done it. Won it for him. Javi, nice kill on the backside there, but Yudo clears a bunch of space and doesn't die for it. He got into some almost positions, like where he almost died, but held on. That's huge. 7 rounds guarantees GE a lead at the half.
And now they're leaning over onto where it's A site.
Oh.
Still wise to mark down middle, but here comes Seekers and every single bit of utility into where it's A site. Cinder as the counter Estra though. Makes it a tough choke point for Global to break through. Choke point as well. Choke hole, I mean, with Foxy9 onto the Vito. Spike out into the open. More players to peek through. And at this point, Global just stuck out into the open. Eventually will fall down to LP. So Varel still hanging on by a thread, but starting to put more of these rounds together.
Yeah, it's a good adjustment here from Varel. Pre-barrier drop, put them op into mid. Oh, man. I don't know what happened there with Autumn. He actually kind of had the drop on Zexy, who is scoping in and out there quick. But regardless, you're putting the right pieces in the right places. And then that work by Foxy9 to hold the line at the front of the boxes on grass was really nice.
Definitely. So, done with the A attempts now. We're back over onto B site. Global with Autumn onto Evolution will just walk, or at least attempt to walk through the Armageddon. LP with a spam though, just completely foils that plan, but here comes the second wave. Varel trying to hold that off with the Blaze Wall. Global though, hell-bent on breaking through, will peek off of one another. Way too many targets will overwhelm Varel from holding the site. Clean spike plant into a 2v3 post plant.
You know it's one of them's the op, just don't want to give him the opportunities.
Oh, that's such a risky jump peek. Down to 2 HP, but with these being the last couple of rounds of the first half, just trying to commit onto it will not pay off. 8-3 for Global.
Yeah, even though Autumn kind of pays the price here on a good read by LP on what's going on with the Vito ult into an Armageddon that he's just trying to run through it, it's still just great crossfires that are able to be established and utilized. I mean, Pac comes out of his Trailblazer and just sets him down. Can't afford to miss on him like that. A little bit whiffy there from Varel. And they are staring down the barrel of a 9-3 half. And it is not a barrel of fun.
Still has the off though. B main being taken.
Got to give Yudo the charge here. Get him that showstopper. Now the other side orb won't be able to be taken. That's been controlled by Varel. So they've denied it just off of the orbs. Oh, man, Crystal.
Okay.
Good read.
Back to the 5v4.
Freebie.
It's just down to a lot of these forward spaces, the 1v1s that Varel kind of afford up to Global. Bites them in the back. Another one.
That's showstopper. Yeah, it's not great for Varel.
Oh boy.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I was about to say, unless Zexy can do something, he cannot. He just gets droned into dead. And, yeah, this is curtains for Cinder.
There's really not much else that he could do. Even if he stays alive, you won't have time onto the spike. And that's what Global's composition can do. Oh, damn good fight, though.
I mean, yeah, it's insane. I mean, they're so on top of it today. I could tell from Split, you know, especially as we got later into that attacker side half. I'm like, man, they are really well prepared today. This one, okay, almost. There's that evil laugh.
Okay.
Been spending too much time with Devi. He's also does that evil laugh sometimes.
Yeah, he does.
Fatman, beautiful, brilliant, blistering. He had some stunners in that first half. The ace, the cherry on top of it all. But really just great Sky play, so I mean, 9 kills on your attacker side. I mean, I don't know which side of the map these two teams kind of prefer in terms of defenders, attacker sided. I mean, we saw with our other two teams that they were defender sided heavy, but I would have thought that maybe Varel felt that way, but you never know.
Definitely not against GE, I mean, to say the least. A lot of times throughout this season, we've seen Varel performing well, and we're expecting, you know, Foxy9 to be able to give the team that boost of firepower and confidence, but this is the first time, I mean, apart from maybe another one, where they are truly tested and just not quite able to find any answer. They had a little bit with Zexy on the op and, you know, taking some forward space around B main back then in that first half, but
By any means necessary.
if you're talking about GE now with retakes and this double initiator, when Pat is performing like this too.
Yep. And I think you're seeing some struggles in a couple different departments with some of these new compositions. You know, Foxy9, the first time ever playing Vito, I don't think is getting a ton of value on that defender side out of it. See if we can find more here on the attacker side. This is scary. Oh, the clone, thank God.
Flashes and clones. Spots out all the information that he needs. Pat will back out into safety. And he's grouping up inside of B main with the rest of the team. Cinder holding a slight off angle. Gets a double dink, but not quite the rest. Foxy9!
How does Yudo win that?
Just incredibly aim punch to hell.
He had no business winning that fight like that.
And now as Global, the positions have kind of flipped around.
Yeah, they're playing the other way now.
LP, though, happy to lurk towards middle. Ooh. Almost pays with his life.
30 seconds left.
I think Pat's going to be ready for this, though.
Dead.
Zexy out from behind. We're back to an even 3v3. But, again, just undeterred from taking some of these fights where they know their opponents are positioned, Global will always come out on top.
It's man advantage, but a weak Yudotan. Happy to still lead the charge.
Comes down to Zexy's timing. It's a Yudotan with paint shells, and that's what I'm keeping my
Unreal.
eye on, but
unreal.
Unbelievable heads-up duel. Paint shells to clear out space. He's online for an ace. Sits on top of the spike just to continue to build up ult points one way or another.
Oh, yeah. He's going to be building up a lot of ult points off of that round, Quack.
Jeez.
That's an ace and a defuse.
And a defuse.
Nearly an ace. I mean, just almost an ace. It's insane stuff. I mean, this is ridiculous. This right here, I mean, that is an incredible read. Almost an ace. I got a little ahead of myself, but
I mean, might as well happen if like
should be his AC.
Yes.
Pat agrees with me.
Javi just like lets himself die. You never know, man. Round 3 showstopper.
Yep. Oh.
Okay.
Guaranteed.
Smokes for Varel just to try to give themselves entry into A site, but it's leaving everything else a little bit wanting. Foxy will find an advanced positioning though, and the Bandit starts to come online, but it gets immediately cooled off by Crystal. Onto the site now, and this is exactly where the double initiator can work out perfectly in unison. Salvos to the site, flash to clear out front.
And now Pat's going to be getting into the Seekers real fast too. I mean, this is going so horribly sideways for Global Esports. I mean, you do some damage in this round thanks to a Bandit and Foxy 9, but outside of that, it is a showstopper you're going to be facing. Oh, nice, but great flash again. Some of these individual setups he has. Patman has been great on this guy.
He's the one who's bouncing off. I mean, with the pistol, with this scoreline, it just feels like there's nothing that Varel can do to slow down Globals on their warpath. Marching forward past A main now, and with the flashes, Varel will find themselves in a rude awakening. Can they even hold on to this round?
A TP!
Wild! Zexy! Back behind enemy lines, and Cinder able to do a bit of damage as well.
All right, so maybe they won't use the showstopper. We'll see.
They still could.
Could.
Oh, okay, now we won't. It's just a Bandit. It looked desperate at times, though, but it does kind of pay off.
Well, it's a great on-the-fly TP there, realizing that they overcommitted to this push. So Zexy's able to get behind them, create a flank angle. Very nice. Ooh, Cinder, crispy little shot there. But, I mean, you're going up against the showstopper. Yudo was off on an island. He was over B the whole way.
A little bit unexpected with how some of the fights have gone through, but that said, I mean, it is still not exactly a round that you can repeat for success. Still, though, it's a good boost of economy. We'll have a listen into how Varel plays their round.
내렸고 TP 안 돼, TP 안 돼, 우리. TP 안 돼, 우리. 삥 깎게.
이즈모크 스타이스 얘들아.
깜짝아 나온다.
본주 나왔어.
위안아 왼쪽에 박스. 오른쪽 피리크 트로피.
나삥.
나이스 트로피 하나. 미토 레이즈 몰라 얘들아. 레이즈
파울라 게, 파울라. 오른쪽.
우리 패드 필이야.
나 벙커 먹으라.
패스 해줄게. 기다려봐. 넘어가봐.
그 뒷바는 것도 조심해 레이즈.
해줘.
레이즈
여기 있다. 레이즈 여기 있다.
하나. 피니크 나왔어.
몇막 있다?
없어. 회수할게. 야, 회수하고 다시 와봐.
확인.
회수하고 피키 가자.
우리 안 지나갔고.
해봐.
It's an incredible shot by Suna just to give his team numbers advantage, but still within range of dying to a couple of shots from the Vandal. Autumn has a slim chance.
Yeah. Not counting them out yet.
Oh, but this is wise. Spike relatively planted for main.
Yeah, plus with an Astra, you gotta go push.
Which is why we see Autumn inching forward, slicing the pie, angle by angle. Just looking for an isolated headshot, but LP, with a fancy footwork, keeps Varel alive just a bit longer.
Yeah, they've been avoiding the raise at the beginning of these rounds, so this showstopper has been kind of not finding the value you would expect out of getting it online so early. It's just been so far away from the fights. Oh man, that is crazy good.
The Odin spam.
That is insane work. LP as well, a great round on the Phoenix. The Varel fans have a little bit to cheer about. Still a long way to go, but going up against an eco. Again, Showstopper is there, trying to give Crystal the Armageddon. He's one away from that. Pat one away from the Seekers. I mean, this could flip fast. It's just one of those rounds where if GE gets a couple kills, he gets a couple guns. Okay.
That's the first. Immediately traded back though, but it's Autumn on the bend, and then he's found two. Spike down. Takes a bit of time. And in that instance, Pat looks to bypass the chokehold. Will be alerted. Could still find value on perhaps a bit of a showstopper play. I thought they knew. Oh no, and that's the showstopper. Sudden 3v3 turned into a singular player left alive, and Foxy will be ultimately, utterly overwhelmed for GE to reach up to map and series point.
And they will be ever so close to making it to champions if they win this match. It's not guaranteed, but they put themselves in a hell of a great position. And it's got to feel like it is at your fingertips here as GE. Oh man, Javi, what a shot. Some great bandit shots here from Autumn to deny the run it back into the quick kill onto Cinder. And then you give Zuna, or excuse me, you give Yudotan an opportunity.
What are you looking at? And the fact that they get it all done with the Thrifty as well. I mean, you're absolutely right, Paperthin. This is like the best, you know, Doctor Strange kind of scenario. A weakened Paper Rex in the lower bracket, and if they can just knock out more opponents that way, Global can definitely find themselves with a shot through to Shanghai. Feral, though, not one to back down just yet, but it's the evolution. It's Zexy as well. Just trying to play around the corners, look for their opponents. The site's been somewhat smoked off, but it's by no means clear for him to get the spike down. Armageddon out into a tough position, and Cinder has to land every shot. Can't do it! 13-5. Global best their opponents right off through. And they get themselves a ticket to Busan as well.
I mean, this was a convincing win here for Global Esports. Amazing work from them. They look sharp as hell. I mean, I cannot credit them enough with how well prepared they look for this match. And we were worried about it in a way because they're a team that does great with prep. We've seen that time and time again. Back-to-back days did not better them in the least. They came in locked in.
No kidding. First off from KRX, now against Feral, who just weren't exactly present in this series. You saw it with some of these rounds with how they're able to put together ult combos on the fly. An attempt with like Evolution and Armageddon on this map as well, and it's just incredibly strong. Pat, who's just so incredibly locked in map to map.
Yeah, Pat was great this whole series. Yudo was amazing. Autumn had a great day. I mean, between those three, tough to pick an MVP because I think they can all make a really solid case for it. It was super, super stellar from them. I'm never going to forget that round on Split with the Dimensional Drift. That was some pure genius on display.
So much done, but perhaps a bit more work to go and do. Global is definitely a team to keep our eyes on for the rest of playoffs, but that's going to be coming up next week with Busan. For now, though, tossing it back over onto the stage with the winning interview with Jin.
글로벌 e스포츠의 팬맨 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. GG's, congrats, 팬맨.
Thank you.
자, 이렇게 글로벌 e스포츠가 오늘 승리를 가져가게 되면서 챔피언스에 한 발자국 더 가까워졌는데요. 오늘 워낙 중요한 경기였기 때문에 또 긴장이 됐을 수도 있는데 어떤 마음가짐으로 임했는지부터 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Congratulations, Patman. You guys are one step closer to making it to Champion Shanghai, and you guys are definitely heading to Busan. You know, it was an important big match for you guys today with a lot of pressure. What was the mindset pre-match for you?
I mean, basically, we prepare really hard against KRX because we're pretty sure that they was the toughest opponent. And Barrel, I mean, they're a momentum-based team, so we just need to cut down their momentum. And even we feel pressure, of course, there's a lot of things that we done. We are on highest highs and lowest lows in these past months, but happily we're able to make it to Busan, and hopefully we're able to qualify to Champs Shanghai.
가장 먼저 KRX가 그래도 이번에 만날 팀들 중에서 가장 좀 힘들 팀 같다고 생각을 해서 그 부분을 가장 집중해서 준비를 했고요. 바렐 같은 경우에는 워낙 또 분위기가 크게 작용하는 팀이기 때문에 뭔가 그 분위기 탈 기회를 만들어주지 않는 것에 가장 집중을 했다고 얘기를 하면서 이렇게 부산까지 갈 수 있어서 너무너무 기쁘고 여기에 이어서 챔피언스 진출까지 꼭 해냈으면 좋겠다고 얘기를 했습니다. 말씀해주신 분위기에 대해서도 물어보고 싶은데 사실 분리할 때마다 이런 흐름을 다시 지휘 쪽으로 가져왔던 건 이제 팬맨 선수의 조금은 리스크 있는 플레이가 아닐까 싶어요. 플라톤 감독님께서는 좀 이런 부분을 오히려 팬 선수가 할 때마다 모든 팀이 서포트를 해주기 위해서 노력을 하고 있고 또 그만큼 믿고 있다라고 얘기를 하는데 팬맨 선수의 개인적인 퍼포먼스 그리고 팀을 위해서 이렇게 믿어주고 있는 팀원들이 있다는 건 또 어떤 의미인지도 들어보고 싶네요. Speaking of momentum, whenever it swung Veral's way or KRX's way, it was your risky plays that actually brought the momentum back, and we see you doing this a lot. I asked Platon about it and he said, oh, we don't need to ask Petman for those plays because he feels like you know, he can do what 2-3 other players can do, and you guys are actually trying your best to kind of utilize those chances that you create. So for you individually, what does it mean to you and how does it help you to have a team that's got your back?
I mean, it was really nice that everyone is trusting me also about my play style, and I was kind of play loose for the team, and they're just trusting me and trust my instinct also, and then I'm helping everyone about micro stops and mid rounding, so it was really big impact also for the team, and it was working really well.
너무 일단 경기에 많이 도움이 되기는 하는데 사실 팬맨 선수가 뭔가 그 타격들을 팀을 위해서 했던 적도 있었기 때문에 그리고 이제 팀에서 이런 플레이뿐만 아니라 팀의 운영을 도와주는 그런 콜들도 팬맨 선수가 많이 하고 있기 때문에 이렇게 서로 믿어주는 팀이 있는 게 정말 고맙고 큰 도움이 되고 이게 좀 유난하게 경기가 흘러갈 수 있도록 해주는데 많은 도움이 된다고 고맙다고 얘기를 했습니다. 자 그러면 부산까지 뭔가 시간이 조금 주어지게 됐는데 또 어떤 부분에 집중할지도 물어보도록 할게요. Now you have extra time till Busan. What do you think you guys will be working on?
I mean, maybe we focus on our strengths more, and maybe we watch some of the games that we possibly play against. And I mean, for sure, we're gonna prepare really well this time for Busan because, of course, we wanna qualify champs.
상대 영상도 좀 보고 그리고 지희의 강점을 더 살릴 수 있는 부분에 집중하겠다고 얘기를 했고요. 그리고 워낙 또 챔피언스 진출을 꼭 하고 싶기 때문에 부산을 위해서 또 열심히 준비할 것 같다고 합니다. 이 부산에 또 현지 답사까지 갔다 왔는데 이제 일주일 만에 다시 돌아가게 된 것 같아요. 그렇기 때문에 또 어떤 부분이 가장 좋았고 또 이번에 갈 때는 어떤 부분이 가장 기대되는지도 물어보겠습니다. Seems like you're going back to Busan in about a week because you guys boot camp there. What did you like about Busan, and what are your expectations for Busan finals?
When we went Busan, I'm with Javi and my girlfriend, and it was pretty hot right there actually, but the view was really nice. We went to a beach, I forgot the name, but it was really nice, and we tried some coffee shops and we go to the laboratory, I forgot. Yeah, but it was really nice to be there.
Now, what are you looking forward to for finals weekend? Just qualifying for champs?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. 부산에 갔던 게 하비 선수랑 그다음 팬맨 선수의 여자친구와 함께 갔다 왔는데 날씨는 많이 더웠지만 그래도 경치도 매우 좋았고 카페 간 곳도 굉장히 좋았고 그리고 부산에 있는 박물관 같은 곳도 갔었는데 전반적으로 좋은 시간이었다고 얘기를 하고요. 그리고 부산에 다시 돌아가서는 이제 경기장에서 꼭 챔피언스 진출을 확정짓는 게 좀 기대가 된다고 얘기를 했습니다. 이렇게 해서 팬맨 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 오늘 여기서 인사드리도록 하겠습니다. Thank you, 팬맨. We'll see you in Busan.
Thank you.
And thank you guys for tuning in.
congratulations to Global Esports. It appears as though Patman and Javi went on an advanced scouting mission, all right?
Yeah.
Beating all of us to the punch. They already came from Busan, apparently.
It's manifestation. You know, they knew they were going to be there.
They need to see it. They need to see it. So they went up the mountain. So it's like, okay, this is my view. This is what I need to see. But this series that we have here, I think this is actually a bit surprising from Varel. I expected more from them. Of course, they were coming in, you know, maybe a little cold, like we were saying with Gen G as well, but I didn't expect it to be this smooth.
Yeah, I think Varel was very cold today at the end of the day. GE took full advantage of them. I think that, honestly, Varel, the gap between the group stage where they were extremely hot and this playoffs run has not been too kind to them. And GE, they were in great form today. I think played even better than yesterday against KRX, quite honestly, and deservedly so. They'll be one of the teams heading over to Busan, and now they're in an extremely good position in terms of the champs points.
Yeah, they just need T1 to lose, or they need one win there in Busan, and then they will be moving forward. It's going to be, you know, I think they'll be feeling very, very good about this. No doubt in my mind, they were the better team today, especially on their own map pick of Summit. It looked like Varel never had a chance into this game. So full credit to the staff, the IGLing, the experience on GE for getting them prepped such a short period of time and making it look so easy here today.
Yeah, it was a lot of hard work over the past couple of days, and now they can rest at least a little easy and prepare for our finals weekend. And of course, there were a lot of amazing performances on the side of Global Esports throughout these past 2 days. And we have on the desk with us, we have Javi joining us, who, you know, everybody's been so impressed by your IGLing and calling you one of the best IGLs that we have currently here in Pacific. Were you personally surprised by this match, though? Was this the kind of match you expected out of Varel, especially coming from KRX the other day, back-to-back matches?
Not really. We kind of know how they play, and they like to take aim duels, and I think we really shut them down today.
Yeah, so you also think that they weren't like quite themselves in this match?
I think so, because we didn't let them be.
Yeah, there you go. I'm curious because GE, we were talking about it earlier, you guys have Amix, you have Platoon, of course, you have Fields there. How does the dynamic with the coaching staff work? There are so many big brains on this team.
Well, actually, everyone helps out, but it's Platoon and Amix like really thinking together, and then Fields helps out from time to time. But Fields' main thing is anti, so he handles all the anti, and I think the trio is like it's really good. They have good communication, their ideas are the same, and yeah, I mean the results show that it is working.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I mean, I think you guys had such a dominant win today. I want to ask, what's your thought process when you get into that agent select on Summit? They're picking a comp that, you know, I'd be shocked if you scrimmed against at all. You know, how do you as the IGL deal with that? What do you tell the boys in that moment?
I think it's our first time to go against a Vito, but you know we have so much experience on Vito because we play against
exactly.
it. So I won't reveal a lot, but we just know how to counter it or bait it. And again, the double duelist, it's so obvious like that type of comp can fight mid, but if we have the interceptor in mid, they can't do anything.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we, looking at the comp, it looks weird, but I think we handled it pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Your summit's looking quite strong at the moment. I wanted to ask about making it over to Busan. You guys were present at the Ho Chi Minh Roadshow as well. This will be another roadshow back-to-back for GE. What was the kind of thoughts, maybe personally or as a team, about how that roadshow went? And is there anything you want to go differently this time?
Vietnam, I mean, Vietnam was fun. Different? I'm not quite sure. I think Vietnam was okay. And the funny thing about Busan, we were there the day we found out that we qualified to playoffs. The day RRQ won.
Wow, okay.
And this is our last game in Korea, in Sangnam.
Yeah.
And our first game ever was viral. So and our last game is viral too.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's like full circle, you know.
Yeah.
It was a good run.
Yeah. So I'm curious, why did you and Pat decide to go over to Busan? Was it that manifestation, or you guys just wanted to see?
My friends were here from Philippines and
Ah,
they went to
okay.
Busan. So when they left, I asked Pat, "You wanna go Busan as well?" So I did whatever my friends did also. So we just went around Busan.
All right. Okay, that's really cool. I'm curious how, because this has been a monumental year for you. I mean, there have been so many story arcs here in Pacific, and looking at yours, I mean, how has your own personal style changed throughout this whole year, from kickoff, going over to London and everything, and now into stage 2? So how has that been for your like own personal, arc?
Honestly, I always knew I could play in Tier 1.
Yeah.
The 4 years I've been grinding in Tier 2, and I just never got the chance. Thank God I didn't go Team Secret, because maybe this would have never happened. So I'm just you know, I'm getting older, and I'm just glad that I'm able to do it now. You know, like no regrets that I wasn't able to do it before.
Yeah.
At least now, like this is my path now, and it's very fun, but it's very stressful. as well.
Yeah.
So what would be like a win for you this year? Like what's the minimum that you want to do at the end of the year? Because it's already a win. Like GE never made an international event. You've kind of brought the organization to some of its best placements ever. But what would be a win for you personally at the end of the year now, given everything that's happened and the position you're in going into Busan and potentially champs? It's looking very likely at this point.
Honestly, to win like a stage, or even win champs, win stage 2. Like I want to get a championship under my
Trophy
name.
left, right?
You want that moment.
Yeah. That's what everybody wants. Come on, that's why you play on this stage. Now, speaking of a trophy lift, you are still in the running for Champion Shanghai. It's somewhere there on the horizon. You guys are neck and neck, I believe, in points and championship points with T1. And they will be facing up against KRX. So I'm curious if you have a message of sorts for T1 or for that matchup. What do you have to say about that?
Message. I think T1's the only team we haven't played against in this whole year, and we've beat every team in Pacific. So they're the only ones left. And Buzz said he wanted to play against us, so let's do it. You know, if he wants to play against us, we want to play against him too. But I don't think we're gonna go down to the. We won't face them anymore unless they reach the top 4.
Yeah, they'll have to potentially beat. They got KRX, then Gen G would be the next team in the lower bracket, and then if PRX beat potentially Onside or Varel, they would have to maybe beat PaperX, and you guys would have to fall down. That would have to be it. That would be a crazy sequence of events.
Good luck to them.
Good luck. We'll look forward to all of your matches regardless. So congratulations, happy for now, and you can finally rest just a little bit, and we'll see you in Busan.
Thank you
All right,
guys.
you gotta share us some tips for what you guys did over there. For what you. So we have, of course, Patman as our match MVP for this series.
God, he's good.
It's absolutely insane how he can play this well.
He's a beast, man. He's an absolute beast on his supported roles. Whether he's on smokes, whether he's on those flash initiator, whether he's on that Viper, it truly doesn't matter for this guy. I feel like he's just unstoppable. He's just propelling GE so far forward. This team is so well-rounded, and the individuals popping like they become so hard to stop.
Yeah, he's such a playmaker on the Sky, on the Viper as well. He's always good for like a little mid-round push. He definitely is a player that can put GE over the top in unexpected circumstances. And as you see there, they've teed themselves up a game in the upper finals against Nongshim over in Busan. So that's going to be a hell of a game to kick off that tournament.
Oh, definitely. And I think that, heading over to Busan, of course, every match is going to be a banger from here on out. Over tomorrow, you have Onside Gaming and PaperX. And then you have T1 and KRX. Ladies and gentlemen, these are elimination matches, and I never thought that I would see that T1 KRX elimination match.
That game is gonna be insane.
It's heartbreaking!
One of Mako or Buzz has to say goodbye, has to crash out of the playoffs. It's all about who's gonna move forward, and even if you win that game, you got Gen G there waiting for you. It's crazy. That lower bracket is a place you don't want to be. And of course, Nongshim GE, we will be seeing them over in Busan. They've both guaranteed themselves that top 3 placement there, so incredibly well done to both of those teams.
PaperX is down there in the lower bracket as well. They usually do pretty well down there historically, so I've quietly got my eye on them. Even if they're already qualified for champs, I think I even just saw an interview with something where he's like, I just want to win games. He's motivated to make it there, so let's see if they're able to make it happen.
I mean, that's good enough for everybody. I mean, everybody wants to win a game. I certainly do want to win at this game. Of course, I may not be as forward about it as Morgan here, but how do you feel about your rosters today?
I'm not sure. I went for 2 players from Gen G. Me and you both went Ash Pilsky. I'm not sure he was the player there over the likes of Danby, so we'll see how this all shakes out, but I can't say I'm super confident.
Yeah, anybody standing out right now? I mean,
Let's take a look. I think you could have won this, Mika.
It's
me. I'm the GOAT. I'm the best to ever do it. I am the best to ever do it. It's me. No, I don't care. It's me. It's all about me today. Let's
it's a
zoom
1
in.
point.
Zoom in.
It's a
Bring
1
the camera
point
in.
difference.
I'm the greatest to ever do this. I'm coming for a 3rd laptop. You can't stop me.
Wait, we can just all talk.
And now let's go to the total point tally. I believe that Vic is probably
It's not about
that
that
as well.
Look at me.
Wow.
I'm rising.
Wow.
I'm actually 20 points behind now.
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to be able to make it happen.
Really?
I mean, you suck, so.
That's That is quite a deficit.
I heard that was punishment. If you come last in build diff
There
potentially,
is.
and I'm a glutton for punishment. Bring it on. I'm looking forward to it. Jay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Apparently,
Jay,
Pili
I'm into
wants
it.
you want to be punished. All right. Well, I guess your punishment is waiting for you over in Busan. We're gonna see what we'll do about that. I think we have a special day set aside for it. So, eager to see what that will be. Of course, tomorrow's matches. We are back in the lower bracket. We have Onside taking on Paper Rex, and we have T1 and KRX. As we heard earlier, of course, GE needs a little bit of special attention over in that second match.
Yeah, they just want T1 to crash out there. They're wanting a KRX win. That is going to be such a great match. Also, Onside against Paper X, the last remaining challengers team. And this is who you have to face. The greatest to ever do it in the lower bracket. I mean, it's a bit of a rough duel, but a win there would be monumental.
Yeah, in saying that though, a lot of the teams that have come up through Ascension representing Pacific, whether it be the Nongshim core, the Valorant core, now Onside as well through a little bit of a different format, are all doing well for themselves here in the playoffs and are all still alive, so they're hoping to continue that run as well.
Yeah,
I definitely have my eyes on that KRX T1 game though.
Oh, for sure. Many people do, of course. But we'll have to wait until tomorrow for those matches. You guys don't want to miss it. It is back in the lower bracket, and we'll be saying goodbye to 2 more teams from Pacific. Oh my gosh, I'm feeling it. It's all wrapping up here. So guys, don't miss our final 2 days here from Sangam Coliseum. We will see you guys tomorrow for more VCT Pacific action.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
This feels like what would be Genji's last hope. And it does pull through.
Surely this goes Genji's way.
It's got to, but I'm nervous. Okay, here comes Karan. Extra still holding out, and it's a low HP Athena to try to eke out this 1v1. He can't do it! Through. Fastlane conceals his position as well, but immediately gets spotted out by Raxkull. Defensive positions held G to just pivot and spin around, mark the angles, get the trades, and get the round win as well. Sudden dive over the wall. Dambi trying to get a pinch on the texture, but it does not work. Open lines, and Francis needs to pop off. Has to try and hold into a tough spot. RB relays forward. It's a 4K for Francis, and Nongshim, the full red force, will break their way through, claiming the championship spot. Trying to work around the 30-degree angle into a strong retake. For now, it's just a quick fast flood off the showstopper, but Zexy does a pretty decent hold. Not until Javi, though. Possible, but it ends up being Autumn isolated. Pat, though! Couldn't agree more. I mean, Armageddon is definitely going to be a bigger game changer. It's not even easy to go for exits now. Outlaw. Pat, though, is just so good. Global best their opponents right off through. And they get themselves a ticket to Busan as well.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.